Teacher's Guide to the Core Classics edition of Miguel de Cervantes' Don Quixote by Sally Strickler, copyright 2003, Core Knowledge Foundation. This online edition is provided as a free resource for the benefit of core knowledge teachers and others using the Core Classics edition of Don Quixote. Resale of these pages is strictly prohibited. Publishers note: Don Quixote is one of the most popular novels ever written, but not everybody reads this famous novel the same way. Literary critics who write about the book have tended to divide into two camps. Some see Cervantes' novel as a satire directed against chivalric romances and a foolish man who absurdly confuses them with reality. Others see the novel as a celebration of an idealistic hero and his exalted imagination. The satirists see Don Quixote as a case study in how not to live your life. Don't be like Don Quixote, they say. He can't distinguish between fantasy and reality. He makes a fool of himself. On the other hand, the so-called romantic critics see Don Quixote as a positive example of idealism and purity in a decadent and materialistic society. They salute Don Quixote for daring to dream the impossible dream and argue that, if only there were a few more Don Quixotes around, the world would be a better and more interesting place. In the introduction to this teacher's guide, Sally Strickler makes a spirited argument for the romantic view of Don Quixote as hero and exemplar. She also provides a set of resources for each chapter in the Core Classics edition, including reading comprehension questions, suggestions for activities, and vocabulary exercises. This guide is one teacher's vision of how to make this book understandable and enjoyable to 5th grade students. You may or may not agree with the author's interpretation of the novel, and you may wish to pick and choose among the activities and exercises she offers here, perhaps substituting or adding some of your own. We encourage you to take what will be useful to you, and do not require you to use anything in the pages that follow. The Core Knowledge Foundation has traditionally emphasized what to teach rather than how to teach. However, we are also interested in allowing teachers to share their ideas about what has worked for them in the classroom. We hope this guide helps make reading Don Quixote an exciting adventure for you and your students. 2. Table of Contents, 3-6 Publisher's Note, 2 Preface Letter to the Teacher, 7-8 Background Information, 9-20 Chapter 1 Summary, 21-23 Study Questions, 24-25 Suggested Activities, 26 Hands-on Activities, 27 Vocabulary, 28-29 Chapter 2 Summary, 30-31 Study Question, 32-35 Suggested Activities, 35 Vocabulary List, 36 Matching Test, 37 Fill in the Blank, 38-39 Chapter 3 Summary, 40-41 Study Questions, 42-43 Suggested Activities, 44 Vocabulary List, 45 Matching Test, 46 Fill in the Blank, 47 Chapter 4 Summary, 49-51 Study Questions, 52-53 Suggested Activities, 54 Vocabulary List, 55 Matching Test, 56 Fill in the Blank, 57-58 Chapter 5 Summary, 59-60 Study Questions, 61-62 Suggested Activities, 63 Vocabulary List, 64 Matching Test, 65 Fill in the Blank, 66 3 Chapter 6 Summary, 67-68 Study Questions, 69-70 Suggested Activities, 71 Vocabulary List, 72 Matching Test, 73 Fill in the Blank, 74 Chapter 7 Summary, 75-76 Study Questions, 77-78 Suggested Activities, 79 Vocabulary List, 80 Matching Test, 81 Fill in the Blank, 82-83 Chapter 8 Summary, 84-85 Study Questions, 86 Suggested Activities, 87 Vocabulary List, 88 Matching Test, 89 Fill in the Blank, 90-91 Chapter 9 Summary, 92-93 Study Questions, 94-95 Suggested Activities, 96 Vocabulary List, 97 Matching Test, 98 Fill in the Blank, 99-100 Chapter 10 Summary, 101-102 Study Questions, 103-104 Suggested Activities. 105 Vocabulary List, 106 Matching Test, 107 Fill in the blank. 108 Chapter 11 Summary, 109-110 Study Questions, 111-112 Suggested Activities, 112 Vocabulary List, 113 Matching Test, 114 for Fill in the blank, 115 Chapter 12 Summary, 116-117 Study Questions, 118-119 Suggested Activities, 120 Vocabulary List. 121 Matching Test, 122 Fill in the blank, 124-125 Chapter 13 Summary, 126 Study Questions, 127 Suggested Activities, 128 Vocabulary List, 129 Matching Test, 130 Fill in the blank, 131 Chapter 14 Summary, 132 Study Questions. 133-134 Suggested Activities, 135 Vocabulary List, 136 Matching Test, 137 Fill in the blank, 138 Chapter 15 Summary, 139-140 Study Questions, 141-142 Suggested Activities, 143 Vocabulary List, 144 Matching Test, 145-146 Fill in the blank. 146-147 Chapter 16 Summary, 148-149 Study Questions, 150-151 Suggested Activities, 152 Vocabulary List, 153 Matching Test, 154 Fill in the blank, 155-156 Chapter 17 Summary, 157-158 5 Study Questions, 159-160 Suggested Activities, 160 Vocabulary List. 161 Matching Test, 162 Fill in the blank, 163-164 Chapter 18 Summary, 165-166 Study Questions, 167-168 Suggested Activities, 168 Vocabulary List, 169 Matching Test, 170 Fill in the blank, 171-172 6 Preface. Dear teacher, you and your students are going to love this book. Don Quixote is one of the most famous of all novels, and with good reason. On one level, it is simply a really funny story. But, there is a great deal more to it, and I hope that some of your students, at least, are able to pick up on that. In this teacher's guide you will find the following: 1. A vocabulary list for each chapter. The words were chosen based on their probable unfamiliarity to students, the difficulty of using contextual clues for meaning, or the difficulty of spelling them. The lists for each of the 18 chapters are somewhat uneven in length, but feel free to add words as needed. In order to keep the list for Chapter 1 from becoming totally overwhelming, I omitted a number of words and included only one exercise. In most cases the word tense is listed as it is found in the reading, for example, spoke, rather than to speak, because I thought this would make it easier for students to find the words. You might want to go over the various forms of verbs with them, particularly in the case of a word like smitten, for example. Following each word is a brief definition or synonym, which includes only the meaning of the word as it is used in context. In some cases, you may want to discuss other meanings, especially primary ones. 2. Two vocabulary exercises. The first is a matching exercise with a space to the left of each numbered exercise to accommodate ease of grading. The second piece has a word bank and sentences. Students must choose the best word to fit each sentence, and sometimes the form of the word has been changed slightly, example tense changes. Except for Chapter 1, I have kept the exercises standardized, but if you want more variety, consider adding crossword puzzles, illustrated dictionaries and the like. 3. A summary of each chapter, with some cultural/historical notes embedded. These are for you, rather than for the students, as the text is probably too advanced for 5th graders. 7. Study questions and their answers for each chapter. These are the kinds of questions that will help students to focus on what happened and also to think a little. Their answers will in all likelihood not be as complete as the sample answers I gave, but I thought it would be more helpful for you to have complete examples, so you could field any questions your students might have when going over the responses. 5. A set of further questions, for which there are no answers provided, that could be used for writing themes or for discussion. 6. A list of suggested activities for extension purposes. Select and use these activities as needed to fit your purposes. 7. Some background information about the time period, literary criticism, and the author are included. This piece is intended only for teacher background. I hope you grow to love this novel as much as I do. 8. Background information. In the year 711 AD, Moors from northern Africa invaded the Iberian Peninsula. Within 100 years, they had made their way from the southern tip all the way into what is present-day France. Many Christians had fled the invading Muslims, and led by Pelayo, launched their counterattack from the mountainous regions of northern Spain. Thus began what is known as the Reconquest, La Reconquista, a period of nearly 800 years during which the Christians and the Moors held skirmishes for territory. During this time Spain was not yet a modern, unified nation, but was instead a collection of independent kingdoms. Spain was not united until the marriage of Ferdinand and Isabella in 1469. Each kingdom looked out for its own good, and there were sometimes strange alliances of Christians and Moors against other Christians or Moors. At the time there was also a large Jewish presence in Spain, but the battles for territory took place between the Christians and the Moors. There was sometimes peace for long periods of time, and even relative religious tolerance in that the dominant group would allow the minority to exist and practice its own religion in exchange for paying extra taxes. Nonetheless, the Reconquest was at its heart a religious war that determined the future Christian character of Europe. The Moors were finally defeated at Granada in 1492. In order to deal with this invasion by the Moors, medieval Spanish society needed warriors, knights, and horses. To accommodate this need, the land was divided into vast territories where large quantities of horses could be raised and trained. The territories were controlled by marquises, who owed allegiance to their kings. The lands were further subdivided for administrative purposes among counts, dukes, and barons. With such a hierarchical social pyramid, the common man was a peasant who owed his allegiance to a knight, who in turn owed allegiance to a baron, and so forth. A knight was obligated to show loyalty to his master in all affairs, to protect his master and his property, to contribute to the costs of maintaining the castle, etc. The peasants were protected in war by those above them, at least in theory, but they paid a heavy price in hard labor. Knights were prepared for war from childhood. Their training led them to be loyal in the extreme to their superiors, and sometimes without compassion for those below them. One civilizing force that turned a mere brute into a knight was the concept of courtly love as expressed in the Code of Chivalry. Some of the characteristics of this tradition included the idea that love hurts, that the love a knight felt for his lady might not be returned, and that the ensuing suffering was an integral part of loving. In addition, knights had specific 9 commandments or rules governing their behavior, including maintaining chastity, avoiding greed, respecting other knights and maintaining loyalty to one's own class, as well as truthfulness, modesty, courteousness, and obedience to one's lady. Boys from aristocratic families became knights after lengthy preparation. They served their apprenticeship in neighboring castles as pages from about the age of 8 to 15 years. There the boys practiced martial arts and courtly manners. As teenagers, boys became squires in service to knights, and only after proving their worth underwent an initiation ceremony, somewhere around the age of 20. The night prior to the ceremony, a youth fasted and kept vigil. In the morning, he bathed and donned a white tunic to symbolize his purity. Then he knelt before his lord, who tapped him on each shoulder with a sword, and before an audience, dubbed him a knight. As the Renaissance unfolded in Spain and feudalism lost its power to centralized government, working knights became obsolete. By the time Cervantes wrote Don Quixote around 1600, Spain was considered to be a modern nation, the first in Europe. The independent kingdoms had been united under the strong government of Ferdinand and Isabella, the Catholic monarchs. In 1481, they established the Tribunal of the Inquisition, the purpose of which was to make sure that all people were practicing Orthodox Catholicism, the official religion of the country, inextricably interwoven with the powers of the state. The result was cruel persecution and the eventual expulsion of Jews, Protestants, and Moriscos, Muslims who remained in Spain after the conquest of Granada. Nonetheless, for the first time in 800 years, Spain had one government and one religion. When Ferdinand and Isabella's grandson, Charles I, took power in 1517, he had inherited the vast Spanish possessions in America, Italy, and the north of Africa. From his father's side, he inherited the territories of the Holy Roman Empire, including Holland and Belgium. Spain became a strong political and economic power, and the country enjoyed its famed golden century under the reign of Charles I and his son, Philip. The Spanish century came to a close, however, as the intolerant Charles wanted all of Europe to be Catholic, embroiling Spain in the first of many costly wars that would cause the country to go into economic collapse and general decline a century later. Despite all of its riches, Spain felt the influence of the Italian Renaissance rather late. Still, the new ideas about art, independent thought, and the worth of the human body as well as the human spirit did influence Spanish society. Try as they might, the monarchy and Inquisition were unable to suppress secular influences in the arts. In literature, new publications of proverbs and refrains were popularized, poetry and theater were revitalized, and the novel, in various 10 versions, became wildly popular, probably due in part to the recent invention of the printing press, which allowed much greater access to writing. Cervantes published the first portion of Don Quixote in 1605, in the middle of the golden age of literature in Spain. In the novel, he makes reference to and incorporates elements of 4 different types of novels that still enjoyed at least some popularity during his time: books of chivalry, pastoral novels, Morisco novels, and picaresque novels. Many critics feel that Cervantes was satirizing these inferior types of literature, and yet he clearly uses elements of all types within his own work. He makes reference to the novel Amadis de Gaula, 1508, which is one of the novels of chivalry responsible for Don Quixote's losing his mind. The moralists of the age thought that these books were the devil's work and that they did indeed contributed to madness. This book has all the elements present in the Quixote: sorcerers, magic potions, damsels in distress, knights errant, etc. As the popularity of the books of chivalry waned, the pastoral novel gained fame. In these, there is a false idealization of rural life. In Don Quixote, the nobles have time to play at being shepherds, which they see as a romantic fantasy. The Morisco novel portrays the Moor as capable of nobility, not just as the sensual and exotic pagan. Cervantes includes several Moorish characters in the original version of the novel. Finally, the picaresque novel influences Cervantes. Like the picaresque novel, Don Quixote is episodic, it portrays real geography, and it has characters who are deeply human and who often show us a view of society from the bottom up. Regardless of Cervantes' real intentions, it is clear that he made use of the literary styles that preceded him. A typical theme of Spanish Baroque literature is the question of what constitutes reality. We see this in various guises in the novel: enchantment versus disenchantment, true reality versus dreams, optimism versus pessimism, free will versus capricious fate. What is reality? Who determines reality? Can reality differ from one person to another? Can the perception of reality actually change reality? If Sancho embodies the common man who is motivated by basic needs and desires, complete with a practical viewpoint of life, then Don Quixote is the uncommon man, the irrational dreamer who has not one iota of common sense despite his position in society. Where Sancho sees windmills, Don Quixote sees giants. Where Sancho sees sheep, Don Quixote sees armies. Where Sancho sees inns, Don Quixote sees castles. Why? Sancho may be Don Quixote's antithesis, but he does represent common sense and folk wisdom. Seemingly opposites, they grow to understand one another and to take on one another's characteristics. As the novel unfolds, Sancho, the practical and dull-minded squire, begins to understand Don Quixote's game, and at points becomes a player himself. He develops the capacity to change what he sees into something else, at least in his own mind. The two complement one another perfectly. Cervantes may have been making us question what reality is at its core. Is it the reality we see and think we know, or is it something else? To what point is Don Quixote mad? Certainly his code of chivalry is a gentler way of living than that of many of the people the pair encounter during their adventures. To what degree does Cervantes poke fun at Don Quixote, and to what degree does he empathize with him? While Quixote may be overly passionate in his attempt to administer justice and right wrongs, and while he seems to have lost the capacity to reason, the situation is ironic. Often it seems to take a madman to see the world as it really is. Don Quixote catches glimpses of the essence of things through his own peculiar lens, and so do we. Cervantes had experienced what might be considered reality turned inside out, and perhaps that accounts for his playful yet sometime caustic look at the world. He certainly had cause to question whether there was any justice or kindness in his society. Don Quixote may very well be his mouthpiece, as there are certain thinly veiled autobiographical elements in the story. Cervantes was an educated man, but held a low-paying and not very prestigious job. Serving his country in the fight against the Turks who were prohibiting Spain from plying their ships on the Mediterranean, he lost his left arm, 1571. Later he was captured by Moorish pirates, 1574, who held him for ransom, but the Spanish government refused to pay for his release. After 5 years, some monks finally raised the money. Upon his return to Spain, he wrote his first novel, La Galatea, for which he was excommunicated from the church. He was jailed upon being falsely accused of embezzlement, and later was placed in debtor's prison. He published the first part of Don Quixote in 1605, and while it was an immediate success, he was again incarcerated for having wounded a gentleman in a duel. The second portion of the novel was published in 1615, and Cervantes died the following year. It is with good reason that Don Quixote still stands as one of the world's most important novels. Miguel de Unamuno, a famous Spanish philosopher, said that Don Quixote is a symbol of the highest aspirations of man: heroism, truth, justice, glory, immortality. It is a novel that can be read on many levels, and you and your students will enjoy and remember the story forever. Good luck. Don Quixote, the enduring legend. Just what is it that makes Don Quixote so enduring? This story still has the power to make us laugh and cry. What is it that Cervantes wanted us to take from this book? Centuries later, the 12 themes that Cervantes weaves throughout the novel are still relevant to us. They are timeless and universal. In some ways, we might see the entire novel as an allegory. On the surface, Don Quixote and Sancho are simply a mismatched pair who have a variety of adventures, and while we may laugh at them, we are also sympathetic to them. On another level, however, Cervantes was telling us that Don Quixote's idealism is a noble vision of life, even when it clashes with pragmatism such as Sancho displays. Which character has a more beautiful ideal of life, the practical but mundane Sancho or the idealistic dreamer Don Quixote? Clearly the author comes out on the side of the dreamer, whose vision of life, while not realistic or pragmatic, is infinitely more rich, more noble, and more valuable, even though seemingly impossible. Cervantes manages to convince the reader that an idealistic view of life is preferable, in part because he does not ignore the consequences of such ideas. While we note the author's recommendation, we also sense that he recognizes the difficulties a dreamer faces in the real world. Cervantes acknowledges that seeing only what one wants to see, being an idealist, is a dangerous practice. Don Quixote suffers taunts, jeers, disillusionment and beatings throughout the novel. And yet, we find ourselves identifying with him all the more because of his ill treatment. All of us have felt downtrodden by life at some point, so we can identify with his struggles, his search for something to buoy him. His courage is inspiring. Although Cervantes' most obvious point is the value of being a dreamer, he also allows us to see that we all have elements of both Sancho and Don Quixote. Cervantes presents his ideas through these two extremes, and as we read we see that the characters need one another. The author recognizes that the practical demands of life are unavoidable if we are to survive. In fact, it is as if Don Quixote and Sancho each represent parts of ourselves. Don Quixote relies on Sancho to deal with his daily necessities and usually chooses not to pay attention to the real world. Sancho's life is enriched and softened by the ideals to which he is exposed by Don Quixote. Having been introduced to them, he can never fully return to his mean existence. We are better able to accept his lessons because we see that he understands that life includes both elements, the practical and the idealistic. Still, Cervantes always champions the spiritual over the worldly. His belief that the impossible dream should be ours remains a constant. In later chapters, when Don Quixote accepts reality in place of his dream, he becomes depressed and dies. As he is dying, he claims that he has given up madness and is now rational, and yet he cannot live without his dreams. He might not survive in the real world without practicality, yet without dreams, survival is worthless. 13. Not only does Cervantes make us consider the value of seeking something greater than our everyday existence, he extends his theme to include the idea that reality as we know it is not always what it appears to be. Throughout the novel there are examples of Cervantes' treatment of what constitutes reality. What appears real is likely to be false and vice versa. Apparent reality often masks hidden truth as well. Don Quixote nearly always converts something lowly, what appears real to everyone but him, into something more grand, if only in his own mind. Whereas Sancho sees an inn, Don Quixote sees a castle. If Don Quixote sees giants, Sancho sees mere windmills. The coarse Aldonza is transformed into the lovely Dulcinea. Cervantes is telling us that what is visible, what we think we see at the surface level, is not at all what is important, but that, we must strive to transform ugliness into beauty by our actions. Don Quixote sometimes claims simply to be uncovering the truth that lies beneath the surface, that the essence of the thing is merely revealed, not transformed. In other words, it was there to begin with. Surely Cervantes did this intentionally, not so much to confuse us, but again to make us question our values. He asks us not only to value the impractical dreamer's point of view, not only to see that all humans have the capacity for dreams within them, but to question the very nature of our existence. Is what we see reality, or is what we cannot see true reality? Is reality what we believe it to be or how others see it? Can reality be transformed by our beliefs? And finally, is this world real at all, or is there another, truer and more important elsewhere? Our very beliefs about God and the nature of heaven and earth are called into question. The dreamer Don Quixote sees what he wishes to see, a world of enchantment and beauty where knightly, idealized codes of behavior rule. This is clearly a better place than the real world seen by Sancho, a world of corruption, ugliness, and cruelty. Why does Cervantes make this point over and over? He is telling us that the world would indeed be a better place if we were idealists and acted as Don Quixote acts. He is recommending that we treat others with chivalry, that righting wrongs be our reason for living. He sees us defending the weak, the poor, and the downtrodden, seeking justice as modeled by Don Quixote. Cervantes recognizes that such a way of living is often out of sync with the real world, but recommends it nonetheless. Cervantes believes that a life based on these ideals is the only life worth living. The point is also made that the world itself is transformed by such deeds. Cervantes is saying that each of us has the capacity to imitate Don Quixote, even if we tend to be more like Sancho. In the end, however, it is Sancho who has been enriched by Don Quixote's idealism, whereas Don Quixote is depressed by seeing reality and dies of a broken heart because that reality replaces his dream. If we lose our dream, we have lost our focus for living. It is our dreams, our vision of what is 14 better, our idealism, our faith, that make this life real, that make it worthwhile, that make it possible. Cervantes continues the spiraling of his themes when he introduces the idea of madness. Was Don Quixote a madman for seeing the world as he did, or are we the mad ones, unable to see what really exists? At the end of his life, Don Quixote confesses to being a madman and asks forgiveness for his follies. However, it is clear to us at this point that Cervantes is saying exactly the opposite, that he is extolling the virtues of supposed madness, and that he not only approves of such a state, he recommends it and sees it as essential. His point is that while the world sees dreamers as madmen, they are the only ones who are sane. It is the world which is a mad place inhabited by mad people who go about their lives without direction. Again, Cervantes varies his theme when he makes constant reference to magic. Don Quixote is convinced that sorcerers magically transform his world before his very eyes. Magic can explain the unexplainable. Don Quixote tells Sancho in chapter 10, "By now you should understand the powers enchanters have to alter things, not to change their substance, but to change their natural appearance into something else." The interplay of illusion and reality are extended. Don Quixote makes magic out of what is real and says that what appears to be real is not. To him, truth is often masked by appearances. In an apparent contradiction, at one point he comments that what is real is merely a disguise for what is magical. This time, instead of Don Quixote superimposing his vision on the real world, we see that what is visible is actually masking what is magical, the better of the two. In order to force Don Quixote home, the barber and priest must enter Don Quixote's magical world and convince him that Dulcinea needs him, or that the Knight of the Moon has demanded his return home. Seemingly Don Quixote is the victim of the tricks of his well-meaning friends, but it is really they who are drawn in by him and by his view of reality. Despite his experiences, Don Quixote is like a child who cannot distinguish between fantasy and reality. His magical world is so enchanting that he has difficulty leaving it, and others are drawn into it unaware. Magic is another dimension of Don Quixote's quest for his dream and another element in Cervantes' tinkering with reality. At first, Don Quixote and Sancho are firm in their convictions of what is real and what is not. During the course of the novel, however, each is less certain of just what he is seeing, having been influenced by the other. The line between magic and reality, between illusion and truth, 15 between appearances and deception, begins to blur. The novel is replete with examples of things not being what they appear to be, the nobles pretending to be shepherds, Rocinante appearing to be an old hack incapable of carrying his master and yet managing to complete their journeys, friends who appear to be enemies, and so on. Cervantes adds variation upon variation to his theme. Again, Cervantes plays with the idea of what constitutes reality when he introduces the characters of the Knight of the Mirrors and his squire. This time Sancho is presented with a character who is not what he appears to be but who is his peer rather than Don Quixote's. His neighbor Thomas Cecil is wearing a papier-mâché nose, which gives him the appearance of being a bird of prey. Sancho is frightened by this and as a result reveals that he is a coward and that he is childlike in his simplicity. Don Quixote encounters the knight, who is none other than Samson Carrasco in reality, but this fact is of course unknown to Don Quixote. The knight's armor is covered with bits of mirror in which Don Quixote can see himself reflected. He sees himself as a knight, and perhaps as a ridiculous figure dressed up as a knight. Which vision is the truth? What does Cervantes want us to see in the reflection? Is a reflection of something a true picture of what it is? Can it show us something behind which we ourselves cannot see looking directly ahead? Cervantes wants us to reflect on our lives and reality, and skillfully uses the image of the mirror to present yet another variation of his theme. Don Quixote claims that it is fear, which prevents Sancho from seeing reality. To Don Quixote, inner or spiritual reality is superior to outward reality. The squint-eyed and hump-backed Dulcinea might be ugly in real life, but the idealist Don Quixote sees beyond physical appearances, and she becomes not only beautiful, but pure. The ideal Dulcinea is more appealing than the real Aldanza, both physically and spiritually. Sancho is a buffoon on the surface but has an honest and just inner self, which allows him to be a model governor. When the Duke plays a trick on Sancho and Don Quixote and convinces them that they are on a flying horse, what they believe to be real is more compelling than the actual truth. This may be an allegory for our spiritual journeys as well. Cervantes once again underscores that the dreamer's view is paramount. Don Quixote manages to convince a number of people to see the world through his eyes. The dreamer overcomes the pragmatist. As readers, Cervantes convinces us that there is indeed a place in the world for idealists because we then see the world through new eyes. When Don Quixote visits the caves of Montesinos, he enters into an otherworldly atmosphere, a dream world. Appearing in the novel as actual places, the caves represent a hidden reality beneath the 16 surface. Don Quixote insists that what he sees there a dream is real. Later, Cervantes turns the tables again when the Duke and Duchess use what they know of his dream there as the basis for their cruel trick. They recreate a dream world, which never existed in the first place. The scene they create is a reflection of something unreal. We see yet another twist of the theme. This constant interplay of what seems to be and what may or may not be brings us to the point where, like Cervantes' characters, we aren't sure of what is real any longer. This is exactly where Cervantes wants us to be. He is telling us clearly that what is seemingly impossible is indeed possible, that what is seemingly real may not be real, that what we believe is important is not. There is greater truth hidden from us than we might imagine. Seeing life through the lens of idealism may in essence show us a reality and a truth we didn't even know existed. Don Quixote and Sancho seem to travel great distances, but in truth, they are going in circles within a relatively small area. Does Cervantes mean to tell us that life is endlessly confusing, that it is like a maze? When Don Quixote and Sancho are adrift on the stream in a boat without rudder or oars, spinning toward disaster at ever-increasing speed, what is Cervantes telling us? I believe that he is telling us that life is confusing, and yes, that it is like a maze, that we are adrift. I believe he is telling us that all of our travels amount to little, that we are lost. Life is a dream over which we have little control. This reality is out of our hands, controlled as it is by fate. So now we add another dimension to Cervantes' theme, that we have no control over the reality we know. Moreover, he is telling us that without guidance, this life will end in disaster, which we may not foresee. Another theme that appears in the novel is related to the others, the theme of justice. Don Quixote is very much concerned with justice or the lack of it. As a sworn knight, he has promised to uphold justice, and yet he finds himself in a world, reality, where justice does not exist or where cruelty masquerades as justice. Don Quixote and Sancho come across a gang of galley slaves chained together. Cervantes makes it clear that they are guilty of their crimes, but that they are also victims of society's injustice. They are men who live at the fringes of society and who live by their wits. Furthermore, their sentence of serving on the galley ship is tantamount to a death sentence, a harsh and unjust punishment given the nature of their crimes. On the other hand, the highway robbers whom they encounter later are more just than those expected to be just, for they make their living stealing and yet give passes for free passage so that their victims are not robbed a second time. Don Quixote considers this fair, and in a sense, we do too, because they take no more than they need. When Sancho is made governor of his island by the Duke and Duchess, we expect that his 17 stupidity and cowardliness will make him a poor official. Quite to the contrary, however, he turns out to be an excellent governor due to his keen sense of justice. When put to the test he proves himself to be compassionate and sensible. Don Quixote gives him advice, which he heeds, about what is necessary to be a good governor. These admonishments include fearing God and having a sense of justice, being merciful and unbiased. As governor, Sancho wants to put an end to corruption and to ensure equal justice. We get the idea that Sancho, as a poor man, has seen that justice is often lacking when it comes to the poor. Cervantes is telling us as readers that if we act honorably, according to Don Quixote's lofty ideals, in combination with Sancho's common sense, the world would be a fairer place. As the governor who must make just decisions, Sancho is faced with telling issues. In the dispute between the tailor and his client, Sancho rewards neither party for their greed, but instead grants the spoils to prisoners. While we recognize that the little hoods he sends to them will be worthless, we receive a double lesson from the author: first, that greed should not be rewarded, and second, that we should always remember those in need. Sancho again proves himself just when he hears the case of the two friends who have a dispute over owed money. Wisely, Sancho lets the evidence speak for itself in order to prove guilt. Later, Sancho is asked to give a just decision in the case of the university student who would cross the bridge having made a false statement, for which he ought to be hanged. Remembering that Don Quixote's code of justice calls for mercy and that when there is doubt it is always better to spare a life, Sancho acquits the young man. Here Cervantes tells us, through his characters once again, that true justice is compassionate and flexible, and that it may fly in the face of actual law. Again, Cervantes is using a variation of the theme of idealism, for in the real world, injustice abounds. That higher vision might be the result of a dreamer's false worldview, or it might be the true vision of what life should be. Sancho has absorbed much of what Don Quixote has taught him throughout the novel. From a simple-minded peasant who thinks only of his animal needs, he is transformed into a wise and just figure precisely because of the idealism, which he has witnessed in his master. Sancho the pragmatist focuses all his attention on this world. A simple man, he is content with food, wine, and women. Don Quixote functions on a higher plane and seeks the philosophical, the spiritual, that which is noble and pure. In the end, the author intermingles the two, and in so doing, tells us that we should not be afraid to be dreamers, to try to improve the world, to have a better vision of what we can become. He tells us that even the lowly can be enriched by hope, the poor by compassion, and the dishonest by justice. He asks us to question the way we perceive our world, 18 to work magic to transform it into a better place, to see the beauty, which is not easily seen in this world. He emphasizes that our search for truth is laudable, and that we should continue the search despite hardships. We are to be dreamers, believers in a better world. In essence, he tells us to be like Don Quixote, kind, honorable, courageous, compassionate, just, and yes, just a little mad. 19 Summary of Chapter I. An old school gentleman gone mad. Alonso Quixania, Alonso Quixania, an elderly landowner from the region of La Mancha, in central Spain, spends his disposable income buying romance novels, which he reads voraciously, increasingly to the exclusion of looking after his estate. His young niece, at the time, no woman would have lived alone without the protection of a male relative, the middle-aged housekeeper, and his handyman all live in his household, and as the story unfolds, they become more and more worried about his bizarre behavior, which they feel is the direct result of his reading too many romances. The elderly Quixania loses all perspective about the importance of fantasy. Fantasy supplants reality in many instances. In fact, he sells some land in order to be able to buy more romances. He has begun to see himself in the role of a knight-errant like those in the books, and decides actually to ride around righting wrongs and undoing injustice. The gentleman cleans up some ancient armor which belonged to one of his ancestors, but finding that it has no helmet, makes one out of cardboard. When he tests its strength, it nearly falls apart, so he strengthens it with iron strips and considers it complete without daring to test it again. Next, he spends 4 days trying to choose a name for his broken-down old horse. He finally decides on Rocinante, a name that in Spanish indicates that the horse was once a hack. Presumably, the horse has been transformed into something better. At the very least, the elderly gentleman feels that the name sounds important. Recalling that the names of the knights in the books he has read all have the addition of the place from which they come, Quixania renames himself Don Quixote, Don Quixote, de la Mancha. The term don in Spanish is a title of respect used with given names to show respect. The feminine version is dona. The suffix ode in Spanish indicates the enlargement or betterment of an object, therefore, Quixania is now Quixote, a more important man. La Mancha is the region from which Don Quixote comes. It is a dry region where there are vast open spaces punctuated by windmills and ancient castles. Lastly, Don Quixote decides that the lady to whom he will dedicate all of his deeds and to whom he will give his heart is to be Aldonza Lorenzo, a farmer's daughter from a nearby village. In keeping with his newfound knightly status, he claims that she is a princess and that she is named Dulcinea del Toboso, Dulcinea/del/Toboso, Dulcinea being an invented name based on the word dulce or sweet. Without telling anyone what he has planned, Don Quixote leaves his home before dawn one July day. Remembering that he has not yet been dubbed a knight, and therefore he cannot wear full armor, only the white armor of the uninitiated, and that he has not earned the right to carry a shield bearing his coat of arms, device, he determines to be knighted by the first lord he comes across. By nightfall, both horse and rider are worn out and have had no adventures. However, when Don Quixote spies an inn by the side of the road, his twisted mind sees instead a castle, where he imagines he will be welcomed as a knight. The wenches he sees by the door become two beautiful damsels. The castle comes complete with silver spires, a moat, and a drawbridge. A pig driver who calls his pigs with a horn becomes a dwarf or page who announces his arrival via trumpet. Of course, as he approaches the castle in his outlandish costume, the wenches at the door become at first alarmed and then amused by his presence and the old-fashioned language that he uses. The innkeeper, a fat, kindly fellow, welcomes Don Quixote. When Don Quixote begs the innkeeper to dub him a knight, thinking, of course, that he is lord of the castle, the innkeeper agrees, planning to amuse his rough guests in this way. Don Quixote then places his armor in a trough for the animals, and prepares to keep vigil for the night, for in the books of chivalry he had read, Don Quixote learned that each would-be knight would place his arms on an altar and spend the entire night before the knighting ceremony in prayer and meditation. Both the employees and the guests of the inn are quite amused by Don Quixote's actions. During the night, one of the guests, a mule driver, tries to get water from the trough for one of his mules. In so doing he moves Don Quixote's armor, which offends Don Quixote, who then knocks him out with a blow to the head. When a second mule driver suffers the same fate, the others, who are not patient or educated men, enter the yard and begin to pelt Don Quixote with stones and anything else they can pick up. Finally the good-natured innkeeper ends the attack for fear that it will go too far. In an attempt to be rid of his bizarre guest as soon as possible, he announces that it is time for the knighting ceremony. Pretending to read from the Bible, but instead using a large accounts book, he dubs Don Quixote a knight. The servant girls buckle on Don Quixote's sword and spurs and wish him success in battle. Don Quixote courteously leaves, but does not pay the innkeeper for his stay. 21 Study questions for Chapter 1. Where did Don Quixote come from? He came from La Mancha, a dry region in central Spain. 2. Describe Don Quixote. Include physical characteristics and personality traits. He was elderly, during his era. 50 was old, thin and wiry, bearded. He lived on a country estate, which used up most of his income, was a hunter and a great reader. As the story continues, it becomes apparent that he is mentally unbalanced. 3. Who lived with Don Quixote? Don Quixote's household included a housekeeper of about his age, his niece who was under 20, and a handyman. 4. What kinds of books did Don Quixote like to read? What were these books like? Don Quixote spent his days reading romances of chivalry. These books had adventure stories of knights who fought all sorts of evil characters, sorcerers, magicians, giants, etc. The knight dedicated his feats to lady, whom he loved from afar. 5. What was a knight-errant? A knight-errant was a knight who traveled around in search of adventures through which he could prove his dedication to his lady. 6. Describe Don Quixote's armor. Don Quixote's armor was ancient and rusty, having belonged to an ancestor of his. It also lacked a helmet, prompting him to make one out of a steel cap, adding a cardboard visor, which he later amended with iron strips to hold it together. 7. What did Don Quixote name his horse? Rocinante. 8. What was Don Quixote's real name? Alonso Quixania. 9. Who was Dulcinea? Dulcinea del Toboso was the name Don Quixote gave to Aldonza Lorenzo, the farmer's daughter from the nearby village of El Toboso. It is a made-up name coming from the word dulce, or sweet. 10. In order to become a knight, what did Don Quixote have to do? Don Quixote had to be knighted by someone who was already a knight in a special ceremony. The night before the ceremony, the would-be knight would go to a chapel, place his arms on the altar, and spend the night in prayer. The ceremony required that the knight confess his past deeds and don a white tunic to indicate his purity upon entering into the order of chivalry. 22:11. Instead of an inn, Don Quixote saw a castle. What was it like? The castle had spires of silver, a moat, and a drawbridge. The pig drivers with their horns to call the pigs were transformed into pages or dwarfs who announced Don Quixote's arrival with trumpets. The wenches at the door became beautiful ladies of the court. 12. Why did Don Quixote put his armor in the trough in the inn-yard? The innkeeper had explained to Don Quixote that the chapel had been taken down so it could be rebuilt, and that therefore, he would have to keep vigil in the courtyard. So, Don Quixote put his arms in the trough and spent the night pacing back and forth in front of it, presumably praying and confessing his deeds. 13. Why did Don Quixote hurt the two mule drivers? Don Quixote mistook the mule drivers for evil persons who wanted to prevent his becoming a knight and therefore were trying to remove his armor from the altar. Because of this, he hit each of them on the head. 14. Describe how Don Quixote was made a knight. Don Quixote asked that the innkeeper, who was the lord of the castle in Don Quixote's mind, make him a knight. Pretending to read from the Bible, but instead using his account's ledger, the innkeeper dubbed Don Quixote and the wenches buckled on his sword and spurs. Further questions. 1. What ceremonies have you witnessed or participated in? Hint: church/synagogue/mosque, school, civic organizations, honor societies, etc. Did they have anything in common with the dubbing ceremony of Don Quixote? 2. In Cervantes' time, romances of chivalry were very popular, in part because people could fantasize about heroes with extraordinary abilities who participated in fantastic adventures. What sorts of entertainments, which have these same characteristics, appeal to people nowadays? 3. In order to appear convincing as a knight, Don Quixote put on armor, renamed his horse, chose a damsel, changed his name, and underwent the knighting ceremony. If you were going to pretend to be an astronaut, what might you need to do to be convincing? 23 Suggested activities. These activities would work for any chapter. I. Vocabulary. A. Have students choose a given number of vocabulary words from the list and write original sentences. B. On individual strips of paper, write a vocabulary word. Put a set number of strips into a small paper bag. Give the bag to partners/groups/teams and have a race to see which group can use the most words in correct sentences by the end of a pre-arranged time period. C. Using a write-on transparency, write the vocabulary words in different directions using different color markers. Project the transparency and call out the definition of the word. Using fly swatters, have two students compete for finding and tapping the correct word first. The winner of 2 out of 3 words remains, the loser hands off the fly swatter to another student. This can also be played in teams. D. Word search. If you go to puzzlemaker.com, you will find a number of easy-to-make activities, including crossword puzzles. E. Spelling bee. Write an original story using the randomly chosen vocabulary words given. G. For homework, have all students write their own definitions of a given number of words. The following day, they use their definitions to try to stump the other team, whose members must give the word verbally within an appropriate, teacher-determined amount of time when a member of the other team reads his or her definition. You may want to insist that there be a spokesperson for the team or that a particular order be followed. Have students play a Pictionary-type charades game with vocabulary words. With a class of 24, you can have 3 games running simultaneously with 2 teams of 4 for each game. 24 Hands-on activities. 1. Design a coat of arms for your family. Include at least 4 elements. Then, write a paragraph in which you explain what the items you included represent and why you chose them. 2. Reenact a part of the chapter with a partner, using your own words. Costuming, scenery, and props will make this more interesting to your classmates. 3. Retell the important points of Chapter 1 with only 10 sentences. Illustrate each sentence. 4. Pretend that you are Don Quixote's horse, but that you can talk. Since you are always with him, tell what Don Quixote does from the horse's point of view. 5. Don Quixote so admired the heroes of his books of chivalry that he wanted to be like them. Describe your hero or heroine and tell why that person inspires you and what you would need to be able to do to be like that person. Your selection might be a fictitious character, too. 6. Divide the class into teams for sections or chapters of the novel. Have each team create a mural piece that is a wordless version of their section of the story. This should be done on white butcher paper, with each group's paper cut the same size. Then, when all sections are complete, hang the completed mural in a hallway or other prominent area so that all can enjoy student artwork as well as see the novel's progression. Note, suggestion number 6 came from a CK conference unit presented by Lisa Browing. 25 Vocabulary exercises for Chapter IA. Choose from the list the best word to complete the sentence. Wielding ingenuity, valiant folly, ardor, legendary occurrence, wench, agitated, lofty, vanquished, trough, preposterous, gallantry, resonance, smitten, exploits, defiance, impulse, deficiency, tumult. 1. The underscore 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 placed the wine on the table as the mule drivers told stories. 2. His underscore 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 was impressive. Most of the women were very flattered by his courteousness. 3. You will need to use some underscore 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 to figure out how to cook the spaghetti without a large pot. 4. His first underscore 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 was to respond to her insults with some of his own, but he decided it would be better to keep quiet. 6. During the drought, the farmer had to fill the underscore 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 regularly in order that the animals have enough to drink. 7. In underscore 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 of the law, the teenager drove 15 miles over the speed limit and earned himself a ticket. 8. The little girl became very underscore 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 when she could not find her cat. 9. The soldier who died protecting the innocent people of the village was truly underscore 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 underscore. 10. The warriors spoke of their desire to underscore 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 their enemies in the approaching battle. 11. John's underscore 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 was the subject of laughter at the neighborhood picnic, for everyone thought it was hilarious that he had tried to grow tropical plants in Maine. 12. The principal told the boys that if there were another underscore 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 of cheating, they would have to leave the school. 13. Trustworthiness, loyalty, and courteousness are underscore 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 qualities, to which we should all aspire. 14 Kathy is so enthusiastic about her new career that nothing will cool her underscore 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 underscore. 15 The very idea that you can eat 2 chocolate cakes each day and lose weight is simply underscore 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 underscore. 2616. The residents heard the underscore 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 in the street below but were afraid to investigate. 17 The boys bragged about their underscore 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 at camp, but few believed their exaggerated tales. 18 All he could do was talk about his new girlfriend. He was really underscore 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 underscore. 19 The robber entered the house underscore 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 a pistol. 20 Carol has a underscore 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 of vitamin A and therefore must eat more vegetables. 21 Because he was so underscore 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 underscore, the guard spotted the intruder immediately. 27 Summary, Chapter 2, The New Knight's First Adventures. Don Quixote leaves the inn a knight, or so he thinks, but realizing that he lacks a squire, he heads home to enlist his handyman. On the way, he hears cries for help and enters the woods to see a boy of about 15 being whipped by a burly farmer. Assuming that this is an injustice, Don Quixote pays no attention to the farmer's explanation that the boy has not done his job and has lost a number of the farmer's sheep. The boy claims that his master simply wants to cheat him of his wages. At Don Quixote's insistence, the farmer lets the boy go, and with barely hidden meaning, vows to pay him exactly what he is due, if only he will go home with him. Don Quixote makes the farmer swear by the order of chivalry to pay the boy honestly and let him go free. Once satisfied that the farmer has done this, he leaves the pair. Of course, the farmer immediately begins to flay the boy again, this time with even greater force. On the road again, Don Quixote sees a group of 6 silk merchants traveling toward the coast along with some servants and mule drivers. Believing that, like the knights of his books, he should require all passers-by to acknowledge the unsurpassed beauty of his lady Dulcinea, Don Quixote orders the group to halt and demands that they swear that no other is more beautiful. The amused merchants, realizing that Don Quixote is off his rocker, play with him, insisting that they cannot do so without seeing her portrait, for fear of offending other queens. This angers Don Quixote, not only because he thinks that indeed his imaginary lady is the most beautiful, but also because the merchants should believe it merely at his say-so because of his status as a knight. When they comment that she might be squint-eyed and hump-backed, the insult is more than Don Quixote can bear and he attacks the group. Rocinante stumbles and falls, pinning Don Quixote to the ground. The group leaves him there despite his cries, and one mule driver smashes Don Quixote's lance and beats him with it. A kindly neighbor of Don Quixote's happens along and helps him home, concerned by his ramblings and the possibility of his falling off his horse. Arriving at Don Quixote's house, the neighbor turns Don Quixote over to his housekeeper and niece, the village priest and barber, the latter 2 of whom also are Don Quixote's friends. They are all exceedingly concerned about the old man's mental and physical state. In this era, it is likely that Don Quixote, the priest, and the barber, who would also be the village doctor and surgeon, were the only ones who could read, and this therefore gave them something in common. Also, since Cervantes may have wanted to criticize the role of the church and state during the Inquisition, it is likely that these 2 characters, who want to rid Don Quixote of the bad influence of his many books by walling off his library and burning any 28 books thought to be dangerous to him, are largely symbolic. Don Quixote does not protest the burning of his beloved books because he believes that his archenemy, the magician Freston, has done this. 2 weeks later, Don Quixote appears well to his family and friends, but has convinced a simple-minded neighbor, Sancho Panza, Sancho Panza, to be his squire, luring him to leave his wife and children with promises of being made the governor of an island. Sancho is a typical country nickname in Spain. Panza, his surname, refers to his ample paunch. Don Quixote gives Sancho a donkey to ride until he can replace it with the horse of a vanquished knight. The two set out in the middle of the night without telling anyone. In the morning, they see 30 or 40 windmills which Don Quixote insists are giants that he will destroy and from whom he will gain spoils. Sancho, who is a realist, tells Don Quixote that he is mistaken, that the giants are only windmills, but Don Quixote rides off at top speed with his lance to attack the nearest windmill. Thinking that the revolving sails of the windmill are the numerous and great arms of the giant briars, as, Don Quixote dedicates his battle to Dulcinea, catches his lance in the sail, is dragged off the horse, pulled into the air, and then dumped on the ground. Even in his wounded state, Don Quixote insists that the same magician who burned his books and made his library disappear transformed the giants into windmills in order to cheat him of his glory. While Sancho is concerned for his master's safety and certainly his own, he is unwilling to forego the prospect of his governorship, so he does not continue the discussion. Sancho, who is motivated by his animal needs, is always looking for food and wine, whereas Don Quixote can, and does, forego food in favor of loftier pursuits. After the battle, Sancho stuffs himself with their provisions while Don Quixote abstains. 29 Study questions for Chapter 2, The New Knight's First Adventures 1. When Don Quixote left the inn at daybreak, why did he head home instead of seeking further adventures? Don Quixote intended to enlist his handyman as his squire now that he had been made a knight. 2. What did Don Quixote see when he rode into the forest to investigate the cries of distress that he heard? Don Quixote saw a farmer whipping a young man who had been lashed to a tree. 3. What was the farmer's explanation for thrashing the boy? The farmer said that the boy was being punished for having lost the sheep entrusted to him. 4. What did Don Quixote order the farmer to do? Don Quixote forced the farmer to 1. Release the boy at once, 2. Pay him what he owed him, 63 reals, 5. Why was the boy afraid to go home with the farmer? The boy knew that the farmer would beat him even more if he were to go home with him. He clearly understood the farmer's threat when he said that he would pay him what he was due, and even more. 6. Why was the farmer willing to swear an oath by the order of chivalry? The farmer knew that Don Quixote would not, or could not, do anything to him as he was weak and crazy, in addition to which he would be long gone, so he had nothing to lose by swearing an oath. Also, it is unlikely that the farmer placed any importance whatsoever on swearing an oath given that he was a man who would beat a child. By swearing the oath, he could get rid of Don Quixote faster. 7. Who was Saint Bartholomew and what happened to him? Saint Bartholomew was one of the apostles. He was tortured to death in Armenia by being skinned alive and then beheaded. 8. Once Don Quixote had left, what did the farmer do? The farmer grabbed the boy, told him that he would pay him what he was owed and began whipping him again. He further taunted the boy by telling him to seek justice from Don Quixote, who of course was long gone. 39. On the road, Don Quixote saw a group of men coming towards him. Who were they? The men were 6 silk merchants riding to Murcia, accompanied by 4 servants on horseback and 3 mule drivers on foot. 10. Who does Don Quixote think that these men are? Don Quixote thinks that the men are knights with their squires and servants. 11. As the knights approached, what did Don Quixote demand that they do? Don Quixote demanded that they swear that in the entire world there was no woman more beautiful than his lady Dulcinea. 12. Why does Don Quixote insist that the men swear to Dulcinea's beauty even though they have not seen her? Don Quixote wants the men to affirm what he is saying merely because he claims it to be true. As a knight bound by the rules of chivalry, he must uphold his lady's honor and tout her beauty. Moreover, as a knight, he is due the respect of others, who according to the books of chivalry, which Don Quixote has read, must do battle if they claim that their lady is more worthy. As Don Quixote is a romantic, he wants the others to accept his word on faith alone. 13. When the merchants insist that they cannot offend the queens of Alcaria and Estremadura, provinces in Spain, by admitting that Dulcinea's beauty is greater than theirs, they ask Don Quixote to show them a picture of her. Why? How do they insult Dulcinea? The merchants are amusing themselves at Don Quixote's expense, and are egging him on. They know that by suggesting that Dulcinea might be squint-eyed and hump-backed they will enrage Don Quixote, who will have no choice but to defend her. 14. When Don Quixote attacks the men in his madness, Rocinante stumbles and he is pinned down by his armor. The merchants and their company leave, except for one. What happens? One of the mule drivers breaks Don Quixote's lance and beats him with a long piece of it. Poor Don Quixote is left severely wounded and comforts himself by reciting what he can remember of the poetry of his fictitious wounded knights. 15. Who discovers Don Quixote abandoned on the road, and what does he do? A neighbor of Don Quixote comes along and helps the old gentleman by lifting him onto his mule and walking both the mule and Rocinante home, all the while trying to keep Don Quixote from falling off, and listening to his ramblings. 16. When the kindly villager takes Don Quixote home, who awaits him there? The housekeeper and his niece, the parish priest and the village barber are there. 31:17. How long has Don Quixote been gone? 6 days. 18. Why did the people in Don Quixote's house decide to wall off his library and burn his books of chivalry? Because they thought that Don Quixote's madness was due to reading too many books of chivalry, and that the books were therefore a threat to his mental health, they decided to be rid of them once and for all. By walling off the library, Don Quixote would, at least for the time being, be denied access to all literature. 19. When, after 2 weeks, Don Quixote was somewhat better, whom did he go see? Why? He went to see a simple-minded and gullible laborer named Sancho Panza in order to convince him to serve as his squire. In exchange for his service, Sancho was to be given the governorship of an island. 20. How did it happen that Sancho was to ride a donkey instead of a horse? Don Quixote did not have a horse for Sancho, so he decided that Sancho could use his donkey until they could acquire a better animal by seizing a horse as a spoil of battle. 21. When Don Quixote spies the windmills on the plain in the distance as they ride along, what does he think they are? What does he decide to do? Don Quixote thinks that the windmills are instead giants, and he decides to attack and destroy them, ridding the world of an evil race, and enriching himself by taking booty. 22. Despite Sancho's protests that the so-called giants are indeed only windmills, Don Quixote charges the structures. Describe what happens to him. When Don Quixote charges the windmills on Rocinante, with his lance before him, the wind picks up and starts moving the arms of the windmills. Don Quixote thinks that the giants have great, movable arms. Stabbing at one of the arms with his lance, our knight is dragged along with his horse, then picked up, and finally dumped onto the ground below. 23. After his fall, Don Quixote claims that the giants were transformed into windmills. By whom and why? Don Quixote thinks that the evil magician Freston, who also made his library disappear, when his friends and relatives walled it up, is responsible for changing them so as to cheat him out of a victory. 24. What does Sancho think about all of this adventuring at this point? While Sancho is somewhat concerned about his master and thinks that their escapades may be dangerous to others, he has not yet received any blows and so thinks his new occupation 32 is pleasant enough. Sancho is content as long as he has enough to eat and drink. Further questions. 1. The episode described in this chapter gave rise to the expression tilting at windmills. What do you think that might mean? 2. In many ways, Don Quixote and Sancho are, at this point in the story, opposites. List as many ways that they are opposites as you can. 3. Do you know anyone who reminds you of Don Quixote? Of Sancho? How? Who are you more like? Why do you think so? Suggested activities 1. Most people associate windmills with Holland, rather than Spain. Use the encyclopedia and any other sources you might have to find out more about windmills and their traditional and modern uses. Then, make a model of a windmill to display with the results of your research. 2. Draw a map of Spain. As you read the novel, find the places mentioned and mark them on the map, and in so doing, trace Don Quixote's travel route. You will find some of the names on the map on page 18 in your book, but you may have to use another map too. 3. Write a paragraph about what provisions you would take on a week-long journey. Since you won't have room to take everything, you will need to choose carefully. Write a page about what you have decided to include and why you think it is important. Then, make a poster showing what items you included to accompany your paper. 33. Vocabulary List 1. Daunted, intimidated. 2. Idle, lazy, shiftless. 3. Lunatic, insane person. 4. Affirm, declare to be true. 5. Haughty, arrogant, overly proud. 6. Burden, to overload. 7. Blasphemy, irreverent word or deed meant to dishonor. 8. Hindered by, hampered, prevented by. 9. Ravings, delirious, irrational speech. 10. Stave, a cudgel, staff, piece of broken wood. 11. Unanimously, completely, all with one voice. 12. Instrumental, helpful. 13. Befuddling, perplexing, confusing. 14. Meddling, interfering, intruding. 15. Gullible, easily duped, credulous. 16. Enticements, attractions, lures. 17. Provisions, a stock of food or other supplies. 34. Vocabulary exercises Chapter 2a. Match the word to its definition by writing the letter of the definition in the space to the left of the word. Underscore 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 1. Daunted A. Easily duped or fooled underscore 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 2. Provisions B. Overload underscore 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 3. Idle C. Attractions, lures underscore 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 4. Lunatic D. Declare to be true underscore 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 5. Affirm E. Irreverent word or deed meant to dishonor underscore 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 6. Haughty F. Intimidated underscore 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 7. Enticements G. Lazy, shiftless underscore 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 8. Blasphemy H. Insane person underscore 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 9. Meddling I. A stock of food or supplies underscore 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 10. Hindered, by, J. Perplexing, confusing underscore 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 11. Stave K. Arrogant, overly proud underscore 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 12. Instrumental L. Completely, all underscore 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 13. Ravings M. Hampered or prevented by underscore 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 14. Unanimously N. Interfering, intruding underscore 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 15. Burden O. Delirious, irrational speech underscore 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 16. Befuddling P. A cudgel, piece of broken wood underscore 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 17. Gullible Q. Helpful 35b. Choose the best word from the word bank to complete the sentence. A. Daunted F. Burden K. Unanimously P. Enticements B. Idle C. Lunatic G. Blasphemy H. Hindered by L. Instrumental M. Befuddling Q. Provisions D. Affirm I. Ravings N. Meddling E. Haughty J. Stave O. Gullible 1. When his mother would not stop underscore 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 in his affairs, he became exasperated and asked her to stop too. Before they go on a camping trip, they always check their underscore 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 underscore. 3. Eliza was quite underscore 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 by the sheer amount of homework that awaited her. For the people underscore 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 that yes, they want a president who is honest. 5. Mary is a very underscore 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 girl, she believes everything people tell her. 6. In the shop window, there are many underscore 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 intended to lure teenager into spending their money. 7. John tried to get the chair into the living room, but he was underscore 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 the small door frame. 8. Underscore 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 will not be tolerated in this classroom, declared the teacher. 9. The cruel boys hit the stray dog with a underscore 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 underscore. 10. The children underscore 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 chose to go to Williamsburg instead of Winchester. 11. The crazy man's words were so underscore 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 that none of us understood a thing. 12. That man is so overbearing. Why is he so underscore 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 underscore, anyway? 13. Some underscore 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 decided that he would paint a bicycle while it was leaning against the wall. 14. That young man in not at all industrious, but instead is always underscore 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 underscore. 15. His grandmother did not want to underscore 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 him with extra work, so she hired someone to clean the gutters. 16. No one could understand the old man's underscore 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 underscore, but it was apparent that he had seen the robber fleeing the bank. 17. Her knowledge of Spanish was underscore 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 in her getting that job. 36. Chapter 3. More thrilling adventures. The captive princess and blanket-tossing Don Quixote and Sancho spend the night beneath some trees. Like the knights in his books, Don Quixote stays awake thinking of his lady and eschews food. Sancho, of course, eats and drinks a great deal, and then sleeps soundly. The next day, the two resume their wanderings. On the road, they come across a couple of Benedictine monks wearing hoods, carrying umbrellas, and riding large mules. Behind the monks is a coach occupied by a Biscayan lady and her maid on their way to Seville. The coach is accompanied by 4 or 5 mounted men and 2 mule drivers. Don Quixote, seeing the hooded monks, believes them to be sorcerers who are in the process of carrying off a grand princess, and so he vows to protect her. Sancho, once again seeing reality, advises Don Quixote not to let the devil deceive him, but Don Quixote pays no attention, claiming that Sancho knows nothing about knightly adventures. When Don Quixote again plants himself in the middle of the road, this time demanding that the sorcerers release their imprisoned princess or die, one of the monks tries to explain the true nature of their journey. Don Quixote cannot accept reality, however, and charges the first monk, who falls off his donkey. His companion flees, and while Don Quixote moves onto the coach, Sancho begins to strip the fallen friar of his provisions and clothing. The 2 mule drivers are not impressed when Sancho tells them that he is merely taking the spoils of battle from the monk, and they pull his beard and give him a kicking. The reunited monks leave quickly, crossing themselves. Don Quixote tells the lady in the coach that he has vanquished her captors and that in return, he wants her to travel to El Toboso to tell Dulcinea of his deed. One of the lady's attendants tells Don Quixote to leave her alone, whereupon Don Quixote insults the man. A fight ensues, Don Quixote having the advantage of riding a horse while the servant is on a mule and has only a cushion for a shield. Don Quixote loses half of his helmet and ear in the battle, but soundly thrashes the Biscayan, who is bleeding from the nose, mouth, and ears. The terrified ladies agree to tell Dulcinea of Don Quixote's deeds if he will spare the life of the attendant, even though they have no idea of who Dulcinea is. Don Quixote and Sancho go on their way, Sancho asking if the success of this battle will entitle him to his governorship. Don Quixote says that this was too trivial a battle for such a prize. Because Don Quixote's injured ear is still bleeding, Sancho puts ointment and lint on it. Don 37 Quixote talks about the balsam of the great Firabas, which can heal serious wounds and for which he has the recipe but not the ingredients. Hearing that the magic balsam can put body parts back together, Sancho asks for the recipe so that he can sell it. Don Quixote refuses to give it to him and the two have a supper of bread and onions. As darkness falls, they encounter some goatherds who give them roasted goat and then share stories. Don Quixote is so impressed by the story of a goatherd who died of a broken heart, that he goes to the man's funeral the next day. After the funeral, they nap beneath some trees. Rocinante is violently beaten by horse drivers when he gets in with their horses. Don Quixote, defender of the weak, goes to battle on Rocinante's behalf and is, of course, badly beaten as he takes on 20 men. This time Sancho is also beaten. Badly bruised, they are in sad condition when they finally arrive at an inn, but are kindly taken care of by the innkeeper's wife and daughter. Don Quixote imagines that the inn is a castle. Seeking relief for his aching bones, Don Quixote tells Sancho to get the ingredients for his magical balsam, oil, wine, salt, and rosemary. Don Quixote brews the awful stuff, blesses it, fills a flask for future use, and helps himself to a large drink of it. Immediately he is sick to his stomach, then suffers a fever and sleeps. 3 hours later, he is unaware of his bruises. Impressed, Sancho wants to try some of the mysterious balsam, but unfortunately suffers cramps and nausea, ending in violent diarrhea and vomiting. Feeling better, Don Quixote steals a pike from the inn-yard to use as his lance, and addresses the guests at the inn. When the innkeeper asks for his payment, seeing that Don Quixote is about to leave, Don Quixote is surprised that his castle turns out to be an inn. Nonetheless, he claims that knights never pay for lodging, wherever it may be. When the innkeeper insists, Don Quixote scorns him and rides away without paying. Likewise, Sancho refuses the innkeeper's request for payment, as he is the squire of a knight. Some of the guests decide that as a result, they will fling Sancho into the air by means of tossing him in a blanket. Don Quixote hears their laughter and Sancho's cries, and sees him flying in the air above the courtyard wall. He cannot get back into the courtyard to rescue poor Sancho, and the men continue their harassment until they are tired and send Sancho out of the yard on his donkey. 38 Study questions for Chapter 3:1. When Don Quixote and Sancho spend the night beneath some trees, why didn't Don Quixote sleep? Don Quixote did not sleep because he had read that knights were supposed to stay awake all night thinking of their ladies. This of course, along with the heat, the beatings, the poor food, and the magic balsam, contribute to his ill mental and physical health. 2. Describe Benedictine monks' clothing. The monks wore long black robes and hoods, carried umbrellas, and rode mules. 3. Why was the lady in the coach going to Seville? The lady's husband was going to the Indies to take an important job, and so she was going to join him. At the time, the Indies had an important role in the slave trade and also as a stop-off point for weighing gold and silver taken from Inca and Aztec mines. Foreseeing these people on the road, what does Don Quixote think is happening? Don Quixote once again sees what is not there, this time mistaking the monks for sorcerers, due to their clothing, and the woman on the coach for the captured princess. Don Quixote vows to rescue the damsel. 5. When Sancho tries to tell Don Quixote that he is imagining things, how does Don Quixote respond? Don Quixote tells Sancho that he has no experience with knightly adventures, and that he will see that Don Quixote is correct very soon. In a sense, this is true, for while Sancho represents reality as opposed to Don Quixote's fantasy, Sancho does begin to accept Don Quixote's view of life later on in the novel, while Don Quixote becomes more discouraged and less optimistic. As this happens, he more often sees things as they really are. 6. What names does Don Quixote call the monks as demands that they release the princess? Don Quixote calls them both diabolical beings and scoundrels. 7. Why did the mule drivers pull out pieces of Sancho's beard and kick him severely? The mule drivers saw that Sancho, simple-minded but practical, was trying to rob the fallen monk of his provisions and clothing. The mule drivers saw him as a robber attacking a clergyman, not the victor taking spoils of a battle. Because of this, they not only stopped him, they punished him as well. 8. As Don Quixote approaches the coach, what does he ask the terrified women inside to do for him? Don Quixote tells them that he has freed them from their captor and that he wants them to go to El Toboso to tell Dulcinea of his deed in payment of his service. 9. What do the ladies' attendants think Don Quixote is doing when he approaches the coach? The attendants think that Don Quixote is pestering their mistress and so order him away. 10. Why do Don Quixote and the Biscayan attendant fight? 39. Don Quixote thinks that the attendant is rude and insolent, and that he should show respect to a knight. The attendant thinks that Don Quixote is up to no good, and that he has insulted him as well. 11. What injuries did each man suffer in the battle? Don Quixote lost half of his helmet and half of his ear. The Biscayan was knocked off his mule by the force of Don Quixote's tremendous blow, and lay on the road bleeding from his nose, mouth, and ears. 12. Why did Don Quixote not kill the fallen attendant? The ladies in the coach begged Don Quixote to spare the man's life, and in exchange for this, promised to go to El Toboso to tell Dulcinea of his deeds, even though they did not know who Dulcinea was. 13. Why did Don Quixote tell Sancho that he could not yet have his governorship? When Sancho wanted to know if the success of this battle meant that he was now eligible for his post, Don Quixote told him that only more serious adventures led to governorships. 14. Who was Fierabas? According to legend, Fierabas was a giant who stole from Rome the liquid with which Jesus had been embalmed, which was believed to have the power to miraculously heal wounds. 15. Why does Don Quixote want some of the magical balsam of Fierabas? Don Quixote believes that if he mixes up some of the magic balsam ahead of time, and if Sancho has some at the ready to administer to him, Don Quixote will survive wounds that would otherwise be fatal. 16. Why does Sancho ask for the recipe for the medicine? Sancho wants to have the recipe so that he can sell the balsam and make a fortune. 17. What did Sancho put on Don Quixote's wounded ear in order to stop the bleeding? Sancho plastered the wound with ointment and lint. 18. What did Sancho and Don Quixote eat for supper? The pair ate bread and onions. They later had roasted goat with the goatherds. 19. Who was Chrysostom and what happened to him? Chrysostom was a goatherd who had died of a broken heart when a girl rejected him. 20. Why were Sancho and Don Quixote beaten by the horse drovers? While Don Quixote and Sancho napped, Rocinante got mixed up with the herd of some 20 drovers, who did not want him there. They beat Rocinante to make him leave, and Don Quixote, seeing the mistreatment of an animal, fought on his behalf. Both Sancho and Don Quixote were badly beaten as they were greatly outnumbered. 21. Where did Don Quixote and Sancho pass the night this time? They finally made it to an inn, where they slept in the attic. 22. How did Don Quixote make his healing balsam? 41st, he sent Sancho to the innkeeper for the supplies, oil, salt, rosemary, and wine. He boiled the mixture and prayed over it. 23. When Don Quixote drank the balsam, what happened? After drinking the balsam, Don Quixote threw up, began to sweat, fell asleep, and then awakened feeling little pain from the bruises. The intimation here is that the whole experience was so awful that the pain of the bruises was nothing in comparison. 24. When Sancho drank the potion, what happened to him? Sancho drank the potion and suffered cramps, shiverings, faintings, and cold sweats before finally getting sick with diarrhea and vomiting. 25. What was Don Quixote's response when the innkeeper demanded payment for the night's lodging? Don Quixote was surprised to hear that his castle was actually an inn, but said that, castle or inn, a knight never paid for lodging. He then called his host a miserable innkeeper and fool and rode off. 26. Why did the other men at the inn toss Sancho in a blanket? The other guests tossed Sancho in blanket as a way of amusing themselves and making him suffer for not having paid for their lodging, claiming as he did that the squires of knights were unaccountable for fees as well. While it might appear fun to children to be tossed in a blanket, this was no children's game. Instead, these men repeatedly tossed the rotund and bruised Sancho high into the air, further wounding him with each landing, which was in effect, another blow. 27. Why didn't Don Quixote, the righter of wrongs, help Sancho when he was assaulted by so many men? Don Quixote heard Sancho's cries and could see him flying in the air above the inn-yard wall, but was unable to open the gate to get in to help him. Once again, Don Quixote is ineffectual in helping those who truly need help. 41. Suggested activities. 1. With several classmates, make a video in which you reenact the scene where Don Quixote and Sancho stop the sorcerers from capturing the princess in the coach, or the scene where Don Quixote refuses to pay his lodging and so Sancho is tossed in the blanket. Using the story as your guide, create dialogue that would let people who don't know the story know what is going on and why. 2. See what you can find out about medical practices in Cervantes' time. What sorts of medicines did people have? What herbs were used for what illness? What was the role of barbers in that time? What were some common ideas about illness? 3. Do some research about inns in Spain today. You may be surprised to find that some of them existed in Cervantes' era and are still in use today. Try finding out about the paradors, which are government-owned inns and hotels, and also about posadas and albergues. 42. Vocabulary for Chapter 3. 1. Rouse, awaken. 2. Diabolical, having characteristics of the devil. 3. Bandy, to exchange works argumentatively. 4. Rashness, ill-considered haste. 5. Insolence, presumptuous, arrogant, insulting behavior. 6. Ferocity, savageness. 7. Maneuvering, changing, shifting position. 8. Mortal, subject to or causing death. 9. Miraculous, caused by a miracle. 10. Melancholy, depression, gloom, sadness. 11. Frolics, carefree merrymaking. 12. Compassionate, feeling pity, sympathy. 13. Retch, vomit. 14. Vaulted, jumped or leaped over. 15. Brandish, wave menacingly. 16. Grotesque, distorted, bizarre, outlandish. 43. Vocabulary exercises for Chapter 3a. Match the vocabulary word to its definition by marking the letter of the correct definition in the space to the left of the number. Underscore 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 1. Rouse. A. Distorted, bizarre, outlandish underscore 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 2. Diabolical. B. Awaken underscore 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 3. Bandy. C. Caused by a miracle underscore 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 4. Rashness. D. Vomit underscore 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 5. Insolence. E. Jumped or leaped over underscore 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 6. Ferocity. F. Wave menacingly underscore 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 7. Maneuvering. G. Having characteristics of the devil underscore 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 8. Mortal. H. Ill-considered haste underscore 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 9. Miraculous. I. Feeling pity, sympathy underscore 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 10. Melancholy. J. To exchange words argumentatively underscore 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 11. Frolics underscore 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 12. Compassionate. K. Presumptuous, arrogant, insulting behavior L depression, gloom, sadness underscore 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 13. Wretch M. Being savage or fierce underscore 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 14. Vaulted and changing, shifting position underscore 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 15. Brandish O subject to or causing death underscore 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 16. Grotesque P. Carefree merrymaking 44b. From the word bank below, choose the word that best completes each sentence. Roused diabolical maneuvering mortal wretch vaulted bandy miraculous brandished rashness melancholy grotesque insolence ferocity frolics compassionate one. The brothers fought with such underscore 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 that their mother finally separated them and sent them to their rooms. 2. The toddler began to underscore 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 as soon as he had eaten the Play-Doh. 3. The villagers did not abandon their underscore 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 until the first rays of the sun appeared. 4. The noblemen underscore 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 their swords as they ran into the courtyard. 5. We were underscore 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 at dawn by the noise of the snowplow on the street below. 6. The man's face was so underscore 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 that I could hardly stand to look at him. 7. The kidnapper had such a underscore 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 plan that even his assistants thought he was evil. 8. Robin underscore 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 over the garden wall in order to collect the softball they had accidentally tossed there. 9. His underscore 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 caused him to leave his field trip money on the kitchen counter, but the next day, he stopped and thought a minute before rushing out the door. 10. Mother Teresa was obviously an extremely underscore 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 person, for she spent many years helping the poor and sick. 11. Ramon had difficulty underscore 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 the large car out of the garage. 12. After his mother's death, Jonathan suffered from underscore 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 for quite a while. 13. Mary's underscore 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 recovery after the near fatal crash is still something we talk about. 14. Susan's teacher will not accept her underscore 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 because it is rude and because she believes that children should show respect to their elders. 15. My grandfather received a underscore 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 wound during the war, and so I never met him. 16. Don't you bandy words with me, young man, called the teacher. 45. Summary for Chapter 4, Hostile Armies, More Magic and the Spoils of Victory. Having been sent out of the inn on the back of a mule after being tossed in a blanket by the guests at the inn when he would not pay his lodging, Sancho now joins Don Quixote on the road. Don Quixote tries to cheer up the aching Sancho by telling him that the inn is enchanted and that its inhabitants are otherworldly. The implication is, therefore, that they had no chance against them. Sancho, ever practical, knows that his tormentors were real men and says so. Because he has been so mistreated over the past few days and because it is time for the harvest, Sancho wants to go home. Don Quixote does not, but as they are having this discussion, they see a huge cloud of dust in the distance on either side of the road. Don Quixote claims that the clouds are the result of two armies marching into battle, whereas Sancho rightly sees that there are two groups of sheep crossing the dusty plain. Don Quixote goes into great detail about the history of the two armies as Sancho watches the approaching dust clouds. Don Quixote has given the combatants names and clearly sides with the knights of the valiant Emperor Pentapolin of the Naked Arm, against the Moorish Alifanfaron of Zaprobana. Of course, these are made-up names for imaginary people. When he sees the sheep and not see two armies, Sancho remarks that they may again have a case of enchantment. As Don Quixote hears the sounds of imminent battle, Sancho hears only the bleating of sheep and the shouting of shepherds. Don Quixote believes that fear prevents Sancho from hearing correctly. When Don Quixote goes off to side with one army, to adjust the balance of right and wrong between the two enemies, Sancho tries to stop his master and cries out, "What new madness is this?" As Don Quixote begins to spear the poor animals all around him, the shepherds try to stop him by throwing stones at him. One large stone breaks 2 of his ribs, another injures his fingers, smashes his flask of magic balsam, and knocks out 3 or 4 of his teeth just as he is about to drink the restorative potion. When he falls off his horse, the shepherds think he is dead and go about retrieving their dead sheep and moving the flock away from Don Quixote. Once again, Don Quixote believes that the enchanter has been at work, this time turning the armies into sheep, once again to prevent his glory. Sancho discovers that the innkeeper has kept their saddlebags, and therefore all of their provisions, in payment for their lodging when he approaches his donkey to find something with which to clean his bleeding master. Depressed by this new setback, Sancho plans to abandon 46 Don Quixote, his owed wages and his future governorship. Don Quixote is also saddened by a new problem, starvation, but as Sancho's superior, he tries to cheer up his sidekick. The two decide to look for another inn where there are neither enchanted Moors, as in the battle with the sheep, nor blanket tossers. They are still searching when night falls. In the distance, they see moving toward them a funeral procession consisting of a black litter and a number of monks dressed in white and carrying torches. Not recognizing that this is a funeral procession, Don Quixote immediately demands that they halt. One of the figures tells Don Quixote that they are in a hurry and have no time to talk to him. Insulted, Don Quixote holds his ground, and when the man tries to push past him, Don Quixote causes the man fall off his mule and onto the ground. When another yells at him, Don Quixote charges the second man and the other figures scatter. Meanwhile, cowardly Sancho is hiding by the side of the road. Don Quixote demands that the fallen man surrender. The poor man explains to Don Quixote that he is a Dominican priest and that his order is escorting the casket of a man from Baeza to Segovia for burial, and that moreover, he is at Don Quixote's mercy because his leg is broken and he is pinned down by the mule. When Don Quixote learns that the deceased man died of natural causes and not in a great battle, he is disappointed and decides to leave the friar alone, after requesting that Sancho help him free the priest's leg. Sancho has, in the meantime, left his hiding place by the side of the road and is busy stealing food from a pack mule. He convinces Don Quixote that there is no need to examine the casket, and with the fallen monk restored to his mule, the pair finds a secluded valley where they eat their stolen food. Thirsty because there is no wine in their provisions, they realize they are near water because the grass is green. Searching for a spring, they hear the sound of clanging of iron and rattling chains. Thinking they are now in a pitch-black, haunted glen, Sancho trembles with fear as Don Quixote tells him to stay there by himself for 3 days while he, Don Quixote, investigates the strange noises. He adds that, should he not return, Sancho is to tell Dulcinea that he died trying to honor her. Unable to convince Don Quixote not to leave him alone in the dark, Sancho ties Rocinante's back legs together so that the horse cannot walk, only make short jumps. He then tells Don Quixote that his inability to move is a sign that Don Quixote is not supposed to leave. Don Quixote cannot explain Rocinante's behavior, so he stays, but spends the night mounted on his horse. Sancho passes the time telling Don Quixote a long-winded story he has heard in the village, in which a young shepherd called Lopez Ruiz falls in love with a shepherdess named Torralva. However, Ruiz grows to hate her as time passes, and decides to abandon her and go where he will never see her again. Gathering his flocks, he heads toward the 47 Guadiana River, which forms the border with Portugal. Torralva follows him to the river, where he enlists a fisherman to carry his goats across one at a time. Sancho rambles on and on about taking the goats over one at a time, and Don Quixote loses patience waiting for something to happen. He informs Sancho that the story has ended. Sancho unties Rocinante's feet at dawn, and Don Quixote repeats his instructions to Sancho and leaves. Sancho, however, follows his master. The two arrive at a fulling mill, where the force of water from a waterfall lifts fulling hammers which pound woolen cloth into felt. This time, when Sancho laughs, Don Quixote sees reality and laughs along with him, and the two leave the mill. Shortly, Sancho comments to Don Quixote that he hopes the next adventure is not like this one, that is to say, a non-adventure. Sancho is beginning to wish for adventures and to believe in Don Quixote's vision of the world. On the road, they see a traveling barber, who has put his barber's basin on his head in order to protect himself from the rain. Don Quixote instead sees the famous golden helmet of Mambrino, and charges the innocent barber. Running away, the barber leaves the helmet for the crazed Don Quixote. Seeing the neck opening in the barber's basin, Don Quixote remarks that there must have been a golden visor attached there. When Sancho laughs at his folly, Don Quixote becomes annoyed, so Sancho tells him that he is laughing because it must have belonged to a pagan with an enormous head. Don Quixote now sees the basin for what it truly is, but insists that someone must have melted the helmet down for its gold and made the item in question look so much like a barber's basin. As they leave the scene, Sancho trades his equipment for that on the barber's donkey, but Don Quixote will not permit him to take the donkey because he has not lost his own in battle. 48 Study questions for Chapter 4:1. When Don Quixote sees the cloud of dust on the plain in the distance, what does he think causes it? Don Quixote immediately thinks that there is an army on the march. 2. Sancho sees two clouds of dust, leading him to conclude that there are two armies. What does Don Quixote think will happen next? Don Quixote now thinks that there are two armies also, and that they are about to engage in battle on the plain. He explains to Sancho in great detail all about the armies, why they were fighting, etc. 3. Sancho hears the noise of the sheep bleating and the shepherds shouting. What does Don Quixote hear instead? Don Quixote hears the neighing of the war horses, the sound of the trumpets and the rattling of drums. 4. Why does Don Quixote wish to join the battle? As a knight, Don Quixote is sworn to right wrongs. He believes that he needs to fight on the side of right and to vanquish evil. 5. What is the reaction of the shepherds when they see that Don Quixote is attacking their sheep? The shepherds rush to defend their flocks, and begin throwing stones at Don Quixote, who suffers broken ribs, bruises, and lost teeth. 6. Why does Don Quixote think has happened to the armies, when after the battle all he sees are sheep? Don Quixote, now seeing reality, says that a sorcerer has transformed the armies into two flocks of sheep in order to cheat him of his glory. Whether he really believes this or merely wants to save face, recognizing his own folly, is unclear. 7. When the pair discovers that the innkeeper has taken their provisions in payment for their night's lodging, what is their reaction? Both Sancho and Don Quixote are depressed by their lack of food and comforts, and their lack of successful adventures. Sancho is also upset because he has not yet received his island. 8. On the road once again, the two see a funeral procession. Describe what they see. They see a number of white figures, Catholic priests of the Dominican order who are dressed in white robes and carry torches, and a black litter holding a casket. 9. Why does Don Quixote attack the first priest? The second? Don Quixote thinks that as a knight he has the right to find out whether the passers-by are up to no good or if they are the victims of evil. When the priest pays no attention to his demand that they stop and talk to him, he attacks him. The second priest comes forward to yell at Don Quixote for attacking the first, and Don Quixote thinks he is attacking, and so extends his lance and attacks him and the crowd. 49:10. Why is Don Quixote disappointed to learn that the dead man died of natural causes? Don Quixote is disappointed because he has no reason to right a wrong if the man was killed by God, of a fever. 11. Why doesn't Sancho immediately help Don Quixote free the first priest, who is pinned beneath his mule? Sancho wants to finish ransacking the pack mule's bags for food before he helps Don Quixote to free the man. 12. When Sancho and Don Quixote were eating on the green grass near the water, what did they hear? The pair heard heavy blows at regular intervals, the clanging of iron, and the rattling of chains. 13. If they believed it was a haunted glen, what do you think Don Quixote and Sancho might have thought they would discover making the strange noises? Answers will vary, but should relate to the supernatural and tie in the above-mentioned noises. 14. Afraid to stay alone in that dark place by himself, How does Sancho keep Don Quixote from leaving him? Sancho tied Rocinante's back legs together, so that when he tried to walk, he couldn't, but could only make short jumps. Don Quixote was then convinced that since Rocinante could not walk, it was a sign that he should not leave. 15. What was the purpose of Sancho's telling such a long, rambling story to Don Quixote? Sancho told Don Quixote the story to pass the long night, since Don Quixote refused to dismount to sleep. The story also illustrates for us just how stupid Sancho is, because he is unable to vary the story, even a little, or he forgets the entire thing. 16. What did they discover to be the cause of the strange noises the next morning? Don Quixote and Sancho discover a fulling mill, where the cascading water of a waterfall causes large metal hammers to rise and fall, pounding wet woolen cloth into felt. 17. What is Don Quixote's reaction to their discovery? This time, Don Quixote sees the fulling mill for just what it is, and is disappointed that it is not some other place. He leads the way back onto the road, going off in search of a new adventure. 18. Whom did Don Quixote and Sancho meet on the road next? What did they think he had with him? Don Quixote and Sancho see a barber who is wearing his brass barber's basin in order to protect himself from the rain. Don Quixote thinks that the basin is the famed golden helmet of Mambrino, which he has read about in books of chivalry. 19. At the end of this adventure, Don Quixote and Sancho recognize the helmet and the white charger to be other things. What are they really? The helmet is indeed a barber's basin, and Don Quixote recognizes it as such. It is Sancho who sees that the white charger is really an albino mule. 50-20. Why does Don Quixote not allow Sancho to steal the barber's mule as a spoil of battle? This time, Don Quixote does not allow Sancho to take the mule because he claims that a knight only takes another knight's mount after having lost his own in combat. The real reason may be that the animal turns out to be just a mule instead of a horse. Further questions. 1. Think back to the chapters you have read so far, and make a list of all of the things that Don Quixote sees as something else. You should be able to find at least 7. 2. If you had just met Don Quixote and Sancho and were describing them to another friend, what would you say about them? How are they similar? How are they different? 3. You probably are influenced by your friends, just as they are by you. Can you think of any ways in which Sancho is becoming more like his master and Don Quixote is becoming more like Sancho? 4. How would a trip of say, 100 miles, be different in Cervantes' day from a trip of the same distance today? Try to think beyond the obvious differences such as cars. 51. Vocabulary list for Chapter 4:1. Philosophical, pertaining to the study of the nature of things and the pursuit of wisdom. 2. Speculations, opinions or ideas. 3. Bewildered, confused or befuddled. 4. Perplexity, condition of being puzzled. 5. Avenge, take revenge for a wrong or injury. 6. Carcass, dead body of an animal or human. 7. Dismay, make anxious or afraid, fill with dread. 8. Prospect, possibility. 9. Throng, multitude, large crowd. 10. Spectral, resembling or pertaining to a ghost. 11. Ransacking, pillaging, searching carefully for plunder. 12. Secluded, remote, isolated. 13. Solitary, alone, single. 14. Glen, valley. 15. Vex, irritate, annoy. 16. Infernal, relating to hell. 17. Dumbfounded, amazed, astonished. 18. Burnished, polished, made smooth or glossy. 52. Vocabulary exercises. Chapter 4a. Match the definition and the word by marking the letter of the definition in the space to the left of the number. Underscore 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 1. Philosophical. A. Relating to hell. Underscore 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 2. Speculations. B. Irritate, annoy. Underscore 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 3. Bewildered C pertaining to the study of the nature of things and the pursuit of wisdom underscore 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 4. Perplexity D polished, made smooth or glossy underscore 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 5. Avenge take revenge for a wrong or injury underscore 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 6. Carcass F alone, single underscore 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 7. Prospect G opinions or ideas underscore 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 8. Throng H pillage, search for plunder underscore 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 9. Spectral I confused or befuddled underscore 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 10. Ransack J possibility underscore 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 11. Secluded K condition of being puzzled underscore 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 12. Solitary L valley underscore 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 13. Glen M dead body of an animal or human underscore 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 14. Vex N multitude, large crowd underscore 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 15. Infernal O remote underscore 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 16. Burnished P resembling or pertaining to a ghost 53b. Choose the best word from the word bank in order to complete each sentence. Philosophical avenge throng solitary dumbfounded speculations carcasses spectral glen burnished bewildered prospect ransacked vexed perplexity secluded infernal 1. After the flood, the National Guard helped the farmers to move the underscore 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 of the animals to a place where they could be buried quickly. 2. When she announced that she was getting married for the 4th time, I was underscore 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 3. Mats underscore 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 that Mr. Carey would run for office again proved correct, as the man announced his candidacy just the other day. 4. While the underscore 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 of having surgery did not thrill her, she did want to get well, so she called the doctor and scheduled an appointment. 5. The underscore 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 of teenage girls outside the rock stars trailer was loud but orderly. 6. I used to have a colander made of underscore 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 copper, but I lost it in a move. 7. Joe and his friend had a underscore 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 discussion about whether people stole because they had to or because they wanted to. 8. It was natural for the brother of the murdered woman to want to underscore 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 her death by hunting down her killers, but in the end, it would not bring her back to life. 9. When I got off the plane and could not read any of the signs or understand what people were saying, I was completely underscore 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 10. I was annoyed, indeed underscore 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 by my sister's lack of consideration in borrowing my blouse without asking. 11. The soldiers underscore 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 all of the houses in the village, but they never did find any guns. 12. Will you please stop that underscore 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 racket? It is 1 o'clock in the morning, shouted the suffering neighbor. 13. When she finished drying the wet dog, Mary did not have a underscore 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 clean towel left. 14. Just behind their house, there is a beautiful underscore 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 underscore, which goes down to a brook. 54. 15. Nancy drove her car over the empty country roads to the underscore 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 house where she would purchase her new puppy. 16 The underscore 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 that Moira felt showed all over her face. It was clear that she had no idea who he was, nor why he was speaking to her. 18 The talcum powder all over his face gave him something of a underscore 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 appearance. 55 Summary of Chapter 5, The adventure with the galley slaves. Don Quixote and Sancho allow Rocinante to choose the way this time. However, as Rocinante wants to return to his stable, the road he chooses will ultimately lead them home. On the way, the two discuss various topics having to do with knightly duties and acquisition of wealth, ever a topic of interest for Sancho. On the road, they see a row of galley slaves chained at the neck, guarded by two armed men on horseback. Sancho recognizes that these men are prisoners sentenced to serve on war ships, but Don Quixote still feels it necessary to defend the defenseless and to help those who are suffering, even though he sees that these men are being punished for their crimes. He speaks to a number of the prisoners, each of whom has a different tale of how he ended up in his present circumstances. The first prisoner is in chains for having fallen in love with a basket of fine linen, which he appropriated. The second man is there for having sung like a canary, that is to say, for confessing under torture. The third claims that he is going to the galleys for not having 10 ducats, gold coins. Hearing this, Don Quixote gives him 20 to help him get out of his jam, but the man says that if he had had the money earlier, he'd have paid for a lawyer and would not be there in the first place. The fourth man, a real con artist, is there for selling women, witchcraft, and fortune-telling. He bemoans the fact that he will die in chains, and Sancho feels so sorry for him that he gives him a coin, which of course the man will be unable to spend. The fifth man is a student who has been involved with a number of women. The last man turns out to be the infamous Ginés de Pasamonte, Ginés de Pasamonte, termed by the guard Janicelo de Parapilla, which is something akin to saying John Schman in English. Ginés is very clever with words and is something of a leader among the thieves. Because he is the most intelligent and witty, and therefore the most dangerous, he is manacled and shackled and has an extra iron collar around his neck. This character may represent Cervantes himself. He says that he has written a book while in prison. Cervantes wrote Don Quixote while in prison, and that he knows from experience that a sentence of 10 years on the galley ship is the same thing as a death sentence. Cervantes served aboard such a ship also. In addition, Ginés comments that misfortune always persecutes genius, which Cervantes felt was his case as he was persecuted by the Inquisition. Don Quixote voices more of Cervantes' complaints about the judicial/penal system when he comments that the men are there not so much for being guilty of crimes, but for breaking under torture, for their lack of money and influence, and for the prejudices of the 56 judges. Because Don Quixote has sworn as a knight to help those oppressed by the strong, he wants the guards to let the men go, and he prefers that this happen without violence, but he is willing to compel them to do so by force if necessary. The guards tell Don Quixote to stop looking for trouble and move on, whereupon Quixote seriously wounds one of them. The others begin to fight back, but end up trying to control the prisoners. Sancho sets Ginés de Pasamonte free first. Pasamonte takes the wounded guard's arms and the other convicts, now free, throw stones at the guards, who run for their lives. Don Quixote calls the convicts together and tells them that for having released them, they must present their chains to Dulcinea. Ginés says that they are unable to do so, but will pray for their rescuer, which angers Don Quixote. Recognizing that Don Quixote is mad, they now throw stones at him and at Sancho. Ginés then severely beats the bruised Don Quixote with the barber's basin and strips both the men of much of their clothing. 57 Study questions for Chapter 5:1. What did Don Quixote promise to do for Sancho once he became a king? Don Quixote promised Sancho that he would make him a duke. Of course, Don Quixote had already promised to make him the governor of an island or province, as well. 2. What are the galleys to which the prisoners are being taken? The galleys are low ships moved by oars and sails that were often used in war. Being condemned to serve time on the galley meant horrible conditions, hard work, and possible death at the hands of the enemy. 3. What were some of the crimes these men had committed? Name at least 4. 1. The first man stole some fine linen and was caught in the act. 2. This man confessed under torture to having confessed to stealing cattle. 3. This man lacked money and it is unclear whether he therefore stole the money or was imprisoned for debt. 4. This man sold women to men and practiced witchcraft and fortune-telling. 5. This man is a student who tricked women. 6. Gines de Pasamonte, guilty of free thinking, of leading the others, and who knows what else. 4. When Don Quixote asks Gines de Pasamonte if he has finished his autobiography, how does the man respond? Gines tells Don Quixote that because he is still alive, the book cannot be finished. 5. What did Gines taste during the 4 previous years that he served on the galley ships? Gines tasted the biscuits and the lash, that is to say that he existed on bread and water, and felt the lashes of the whip often. 6. When Don Quixote tells Gines that he seems clever, Gines responds that he is unfortunate. 4. Misfortune always persecutes genius. 7. Once the prisoners have been set free, Don Quixote talks to them and comments that many of them are there for reasons having little to do with guilt or innocence. What 3 reasons does he see for their being condemned? Don Quixote says that they may be there for confessing under torture, and may be innocent, that they lacked money and influence, and therefore could not get lawyers, and that the judges are prejudiced, at the time, especially against gypsies, probably represented by the 4th prisoner. 8. Why does Don Quixote set the prisoners free even though he knows they may be guilty? Don Quixote has promised to help people who are oppressed by the strong, and sees it as his duty to release them. He tries to justify his actions by saying that all of God's creatures should be free, and that God will punish offenders in heaven, all of us being offenders. 9. One of the guards tells Don Quixote, "Don't go looking for 5 legs on a cat." What does that mean? This is a Spanish proverb that means don't go looking for trouble. 58:10. How do the prisoners get free? While Don Quixote is attacking the guards, Sancho helps Gines remove his shackles. Gines then gets hold of a pistol and sword and makes the other guards run away. The other prisoners are set free by Sancho and Gines, although it does not say so directly here. 11. What does Don Quixote insist that the prisoners do by way of thanking him for letting them go? Don Quixote tells them that they must visit Dulcinea in El Toboso, lay their chains at her feet, and tell her about his heroic feats. 12. In the end, how did the prisoners treat Don Quixote and Sancho? The prisoners showered them with stones, and poor Don Quixote and Rocinante both fell to the ground. Then Gines beat Don Quixote with his barber's basin. Then the men stripped Don Quixote and Sancho of most of their clothing. Further questions. 1. Do you think that Don Quixote should have let the prisoners go? Why or why not? Do you think there are any innocent prisoners in jail today? Why do you think they are there? 2. Why do you think Gines de Pasamonte attacked Don Quixote at the end? 3. Write a short paragraph about a time when you were accused of and punished for something you did not do. Tell what happened and how you felt. What happens when a student says this has never happened to him/her? It will happen, of course. Perhaps a better question might be, think about this story up to this point. What personal connections can you make to the story or to Don Quixote? For example, have you ever been wrongfully accused of something and punished for it? Have you ever looked at the world, or some situation, in a way that is not the normal way one might see it? What things about Don Quixote, or Sancho Panza, are like you? What main differences do you see? In what ways can you relate to Don Quixote? Do you believe he is truly a madman, or simply longing for a more exciting and rewarding kind of life? Support your answer with examples from the novel. 59 Suggested activities. 1. Create and present a puppet show retelling the story of the Chain Gang. Be sure to include all of the characters, and put the dialogue between Don Quixote and the convicts in your own words. 2. Write up to 12 sentences telling, in order, the events that took place in this chapter. Then cut the sentences apart and see if your partner can put them back in the correct order. 3. Write an original skit in which 6 classmates are members of a special chain gang composed of students who did something wrong at school. Each person must tell in his or her own words why he has been condemned to the galley ship. The class must decide if they are innocent or guilty. For example, one student may say that the teacher condemned him to the chain gang for not doing his homework, when in fact, he did it but, the dog ate it. See what you can come up with. Note, teacher must be prepared to accommodate this exercise by providing ground rules and a judge/jury for this mock trial. 60 Vocabulary for Chapter 5, 1. Converse, talk, 2. Acquire, obtain, get, 3. Impressed, compelled to serve in the military, 4. Wretches, miserable, unfortunate persons, 5. Ardently, fervently, passionately, 6. Rogues, rascals, scoundrels, 7. Downcast, depressed, dejected, sad, 8. Persist, hold firmly to some purpose or idea, 9. Manacled, handcuffed, 10. Ruffian, thug, gangster, 11. Shackles, metal fastenings confining a prisoner's ankle, 12. In pawn, given as security for a loan, 13. Endurance, ability to withstand hardship and keep going, 14. Invincible, unconquerable, 15. Ruthlessly, without pity or compassion, reminds students that for words like ruthlessly it helps to look up root words, ruthless. Review prefixes and suffixes. 61 Vocabulary exercises. A. Match the word to its definition by writing the letter of the definition in the blank to the left of the number. Underscore 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 1. Converse. A. Without pity or compassion underscore 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 2. Acquire. B. Hold firmly to some purpose or idea underscore 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 3. Impress. C. Thug, gangster underscore 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 4. Wretches. D. Unconquerable underscore 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 5. Ardently. E. Handcuffed underscore 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 6. Rogues. F. Given as security for a loan underscore 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 7. Downcast. G. Talk underscore 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 8. Persist. H. Obtain, get underscore 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 9. Manacled underscore 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 10. Ruffian. I. Ability to withstand hardship and keep going. J. Compelled to serve in the military underscore 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 11. Shackles. K. Miserable, unfortunate persons underscore 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 12. In pawn. L. Fervently, passionately underscore 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 13. Endurance. M. Rascals, scoundrels underscore 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 14. Invincible and depressed, dejected, sad underscore 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 15. Ruthlessly. O. Metal fastenings confining prisoners' limbs. 62b. Complete the sentence by choosing the best word from the word bank. Converse. Ardently. Manacled. Endurance. Acquired. Rogue. Ruffians. Invincible. Impressed. Downcast. Shackled. Ruthlessly. Wretches. Persist. In pawn. 1. And 2. The prisoner was completely unable to move as his hands were underscore 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 and his ankles were underscore 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 3. Those underscore 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 were always involved with gangsters and illegal activities, but never admitted it. 4. I would love to be able to underscore 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 in a number of different languages. 5. The millionaires underscore 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 made their fortunes, and yet many of them gave a great deal back to society. 6. Mary needed money desperately pay the mortgage on her house, and so she placed her jewelry underscore 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 underscore. 7. The coach underscore 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 believed that his team would make the championship if they practiced very day and had the right attitude. 8. Many young men had to work as underscore 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 seamen for a time during the war, even though they had had no intention of fighting. 9. Mr. Jones underscore 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 his money through hard work, persistence, and luck. 10. Realizing that her sweetheart had left her forever, Sarah was completely underscore 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 underscore. 11. Some young people believe that nothing can hurt them, but they are mistaken because nobody is underscore 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 underscore. 12. If you are a long distance runner, you must build up your underscore 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 so you don't tire too easily. 13. That old underscore 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 always cheats when he plays checkers with his buddies. 14. We looked like a couple of underscore 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 after camping. Our clothing was dirty and torn, and we had not had a bath for 3 days. 15. If you underscore 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 in arriving late to class, you will have to go to detention after school. 63. Summary of Chapter 6. Flight into the mountains and Sancho's errand. Don Quixote and Sancho head for the mountains to hide, and there they rest in a grove of cork trees. Ginés de Pasamonte follows them to the same spot, and recognizing them, decides to steal Sancho's donkey Dapple, which he judges is of greater use than Don Quixote's old hack. Sancho is asleep in the saddle, so Pasamonte figures out an ingenious way to steal the donkey. He simply holds up the saddle by means of 4 posts, and coaxes the donkey out from beneath the saddle. At daybreak, Sancho awakens and immediately falls to the ground. Only when Don Quixote promises to give him 3 donkeys from those he has at home does Sancho calm down. On the road again, they find an old, abandoned saddle cushion and leather case containing underwear, sad love poems, and more than 100 gold coins. Typically, Don Quixote is more interested in the poetry, and Sancho is delighted to have the money. Then they discover the half-eaten carcass of a mule, and later on a goatherd tells them that the traveler was a lovesick shepherd who wandered into the mountains and went mad. Don Quixote is anxious to meet the man and apparently does. Seeing this madman reminds Don Quixote of his hero Amadis of Gaul, who intentionally goes mad in order to prove his great devotion to his lady who has disdained him. Telling Sancho of his plan to do the same, Sancho asks the knight why he would do such a thing given that Dulcinea has not rejected him. Don Quixote responds that it is better to go mad for no reason, and that Sancho must take a letter to Dulcinea for him. Sancho comments that Don Quixote knows that being a knight is mostly make-believe, to which Don Quixote answers that what he says is true, but that the transformers cause them to have delusions. He claims that knights can, in effect, see both reality and fantasy. He says that they can see that what is real is a disguise for what is magical. Don Quixote prepares to send Sancho off with the letter to Dulcinea and decides to stay alone and naked in the mountains, after having Sancho witness as he tears his clothing and bangs his head against the rocks. Sancho encourages his master to bang his head against something softer, because since it is all make-believe anyway, he can tell Dulcinea whatever he wishes. Don Quixote says that his madness must be real. Writing the letter to Dulcinea, Don Quixote instructs Sancho to have the letter recopied before giving it to Dulcinea. She knows neither his handwriting nor his face, having seen him only 3 times in 12 years. Don Quixote tells Sancho that Dulcinea is Aldonza, Aldonesa, the 64 daughter of Lorenzo Corchuelo, Lorenzo/Corchuelo. Sancho knows her and describes her as a very large and strong girl. We get the idea that she is not in the least attractive or feminine. Don Quixote cuts off Sancho's description, telling him that the ladies in the books of chivalry are not real and that it is enough for him to imagine that Aldonza is a princess. Don Quixote finally finishes his flowery letter, in which he complains of being lovesick, and reads it aloud to Sancho so that, should he lose it, he will be able to pass the message along. He signs the letter "The Knight of the Sorrowful Face." Sancho is about to leave when Don Quixote insists that he watch some crazy tricks, which include naked tumbling, so that Sancho can honestly say his master is crazy. 65 Study questions for Chapter 6:1. While Don Quixote and Sancho were on their way to the mountains, they talked about the ingratitude of some people. To whom were they referring? The two men were referring to Gines de Pasamonte, whom they freed in the previous chapter. He repaid their kindness by stoning and robbing them. 2. How did Gines de Pasamonte manage to steal Sancho's donkey while he was on it? Why did he want it? Sancho was asleep in the wooden saddle on the donkey. Gines figured out that if he supported the saddle, Sancho would not awaken, and he could steal the donkey. So, he cut 4 posts to hold up the saddle, and moved the animal out from underneath. Gines wanted the donkey so that he could make his getaway. 3. What did Don Quixote and Sancho find in the abandoned leather case? Don Quixote and Sancho found linen underwear, a pocketbook containing some sad love poems, and more than 100 gold coins. 4. According to the old goatherd, to whom is it likely that the items belonged? The goatherd tells them of a dangerous, lovesick shepherd who went mad and still haunts the mountains, and who is most likely the owner of the case and contents. 5. When Sancho says that he thinks Don Quixote knows that being a knight is mostly make-believe, what does Don Quixote say? Don Quixote says that of course that is true, and that he is surprised if Sancho is only now learning this. He also says that knights have delusions because the wicked sorcerers transform things to mislead them. He claims that knights can see what other people see and what others cannot see. 6. Why does Don Quixote want to seem crazy? Why does he bang his head on the rocks, tear off his clothes, and wave his arms wildly? Don Quixote tells Sancho that until he has delivered the letter to Dulcinea, he wants to appear convincingly mad. That way, Dulcinea will understand how much he loves her and how he is suffering from not having seen her. 7. Who is Aldonza? Aldonza is a strapping farm girl, used to hard work and not at all a princess, who is Dulcinea in Don Quixote's mind. It is not important that she be a real princess, it is enough 66 for him that he imagine her to be beautiful and gracious. Further questions. 1. Do you think Don Quixote is really crazy or is he just pretending to be crazy? Which is worse? Why? 2. Why do you think that Don Quixote chooses Aldonza to be his Dulcinea? 67 Suggested activities. 1. Make a drawing of an invention, which would help you to steal something from someone without their knowing it, just as the clever Gines did with Sancho's donkey. Then, write an owner's manual to accompany your invention. 2. Since Dulcinea and Aldonza represent two extremes, who, if they were to meet, would most likely dislike one another, write a paragraph in which one describes the other from her point of view. You will end up with 2 paragraphs. Then, draw a portrait of each to accompany your paragraphs. 3. If you were to find a case such as the one Don Quixote and Sancho found, and you could only take one item, would you take the poems, the underwear, or the money? Why? What would you do with them? Write a page or so telling about your choice. 68 Vocabulary for Chapter 6:1. Covetous, greedy for acquisition, 2. Cherished, held dear, treated with affection, 3. Vociferous, intentionally loud, 4. Resumed, began again, 5. Stark, utter, complete, also desolate, barren, 6. Spectacle, public display, 7. Eternal, timeless, unending, 8. Disdain, despise, reject with scorn, 9. Delusions, false beliefs defying reason, 10. Seclusion, solitude, privacy, 11. Threshing, separating grain or seeds from straw, 12. Babbler, chatterer, person who speaks nonsense, 13. Magnificent, grand, outstanding, superlative, 69. Vocabulary exercises for Chapter 6. Match the word to its definition __________________ 1. Covetous, a despise, reject with scorn _______________________________ 2. Cherished, be greedy for acquisition _________________________________________________ Vociferous, see false beliefs defying reason _______________________________________________________ Resumed, d grand, outstanding, superlative _________________________________ 5. Stark, e separating grain or seeds from straw ____________________________________ Spectacle, f held dear, treated with affection ___________________________________________________________________ ________________________________________________________ 8. Disdain, _____________9. Delusions, I began again ___________________________________________________________________________________ 10. Seclusion, timeless, unending __________________________________________________________________________________________________________________________ 12. Babbler, l solitude, privacy __________________13. Magnificent, m utter, complete, also desolate, barren, 70b. From the word bank, choose the best word to complete each sentence. Covetous, resumed, eternal, seclusion, magnificent, cherished, stark, disdain, threshing, vociferous, spectacle, delusions. Babbler 1. The king wore his robes for the coronation ceremony. 2. When the child saw that her friend had more ice cream than she did, she felt ________________________________________________________________________________________________________________________3. When she lost her temper and threw a tantrum in the store, Mary made a ____________________________________________________________________________________________________________________________________________________________________________________________________________________________________of herself. 4. The protesters were very when they demanded that the prisoner be released. 5. Susie is such a she talks for hours, but I am never sure what she is saying. 6. After she wrote the quote on the board, the teacher her lecture. 7. I am so fond of my grandmother's ring that I hope to pass on this possession to my daughter. 8. The unpopular boy suffered from he thought that his classmates would elect him president of the class. 9. Many movie stars wish to live in because they get so tired of their fans bothering them. 10. This traffic light seems commented mom after we had been sitting at the intersection for 3 minutes. 11 Don Quixote was considered to suffer from underscore 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 madness, but did he? 12 She underscore 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 the boy and refused his invitation to the dance. 13 The villagers spent the day underscore 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 wheat once the harvest was in. 71 Summary of Chapter 7, Conspiracy, Recovery of Dapple, Slaying a Giant, and home again traveling to El Toboso so that he can give Dulcinea Don Quixote's letter. Sancho passes by the inn where he had been tossed in a blanket, and sees there Don Quixote's friends the barber and the priest. Seeing Don Quixote's horse, the two demand an update on Don Quixote's condition, and Sancho tells about all of their adventures. The men decide that in order to save Don Quixote, they must lure him back home by pretending that Dulcinea wishes to see him in El Toboso. Sancho returns to the mountains for Don Quixote, who is now dressed and calm. The priest and barber follow a little behind. Sancho explains to Don Quixote that he forgot the letter, but that he nonetheless relayed his message to Dulcinea, a parish clerk having written the letter for him. Learning this, Don Quixote says that Sancho surely found his princess stringing pearls on gold thread, but Sancho says no, that she was winnowing wheat. When Don Quixote says that he guesses that Dulcinea smelled sweet, Sancho says that she smelled pretty strong and adds that it was like garlic, onions, and sweat. Don Quixote imagines she gave Sancho a jewel when he departed, but he says no, only bread and cheese. Don Quixote at once agrees to go to his lady, and comments that he can't understand how Sancho made so long a journey so quickly. Sancho says that it was magic that made Rocinante fly. They head to El Toboso, poor Sancho walking as he is still without his donkey. They run into the priest and barber who tell them about being robbed by highwaymen just set free from their chain gang by a valiant but mad knight. In response, Don Quixote defensively says that he did so out of duty. On the road they recover Dapple, Sancho's donkey, when Ginés de Pasamonte sees them coming and turns tail. When they again reach the inn, Don Quixote's friends assure the innkeeper that this time he will be paid, and the exhausted Don Quixote goes to bed. Soon after, Sancho bursts into the group of storytellers, yelling that Don Quixote is in a battle with an enormous giant whom he has beheaded, and that there is blood running everywhere. Fearing that Don Quixote has cut open the inn's wineskins, they rush into his room to discover it is true. They see him standing in his shirt and nightcap, brandishing his sword while the wine runs out all over the floor. The innkeeper throws water on Don Quixote to awaken him, but to no avail. Sancho now says that he saw the giant and that the inn is enchanted. The priest calms everyone down, promises payment, and puts the feverish knight to bed. 72 Few days later, Don Quixote is well enough to travel, and they go home. Everyone is shocked at how thin and pale Don Quixote is. Sancho's wife, Teresa, greets the donkey first and then her husband, but is pleased that Sancho has the gold coins he had taken from the abandoned saddlebag in the mountains. Some time later, Sancho and Teresa have a conversation in which we begin to see that Sancho is becoming more like Don Quixote and that he talks in circles. Here he says, "I am so well pleased that I would be more pleased if it pleased God that I was less pleased than I am pleased." His wife does not think much of his silly talk. Sancho tells her that they are going on another adventure, and talks of giants, dragons, evil spirits, etc., as if they are now real to him as well. Sancho insists that his only hope for a better future is in becoming governor of an island, but Teresa is skeptical and sarcastic. She lets him go with the comment that women must obey their husbands even when they are blockheads. Sancho discovers Don Quixote talking to Samson Carrasco, a recent graduate of the University of Salamanca. Samson believes that the best way to make Don Quixote forget all this nonsense is to create for him an adventure which will show him the error of his ways, and so a newly helmeted Don Quixote and Sancho leave 3 days later, escorted by Samson, who clearly has a trick up his sleeve. 73 Study questions for Chapter 7:1. Why were Don Quixote's two friends, the priest and the barber, at the inn? The two men were looking for Don Quixote, who had now been missing for quite a while. 2. How did the friends decide to try to get Don Quixote back home? They decide to pretend that Dulcinea has demanded to see him in the village. 3. When Don Quixote hears that Sancho met with Dulcinea, what does he think that she was doing? What was she really doing? Don Quixote pictures her stringing pearls onto golden thread, but really, she was getting dirty working in her father's backyard winnowing wheat. 4. When Don Quixote tells Sancho, "Then surely you perceived a fragrance, a perfume like that of a fancy shop," what fragrance does Sancho say that he smelled? Sancho tells Don Quixote that she did smell strong, and that the odor was like garlic and onions, but that she was sweating too, so it was hard to tell. 5. Don Quixote continues to imagine the beautiful Dulcinea, asking Sancho if she gave him a jewel as he left. What does Sancho say that she really gave to him? Sancho says that she gave him bread and cheese. 6. How does Sancho explain the fact that he made a journey of 30 leagues in so little time? Does Don Quixote believe him? What does he say? Sancho tells Don Quixote that the magicians made Rocinante fly like the wind. Don Quixote swallows the story and says that friendly magicians often help knights. 7. What do the priest and Nicholas the barber tell Don Quixote happened to them on the road? The priest and barber, wanting to make Don Quixote see the truth, tell him that they were robbed by men who had been released from a chain gang by a brave but crazy man. 8. How does Sancho get his donkey, Dapple, back? Sancho recognizes the donkey and the man who stole her, Ginés de Pasamonte. He also recognizes Sancho and Don Quixote, and decides to abandon the donkey and run away, evidently fearing that they will catch him. 9. Describe the battle scene at the inn. Don Quixote went to bed early, while the others drank wine and told stories. Suddenly, Sancho burst into the room saying that his master had beheaded an enormous giant and that there was blood running everywhere. In fact, Don Quixote had slashed open the wineskins with his sword, and there was wine running all over the place. 10. What did Sancho think about all of this? In this episode, Sancho says that he actually saw the giant Don Quixote had beheaded, and that the reason he no longer sees it is that the inn is enchanted. 74:11. What is Teresa's reaction to Sancho's coming home? Teresa, Sancho's wife, is pleased to see the donkey and greets it before her husband because she is angry that he abandoned her and the children without a word. However, when she discovers that he has 100 gold coins, she calms down. 12. Teresa does not think much of Sancho's pipe dreams for their future, because they are unrealistic. What does Sancho say that he will do for his children? Once he becomes governor, Sancho plans to send a lot of money so that his son may join him and learn how to be governor next. His daughter will be made a countess. 13. Who is Samson Carrasco and what does he do for Don Quixote? Samson Carrasco is a young university graduate who has a plan to make Don Quixote come to his senses. His plan involves arranging a special adventure for the knight and squire, and so first he must encourage them to leave home again. To that end, he provides Don Quixote with a new helmet. 75 Suggested activities for Chapter 7:1. Pretend that you are writing to Dulcinea to tell her all about Don Quixote so that she will not be surprised or shocked when she meets him. Write her a letter explaining about his adventures and his love for her. 2. Write a radio play in which the audience hears Don Quixote attack the giants in his room at the inn, and the arrival of Sancho, the innkeeper, the priest and barber, and the other men. Assign parts to group members and practice your lines. Then have the class listen to your tape, which should include sound effects and illustrate what they hear. 3. Pretend that you are Teresa, magically transported to a beauty salon in the mall. The stylist asks you, "What's new?" and you tell her all about your no-good husband and the crazy man who is such a bad influence on him. Write about a page. 76 Vocabulary for Chapter 7:1. Conspiracy, acting together to do something evil, treacherous, or illegal. 2. Demand an accounting, hold responsible for. 3. Lure, tempt, attract, entice. 4. Leisurely, unhurriedly. 5. Recess, small hollow or indentation. 6. Invention, fabrication, falsehood. 7. Strained, stretched too tight. 8. Perceived, detected, sensed. 9. Pranks, mischievous tricks. 10. Trudged, plodded, walked in a heavy-footed way. 11. Inheritance, bequest, legacy. 12. Reverence, title of respect for a clergyman, also honor or respect. 13. Pursuit, act of chasing or pursuing. 14. Fatigued, exhausted. 15. Interfered, meddled. 16. Earnestly, seriously, with intent. 17. Weaning, detaching. 77 Vocabulary exercises. A. Match the meaning to its definition. __________________ 1. Conspiracy. A. Bequest, legacy. ________________________ 2. Demand an accounting. B. Detaching. _______________________ 3. Lure. C. Unhurriedly. ________________________ 4. Leisurely. D. Acting together to do something evil, treacherous, or illegal. ________________________ 5. Recess. E. Hold responsible for. _______________________ 6. Invention. F. Act of chasing or pursuing. _______________________ 7. Strained. G. Exhausted. _______________________________________________________________________________________________________________ 9. Pranks. I tempt, attract, entice. ________________________________________________________________________________________________________________ ________________________________________________________________________________________________________________ _______________________________________________________________________________________________________________ 13. Pursuit. M. Stretched too tight. _____________14. Fatigued and detected, sensed. ____________15. Interfered. Seriously, with intent. ____________16. Earnestly. Mischievous tricks. 17. Weaning. Q. Plotted, walked in a heavy-footed way. 78b. From the word bank, choose the best word to complete the sentence. Conspiracy. Leisurely. Pranks. Pursuit. Weaning. Demand and accounting. Recess. Trudged. Fatigued. Lure. Invention. Inheritance. Interfere. Strained. Perceived. Reverence. Earnestly. 1. I wish you would mind your own business and not ________________________________________________________________________________________________________________________with my agenda, the boss declared firmly. Too Mary is trying very hard to give up eating so much chocolate, but she thinks that herself from it is very difficult. 3. Some people believe that there was a to kill President Kennedy. 4. Because the car could not make it up the hill, we through the snow to buy bread. 5. Marvin spoke to his neighbor about sharing the cost of a new fence. 6. My cousin will not receive her until she is 21, because grandmother wrote in her will that this was her wish. 7. Wow. We saw a lot of police cars in ________________________________________________________________________________________________________________________of a red sports car. 8. Yesterday, We had a underscore 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 swim in the lake followed by a picnic supper. 9 Tom hid the note in a underscore 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 in the truck of the old oak tree. 10 Mother was annoyed that he had not done his chores, and she underscore 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 of how he had spent his time. 11 In order to underscore 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 customers, the store was offering free coffee to anyone who bought a quart of milk. 7912. The children were quite underscore 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 after running around the park all day. 13 It is a great honor to meet you, your underscore 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 underscore, said the countess to the priest. 14 One of the underscore 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 they were responsible for was putting lawn furniture on the roof. 15 I didn't believe David's story, Hank said. I think it's all a big underscore 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 underscore. 16 David's arithmetic skills were underscore 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 when he had to finish so many word problems so quickly. 17 Although she did not say so directly, I underscore 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 that Mary wished we would invite her to the beach. 80 Summary of Chapter 8, The Search for Dulcinea, Her Transformation, and the Masked Players. Now that they have supplies and money, Don Quixote and Sancho head for Toboso to see Dulcinea. Don Quixote says that he wants her blessing. Sancho quips that she will have to toss it over the fence of the barnyard. Don Quixote claims that the fence was instead a gallery or an arcade, and that a mere glimpse of her will suffice. Sancho makes a joke about not being able to see what Don Quixote has termed the bright sun of her beauty because of the clouds of dust around her as she winnows. Waiting until dark to enter Toboso, Don Quixote is looking for a palace with attached pavilions, while his squire sees houses and a church. Sancho makes the comment that every country has its own customs, possibly Dulcinea's palace is on the alley. As dawn approaches, the pair decides to rest in a shady grove outside of town. Sancho later leaves Don Quixote there under the pretext of finding Dulcinea, but he sees 3 peasant women and gets the idea to trick Don Quixote into thinking that one is Dulcinea in disguise. He calls to Don Quixote that his lady and her attendants are coming, bejeweled and clean, riding fine belfries. Upon seeing the girls as they leave the woods, Don Quixote sees reality, country girls and donkeys, while Sancho pretends to see the transformed scene, damsels and palfreys, and insists that his master approach and pay reverence to his lady. Kneeling in the dust beside the donkey of one girl, Sancho begs her to accept his knight's homage. However, Don Quixote sees only her homely face and is speechless. The astonished Dulcinea rudely orders them out of the way, and Don Quixote is saddened that the enchanters will not allow him to see her true beauty. Nonetheless, he asks the girls for one kind word or loving look. They of course try to get by. When Dulcinea is thrown off of her donkey, she gets back on in an unladylike fashion by vaulting over the rear end of the horse. Sancho comments about her great agility. Don Quixote again complains about the evil enchanters, and how they changed her flowery scent to the smell of garlic. Sancho concurs with his master, but says they seem to him all sweetness and beauty, right down to the lovely mole with 7 or 8 splendid hairs growing out of it like threads of gold. The conversation continues in this vein and they head to Saragossa for the annual festival. 81 Study questions for Chapter 8. 1. At the beginning of the chapter, Don Quixote tells Sancho that he cannot wait to see Dulcinea and to receive her blessing. What do you think Sancho is trying to tell Don Quixote when he responds that it will be difficult to get Dulcinea's blessing unless she tosses it over the fence? Sancho is telling Don Quixote that she is not alone in a palace, but that she is working with other peasants in the farmyard, which is bordered by a fence. When Don Quixote says that Sancho must be mistaken, that the fence is actually a gallery or an arcade, Sancho says that he knows what he saw. He is trying to prepare Don Quixote for the reality he is likely to see. 2. Don Quixote says that one flash from the bright sun of her beauty will be enough to make him happy. What joke does Sancho make about this? Sancho says that he didn't see any flashes because of all of the dust around her head, due to winnowing. 3. Why doesn't Don Quixote think that Sancho is correct about the location of Dulcinea's palace? Don Quixote is angered that Sancho would say that she lived on an alley. 4. When Sancho and Don Quixote emerge from the woods to greet the three young women who are traveling, how does Sancho describe them? How does Don Quixote see them? Sancho describes the women as a princess and her attendants, all of whom are dressed in gold, diamonds, pearls, and rubies, with their hair shining like sunbeams. They are mounted on fine white palfreys, and smell like flowers. He later adds that Dulcinea has a large mole from which 7 or 8 long golden hairs are growing, as if this were a mark of beauty. Don Quixote, on the other hand, sees 3 rough and ugly peasant girls who ride old donkeys, smell of garlic, and are not at all graceful or genteel. 5. When the girl they designated as Dulcinea is thrown from her donkey, how does she get back on? What is Sancho's comment? Don Quixote and Sancho rush to help her, but she is up on her feet in a moment, and jumps onto the donkey by straddling its back end, in a very unladylike fashion. Sancho says that she is very agile. Further questions. 1. How do you think the expression "love is blind" could apply to this chapter? What does the expression mean? How is Don Quixote blind? 2. Sancho is beginning to act more like you would expect Don Quixote to act, and Don Quixote is becoming more like Sancho. Write a paragraph telling what indications there are that this is happening and then predict what might happen in future chapters. 82 Suggested activities. 1. Create a more detailed dialogue between Don Quixote and Sancho and the peasant girls. After you have written the conversation, present the scene before the class. 2. Pretend to be one of the country girls who had an encounter with Don Quixote. Write down what you tell your family and friends about what happened today when you ran into a couple of crazy men. 3. Make a video or create a puppet show in which you reenact the scene where Don Quixote and Sancho meet up with the peasant girls. 4. Make a poster showing the country girls as they really were and as they would be in Don Quixote's dreams. Write a caption of 2 to 3 sentences for each picture you have, and be sure to include all of the ways in which they are described in our novel. 83 Vocabulary for Chapter 8. 1. Perilous, dangerous, risky. 2. Galleries, roofed promenades. 3. Chink, narrow opening. 4. Inflame, arouse emotion. 5. Fortify, strengthen or secure. 6. Pavilion, tent, annex or summer house. 7. Vast, very large. 8. Belfry, bell tower or steeple. 9. Palfrey, woman's saddle horse. 10. Solemnly, seriously, gravely. 11. Homage, public honor or respect. 12. Homely, ugly. 13. Nincompoops, fools, simpletons. 14. Degraded, dishonored, disgraced. 15. Coarse, lacking refinement, common. 16. Bestow, present, confer. 17. Agile, able to move quickly. 84 Vocabulary exercises for Chapter 8a. Match the word to its definition. Underscore 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 1. Perilous, a lacking refinement, common underscore 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 2. Galleries B strengthen or secure underscore 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 3. Chink C able to move quickly underscore 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 4. Inflame D present, confer underscore 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 5. Pavilion E very large underscore 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 6. Fortify F dangerous, risky underscore 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 7. Vast G dishonored, disgraced underscore 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 8. Belfry H roofed promenades underscore 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 9. Palfrey I narrow opening underscore 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 10. Solemnly J ugly underscore 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 11. Homage K arouse emotion underscore 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 12. Nincompoops L woman's saddle horse underscore 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 13. Homely M annex or summer house underscore 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 14. Degraded N fools, simpletons underscore 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 15. Bestow O bell tower or steeple underscore 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 16. Course P seriously, gravely underscore 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 17. Agile Q public honor or respect 85B choose the word from the word bank that best fits the sentence. Perilous fortify palfrey nincompoops agile galleries pavilion solemnly degraded chink vast homage course inflamed belfry homely bestowed one. Mary is extremely underscore 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 underscore, probably because she is a tennis player and takes ballet lessons. 2. 2 He put his hand in the underscore 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 in the rock so he could hoist himself up to the ledge. 3 Bungee jumping is a very underscore 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 activity, and I cannot imagine wanting to participate. 4 Those underscore 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 make me angry, cried the old man when he saw that the workers had ruined his flowers when they repaved the street. 5 Dad put a few extra support beams in the garage in order to underscore 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 the roof. 6 My grandmother used to sit and read in her lovely garden underscore 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 underscore. 7 The innkeeper underscore 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 knighthood on Don Quixote by dubbing him with his sword. 8 Many houses in New Orleans have long underscore 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 on the front, often decorated with wrought iron. 9 The Duke's daughter rode many different underscore 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 on their land, as she spent much of her day improving her equitation skills. 10 The woman was extremely underscore 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 underscore, but he fell in love with her anyway because she was a delightful person. 11 Many families visit the Vietnam Memorial in Washington, D.C. to pay underscore 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 to men who died in that war. 12 Although I could not hear exactly what he was saying, it was clear that he was speaking quite underscore 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 underscore. 13 John felt really underscore 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 after his boss spoke to him sternly in front of his co-workers. 14 She was a underscore 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 woman who knew nothing of music or art, but she was kindly and worked very hard on the farm. 86-15 The boy's smirk and callous attitude when caught stealing underscore 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 Mr. Owen, and so he called his parents. 16 That little country church has the prettiest underscore 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 underscore, although I don't think it really holds a bell. 17 He looked out over the underscore 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 plains and realized that it would be a very difficult journey. 87 Summary of Chapter 9, The Strange Knight and Squire Challenge, Victory and Transformation. Don Quixote and Sancho again spend the night in a grove of oaks, but unbeknownst to them, the knight and squire who encamp nearby are none other than their friend Samson Carrasco and a fellow villager, Thomas Echel, say Al. Samson makes Don Quixote aware of his presence in the trees by a number of means. First, he speaks of his need to contemplate his love and rattles his armor. When Don Quixote awakens Sancho to tell him that there is a knight in love nearby, Sancho comments sarcastically that all knights are in love and that he hopes this adventure will turn out to be a profitable one. When Samson sings, badly, about his lady Casilda de Vandalia, Casilda/de/Vandalia, and then talks loudly about having vanquished knights from all over Spain and forced them to admit her beauty, Don Quixote says that the knight is raving. The two knights meet, and Samson pretends to be outraged that Sancho, a mere squire, should dare to discuss his master's lady. The two squires retire to discuss the rewards their masters will give them, an island governorship for Sancho, and for the false squire a canonry. Notice that the author makes it seem as if positions of importance in the government or church were to be had merely for the asking or as reward for serving a master. Perhaps there is the hint of social criticism here. The false squire comments that they would be better off at home with their families and that his master is mad. Sancho of course agrees that his is also, but says he is innocent and honest, and that he loves him. The two eat and drink until they fall asleep. Meanwhile, the knights discuss their devotion to their ladies, the other knight, Samson, bragging about what he has done to prove his love. He claims that Casilda required of him tasks like those Hercules had to complete. He fought La Giralda, a giant woman from Seville, and made her stand still for a week. He weighed the bulls of Guisando, and plunged into the abyss of Cabra. La Giralda is the name of a bell tower, which still stands in Seville. During the Moorish occupation, it was part of a mosque, which was subsequently torn down and replaced with a church by the Christians after the Reconquest. As the note on page 112 explains, the bulls of Guisando are carved figures near Avila, and the abyss of Cabra is a deep cave in Córdoba. He goes on to say that his most important task was to compel the famous Don Quixote de la Mancha to admit that Casilda is more beautiful than Dulcinea, which he successfully completed. Of course, Don Quixote denies this, saying that some other knight resembling him must have been the one he defeated. Samson then describes Don Quixote 88 accurately, along with Sancho, Rocinante, and Dulcinea. When the discussion turns to a duel, Samson manages to postpone the fight until the next day by telling Don Quixote that it is beneath the dignity of knights to fight in the dark. He also imposes the condition of the battle, that the defeated will have to obey the command of the victor provided the knight would not dishonor himself in so doing. When Sancho discovers that he must fight the other squire, he is afraid. Complaining that he has no sword with which to defend himself, The other squire suggests that they simply pound one another with sacks of rocks. Saying they have no reason to quarrel, Sancho says it is unchristian for them to fight. The other squire says he'll hit Sancho first so that he'll be angry and therefore willing to fight. At the mere suggestion of this, Sancho becomes bellicose. At the appointed time, Don Quixote does not at first recognize Samson, for his visor covers his face. He wears a tunic covered with moon-shaped mirrors and a helmet of colored feathers. He later calls himself the Knight of the Mirrors. Cervantes made it fairly obvious that this knight is the mirror image or reflection of Don Quixote, and that the purpose of the knight is to have Don Quixote see himself in the other knight. Thomas wears a cardboard hose, which is huge and covered with warts and purple boils. This terrifies Sancho, and as the knights prepare to fight, Sancho begs his master to lift him up into a tree for safety's sake. Certain of his victory as they begin to fight, Samson adds a condition of battle, that the loser must return home. However, Don Quixote charged just as Samson's horse stood still, and the false knight fell stunned to the ground. Seeing his friend's face for the first time, Don Quixote again blames the enchanters for the trick. He prepares to kill his enemy, but Thomas stops him. Don Quixote then insists that the Knight of the Mirrors admit Dulcinea is more beautiful than Quixote de Vandalia, and that he go to Toboso to put himself at her disposal, swearing that he did not vanquish the true Don Quixote. Don Quixote says that likewise, he will swear that the knight is not Samson Carrasco. The bruised Samson not only bemoans his bad luck but also swears revenge. Don Quixote and Sancho continue their travels. Sancho comments that the two men must really have been Samson and Thomas. Don Quixote says that the enchanters assumed the appearance of his friends so that if he were victorious, they would escape with their lives, knowing that Don Quixote would not kill a friend. He then recalls that the enchanters had likewise transformed Dulcinea and her handmaidens into peasant women. Sancho keeps silent about his role in that episode. 89 Study questions for Chapter 9:1. Why does Don Quixote think that the man who is in the grove of trees with them is a knight, even before he has seen him? Don Quixote is convinced he is a knight because 1. He seeks solitude to think about his lady, 2. His armor makes a loud noise as he dismounts, 3. He hears him playing the guitar and singing about his love, and 4. He sighs and addresses his lady aloud, as if she were there, and tells her he has made all the other knights admit her beauty. 2. What is the name of the other knight's lady? Her name is Quixote de Vandalia. 3. What does Sancho say to insult the other knight when they first meet? When the knight questions Sancho's right to mention Dulcinea, Sancho tells him that he can talk and that he has talked to better people than he, the knight, is. 4. Sancho wishes for an island as payment for his services. What does the other squire want? The other squire hopes to receive a canonry, see note page 110. 5. When the other squire describes his master as being brave, crazy, and a scoundrel, what does Sancho say about his master? Sancho admits that his master is crazy, but says that he is honest and innocent, and that he loves him, and therefore that he is not like the other squire's master. 6. What were the tasks that Quixote de Vandalia made her knight complete? The other knight had to, 1. Fight La Giralda, a giant woman who could change while standing still, 2. Weigh the bulls of Guisando, 3. Plunge into the abyss of Cabra and tell her what was there, and 4. Go all over Spain forcing all knights to say that she was the most beautiful woman and that he was the most brave and adoring knight in the world. 7. Rather than telling the other knight that he is lying, what does Don Quixote tell him about his vanquishing of Don Quixote? Don Quixote tells him that he could not have vanquished the real Don Quixote and that instead, the other knight must have overcome someone resembling him. When the other knight accurately describes Don Quixote and his horse, squire, and lady, Don Quixote claims that an enchanter impersonated him. 8. What conditions of battle does the other knight impose on Don Quixote? The other knight says that they should wait to fight until daylight, as it is unbecoming of a knight to fight in the dark. He also insists that the defeated one obey the commands of the winner, and that the commands not dishonor the defeated knight. Later, he says that the loser must go home. 99. What is Sancho's reaction when he discovers that he is expected to fight too? Learning that he is expected to fight the other squire, Sancho says that he has never before heard of this custom, and that he has no sword. When the other squire says that it doesn't matter, that instead they can pound each other with sacks of stones, he says that they have no quarrel and that it would be unchristian of them to fight, seeing as how they have eaten together. When the other squire says that he will clobber Sancho first, so that he will be angry enough to fight, Sancho says that although he is a man of peace, he will defend himself. 10. What does the squire look like when he appears for battle? What is Sancho's reaction? The other squire is wearing what turns out to be a cardboard mask, but Sancho is terrified when he sees his huge nose covered with warts and purple boils. He escapes to a tree so that he will not have to fight him. 11. What is the other knight wearing when he appears for battle? The other knight is wearing a tight-fitting gold tunic covered with moon-shaped pieces of silvered glass, mirrors. He also wears a helmet with a plume of green, yellow, and white feathers. 12. When he sees that the knight is none other than Samson Carrasco, what does Don Quixote think is the cause of his being there? Don Quixote does not realize that Samson is really Samson. Instead, he thinks that the wizards, enchanters, sorcerers, have done it again. 13. Who saves Samson from being run through with Don Quixote's sword? Thomas Cecil stops Don Quixote from killing Samson, whom he believes to be an evil enchanter. 14. What does Don Quixote insist that the vanquished knight of the mirrors do? Don Quixote demands that he 1. Say that Dulcinea is more beautiful than Casildea, 2. Go to Toboso to put himself at Dulcinea's disposal, and 3. Swear that the knight he conquered was not Don Quixote, but someone who resembled him. 15. Why does Don Quixote think that Samson and Thomas cannot possibly be the knight and his squire? Don Quixote thinks that enchanters transformed themselves to look like his two friends, and friends do not fight friends. 91. Further questions. 1. When you look in a mirror, you see a reflection of yourself. What do you think the author was trying to tell us when he had Don Quixote see the other knight? Construct a Venn diagram to compare and contrast Don Quixote and the false knight. 2. In this chapter, the author uses the saying, "It's the blind leading the blind and we'll all end up in a ditch." Obviously, when people use this expression, they are not being literal. Can you explain the meaning of the expression? 3. Don Quixote cannot believe that Samson and Thomas would do anything to harm him because they are his old friends. He thinks that evil sorcerers made themselves look like his friends and challenged him. Tell about a time that a friend has done something to make you feel hurt. What happened? Why do you think your friend did this? Was there some other person who caused or prompted them to do it? How did you feel? Did the person apologize? If yes, how did you feel after receiving the apology? If no, do you think the other person knows/knew how you felt about the incident? 92. Suggested activities. 1. Without copying what the other knight and his squire wore for the battle, create your own costumes for each. Display or wear the costume with a partner, and tell the class what the purpose of each part of your costume is. Be sure to think about why you are including something in your outfit before you begin. 2. Writing a caption beneath each picture, make a comic strip showing the sequence of events in this chapter. 3. Make a poster announcing the battle between the two knights, as if it were an event that people would pay to see. Advertise their strengths and causes, and be sure to show their costumes as well. Be certain to announce the time, location, and price of the event. 93. Vocabulary for Chapter 9. 1. Solitude, state of being alone. 2. Waste away, grow thin and weak, lose vigor. 3. Woes, sorrows, misfortunes. 4. Unrequited, not returned. 5. Leave in the lurch, to put in a position of difficulty or discomfort. 6. Devotion, ardent affection. 7. Fickle, inconstant, capricious. 8. Abyss, bottomless pit, profoundly deep chasm. 9. Tyrannical, oppressive, 10. Reap, harvest, obtain as a result of effort, 11. Incredulous, skeptical, disbelieving, 12. Impersonate, pretend to be someone, 13. Looming, impending, imminent, 14. Cudgel, short, heavy club, 15. Beheld, looked upon, 16. Snout, animals projecting muzzle, 17. Adversary, opponent, enemy, 18. Dog, pursue, chase persistently, 94. Match the word to its definition __________________ 1. Solitude. A animals projecting muzzle _______________________ 2. Waste away. B short, heavy club ________________________________________ 3. C inconstant, capricious __________________________________________________ 4. Unrequited D state of being alone _______________________________________ 5. Leave in the lurch. E opponent, enemy _________________________________________________________ 6. Devotion F obtain as a result of effort _________________________________________ 7. Fickle G enfeeble, lose vigor ___________________________________________________________________________________________________________________ tyrannical I not returned ____________________________________________________________________________________________________________________11. Incredulous K skeptical, disbelieving __________________________________________________________________________ ___________________________________________________________________ ___________________________________________________________ 14. Cudgel and looked upon ________________________________________________ 15. Beheld. O bottomless pit, profoundly deep chasm _____________________________________________________________________________________________________________ 17. Adversary Q impending, imminent _____________________________________________________________________________________________________using the word bank, find the best choice to complete each sentence. Solitude, devotion, tyrannical, looming, adversary, waste away, fickle, reap, cudgel, dogged, woes, abyss, incredulous, beheld, unrequited, in the lurch, impersonated, snout. 1. If you practice your soccer skills every day now, you will the benefits when the championship comes. 2. They feared that the child would to nothing if he ate only occasionally, but he didn't seem to have regained his appetite after his illness. 3. The ogre hit his wife on the head with his ________________________________________________________________________________________________________________________certain of his guilt, the policeman the criminal for days, until he managed to catch him in the act of stealing cars. 5. While I would not like to live alone, a bit of is pleasant and helps me to think. 6. That poor, unfortunate girl has so many that it is a wonder she can smile. 7. Jerry was very nervous because of his science test. 8. When the dog stuck his down into the hole, he yelped and ran away quickly, because a groundhog had bitten him. 9. The loser congratulated her after she won the tennis match. 10. Josh is such a clown. Yesterday he underscore 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 the teacher and we all cracked up. 11 When her babysitter called and said that she could not come after all, the girl left her employer underscore 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 12. Mary moped around the house for days because her love for Joe was underscore 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 13 Most people feel underscore 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 toward their pets, even though they are not human. 14 After he told her she could open her eyes, she looked up and underscore 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 the cutest new puppy she had ever seen. 15 Diane was underscore 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 when her husband told her that they had won the lottery. 96-16. Nate thought that his sister was extremely bossy and he complained to his mother that he did not want her to babysit because she was so underscore 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 17 When he dropped the coin into the underscore 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 underscore, it was so deep that he never heard it hit bottom. 18 Karen seems quite underscore 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 underscore, she cannot decide whether she wants to go to the beach or the mountains this year. 97 Summary of Chapter 10, The Gentleman in Green, Adventure with the Lions, and astonished friends on the road. Don Quixote and Sancho are overtaken by a well-dressed country gentleman who cannot help staring at Don Quixote's outrageous outfit. Referring to himself as the Knight of the Sorrowful Countenance, Don Quixote explains all his tasks as a knight, and lets the man know that a book has been written about him. This chapter initiates the second portion of the book, written some 10 years after the first. The man says that he is glad that a genuine history has been written about knights instead of the lies previously published. Here Cervantes makes plain his criticism of the books of chivalry which were the potboilers of his day. As the two men talk, the gentleman in green, whom we later learn is named Don Diego de Miranda, realize that Don Quixote is not in his right mind, but the two having much in common and passing the time pleasantly discussing intellectual topics, he invited the knight to dine with him at his house. On the way, they see some large crates drawn by mules. True to form, Don Quixote plants himself in the middle of the road to stop the entourage. The crates hold lions, which are a gift to the King of Spain from the governor of Oran in Africa. Despite everyone's concerned appeals that he not do so, Don Quixote insists on their opening the crates so that he may prove his valor fighting the lions. Don Diego tells Don Quixote he has no right to meddle with the king's property and the wagon driver calls on all there to be his witnesses that he is being forced to open the crates. Once the driver opens the crate, Don Quixote is poised for battle on foot, but the lion merely yawns and goes back to sleep. Don Quixote orders the keeper to poke the lion with sticks, but the man says that a knight should not force combat on an unwilling opponent, and so Don Quixote agrees and retreats. Sancho appears again and claims that his master has defeated the lion, and the keeper makes up a story about Don Quixote's bravery. Paying the drivers gold coins as a reward for their trouble, Don Quixote announces that from now on he will be known as the Knight of the Lions. Turning to Don Diego, Don Quixote says that he, Don Quixote, is not as crazy as he seems and explains that as a knight-errant, he must be fearless in the face of danger from wild beasts, ghosts, dragons, and magicians. They continue and finally arrive at Don Diego's mansion. His wife and son are astonished to see their house guest, and Sancho and Don Quixote retire to prepare for a banquet. Before leaving for the Saragossa fair 4 days later, Don Quixote asks 98 permission to leave. On the way to the fair, he explores the famous caves of Montesinos, where he lowers himself into the cave and dreams of Aldanza. Afterward he insists it was not a dream, but real. Again, Cervantes plays with the concept of reality, this time life is a dream. He also visited the lakes of Rudera and at an inn took in a puppet show. Seeing the cardboard figures of the Moors, Don Quixote joined in the fight and had to pay for the puppets he destroyed. The puppeteer was none other than Ginés de Pasamonte. Arriving at Saragossa, Don Quixote and Sancho appropriate a small boat without oars or rudder. Don Quixote justifies his actions saying that the boat has been sent there in order for him to perform some great feat, and that all the praying in the world will not stop him. Sancho says that as his servant he must do what he tells him, but that he believes the boat belongs to a fisherman. Drifting downstream, Don Quixote claims that they are traveling 1,000 miles an hour. The drifting boat may represent life, over which Don Quixote and the rest of us have little control. Soon the boat approaches some flour mills, and they are in danger of being drawn under the huge water wheels. As the flour-covered mill workers try to keep the boat from going under the wheels by staving it off with long poles, Don Quixote naturally sees white demons attacking him so that he cannot rescue a captive knight from their fortress. Don Quixote lectures Sancho on the nature of transformations, saying that the enchanters change the appearance of things but not their substance. As Don Quixote stands in the small craft waving his sword, Sancho sees the coming catastrophe and gets on his knees to pray. The mill workers dump them into the water just as the boat is going to be crushed under the water wheel. The mill workers demand payment, which Don Quixote says he will give if only they will let their prisoner go. When they challenge him, he decides that fate is against him and that the rescue awaits another night. Sancho pays for the boat and the sad pair makes it back upstream to the animals. 99 Study Questions 1. Why is the man in green pleased that a book has been written about Don Quixote? The man is pleased because he thinks that a genuine history of knights will expose the falsehoods of the ridiculous stories people read about knights. 2. When Don Quixote learns that the mule-drawn crates contain lions for the king, what does he do? Don Quixote insists that the driver open a crate so that he may fight a lion and in so doing, prove his bravery. Don Quixote sends Rocinante away so that he may fight on foot, and he ignores everyone's pleas to stop his dangerous actions. 3. What does the lion do when the crate is opened? What does Don Quixote do? The lion gets up and stretches, looks at the scenery, yawns, and gets settled to continue his nap. Don Quixote makes the driver poke the lion so that he will be angry and will fight Don Quixote. However, the driver convinces Don Quixote that this is unfair to the lion and so he stops. 4. Between the adventure with the lion and their arrival at Saragossa, several things happen to Don Quixote. List 2. Don Quixote visits the cave of Montesinos and the lakes of Rudera, and he sees a puppet show, where he mistakes the puppets for real Moors and destroys some of them with his sword. 5. Describe what happens as Don Quixote and Sancho approach the flour mill in the little boat. What does Don Quixote think that the mill is? The mill workers. Why? Don Quixote thinks that the mill is a fortress protected by white demons, the flour-covered mill workers, who have a knight held captive within. So, he plans to attack the fortress and stands in the boat waving his sword. Sancho, seeing that they are going to head straight for the water wheels, kneels in prayer. The mill workers try to save them by pushing the boat away from the mill with long poles. At the last minute, dumping them into the water saves the knight and squire, and the boat continues on to be smashed by the water wheel. Don Quixote demands that they release their prisoner, but in the end decides to leave the rescue to another knight. 100 Further Questions 1. Many authors over the centuries have talked about life being no more than a dream. What do you think they mean? Why would they say something like this? 2. In this chapter, Don Quixote has a dream that he insists really happened. Have you ever had a dream that was so real, when you woke up you couldn't tell what was real and what was the dream? What was your dream? Have you had that dream more than once? 3. In this and many other chapters, Don Quixote fails to see things as they really are. What do you think Don Quixote might see instead of reality if he were to visit your school? For example, Don Quixote visits the cafeteria at lunchtime, or Don Quixote sees a school bus. What other places or events that Don Quixote might misinterpret can you think of? Or instead you might imagine that you are a dreamer like Don Quixote and imagine that things around you are other than what they appear. For example, a school bus is really a strange space vehicle. What other ordinary things in your environment might be seen as something else? 101 Suggested activities. 1. Reenact the scene with the flour mill, having first made up the dialogue and memorized it. 2. Make up multiple choice questions about all of Don Quixote's escapades so far, giving each question 3 wrong answers and 1 correct answer. Then challenge your classmates to choose the correct answer, individually, in small groups or teams, or by playing Trivial Pursuit or Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. 3. Make up a board game in which the participants play Don Quixote. Using dice, the participants may advance a certain number of spaces through new adventures, or, if they land where an evil sorcerer has tricked them, they must go home. Plan out your game ahead of time, and make up all new adventures based on what you have learned about Don Quixote and Sancho's adventures. 4. Write a number of sentences telling what Don Quixote's adventures were, have a partner try to put them in the order that they occurred. 102 Vocabulary for Chapter 10. 1. Mortgaged, pledged property to a creditor as security against a debt. 2. Cavaliers, gentlemen accomplished in arms, knights. 3. Enforcing, compelling obedience to or observance of. 4. Fables, stories about legendary persons and exploits. 5. Unyoked, unhitched. 6. Dazed, stunned, dazzled, stupefied. 7. Surveyed, looked over, carefully examined. 8. Extravagant, excessive or unrestrained. 9. Rudder, plate of metal or wood at the stern back of a vessel for steering it. 10. Catastrophe, disaster, sudden calamity. 11. Ransom, payment of a stipulated price in exchange for the release of a prisoner. 12. Dregs, sediment, least desirable portion. 13. Decreed, ordered with the force of law. 103 Vocabulary exercises for Chapter 10A. Match the word to its definition. ______________. 1. Mortgaged. A sediment, least desirable portion. ________________. 2. Cavaliers. B. Stunned, dazzled, stupefied. 3. Enforcing. C. Ordered with the force of law. 4. Fables. D. Plate of metal or wood at the stern, back, of a vessel for steering. 5. Unyoked. E. Pledged property to a creditor as security against a debt. 6. Dazed. F. Gentlemen accomplished in arms, knights. 7. Surveyed. G. Payment of a stipulated price in exchange for the release of a prisoner. 8. Extravagant. H. Compelling obedience to or observance of. 9. Rudder. I. Stories about legendary people and exploits. 10. Catastrophe. J. Unhitched. 11. Ransom. K. Carefully examined. 12. Dregs. L. Disaster, sudden calamity. 13. Decreed M excessive or unrestrained 104b. Choose from the word bank the word that best completes each sentence. Mortgaged unyoked rudder decreed cavaliers dazed catastrophe enforcing surveyed ransom fables extravagant dregs 1. The king underscore 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 that all of the male children between the ages of 6 and 14 should work in the field 7 days a week. 2. In order to get the money to pay for the costs of her accident, Deborah underscore 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 her house and hoped for the best. 3. The underscore 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 lay down their arms and danced with the ladies of the court. 4. The chief underscore 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 the land before them and decided it was too risky to cross the river by night. 5. The Joneses went on an underscore 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 vacation for a full 2 weeks. It cost them a bundle, but they had the time of their lives. 6. The policeman had difficulty underscore 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 the parking regulations because there were not enough spaces and the residents ignored the signs. 7. There are many underscore 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 which feature animal characters. 8. The evening turned out to be a complete underscore 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 underscore. First, the electricity went off and then the dog came home smelling strongly of skunk. 9. His father wanted to pay the underscore 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 to the kidnappers, but the detective told him not to. 10. Without a underscore 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 the boat swirled in lazy circles on the lake. 11. Noticing the approaching storm, William underscore 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 the oxen and began to unload the cart. 12. The sediment in the bottom of the bottle is known as the underscore 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 underscore. 13. After being in the dark house, when we opened the door to go into the snow, we were totally underscore 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 underscore. 105 Summary of Chapter 11, The Duke's Hunting Party, a Reception. Sancho and the Duchess having abandoned the idea of rescuing the knight imprisoned in the fortress/flour mill, Don Quixote and Sancho quietly leave the river. Sancho is worried about their dwindling money supply and his future as a governor, and Don Quixote is thinking of his love and the magicians. When they come across a well-dressed young woman who is a member of a hunting party, Don Quixote sends Sancho to ask her if he may pay her his respects. Because she has read the first book about Don Quixote, the woman recognizes him for who he is and plays along for her own amusement. The woman and her husband the Duke invite Don Quixote to their home with the intention of making fun of them. As Don Quixote approaches to pay his respects to the Duchess, Sancho gets his foot tangled in a rope attached to his saddle and ends up upside down. Then Don Quixote, expecting that Sancho be in his customary place holding the saddle down by the stirrup, begins to get off his horse and is thrown to the ground as his saddle turns. As Don Quixote tells the Duke that his wife is incomparable, the Duke admonishes him that he must not honor any woman except Dulcinea. To Don Quixote's annoyance, Sancho says that she is every bit as good-looking as Dulcinea. When they arrive at the castle, the Duke has arranged a reception worthy of a famous knight for Don Quixote. The gathered crowd calls him the Prince of Knights, dresses him in a scarlet cape, sprinkles him with perfume, and plays music for him. Once inside, he is regaled with more ceremonies, and is given fine clothes. At dinner, as the guest of honor at the head of the table, Don Quixote tells all his theories about knight-errantry. When Sancho adds that he is concerned he will not get his island, the Duke promises to give him one of his. The disgusted family chaplain leaves the table saying he wants no part in fooling a pair of lunatics as Sancho kisses the Duke's feet. After dinner, Sancho speaks candidly with the Duchess about his master's madness in response to her questions. He tells her that he is crazy on some issues, but wise on others, and he confesses his own trickery in Toboso. Again Sancho expresses his love for his master despite his madness, and says that even though he himself is a fool for following him around, and he knows he is unlikely to get his island, that it doesn't matter. The Duchess assures him that the Duke will keep his word and that he will be a good governor if he does what is right and just. The Duchess convinces Sancho that the enchanters used him to deceive his master and that he is likely to see Dulcinea in her true form once again, which she and the Duke arrange in the next 106th chapter. Sancho feels guilty for his role in tricking Don Quixote, but the Duchess, who has been pumping him for information in order to set the scene for making fun of the pair, reassures him that he is not to blame. 107 Study questions for Chapter 11:1. When Don Quixote and Sancho leave the river, what are they thinking about? Sancho is thinking about their dwindling money supply and his island, whereas Don Quixote is thinking about his hopeless love and the sorcerers. 2. How is it that the Duchess knows who Don Quixote is? The Duchess knows who Don Quixote is because she has read the book about him. 3. Why do the Duke and Duchess invite Don Quixote to their home? The Duke and Duchess invite Don Quixote to their home so that they can make fun of him. 4. What embarrassing things happened to Don Quixote and Sancho when they approached the Duchess? As Sancho tried to dismount, he caught his foot in a rope and ended up upside down. Then Don Quixote dismounted, but without knowing that Sancho was unable to hold the saddle swiveled and he ended up on the ground. 5. When the Duke tells Don Quixote not to say that the Duchess is as beautiful as Dulcinea, for he fears that Don Quixote will offend his lady, what does Sancho say? Sancho says that she is as good-looking as Dulcinea and that nature, like a good potter, can turn out a number of good pots in a row. 6. When Don Quixote arrives at the castle, how is he greeted? The Duke, having gone on ahead, has arranged a reception for Don Quixote. A crowd of servants call him the Prince of Knights, adorn him with a red cape, perfume him, and escort him inside with music. Once inside, there are more ceremonies and he is dressed in fine clothing. Then he is seated at the head of the table at dinner. 7. During dinner, Sancho expresses concern over whether he will get his island. How does the Duke respond? The Duke says that he will give Sancho one of his islands in the name of Don Quixote. 8. Why did the Duchess ask Sancho so many questions about their episodes? The Duchess was trying to get information about them so that she could arrange false adventures for the pair, and in so doing amuse her household and guests. 9. Why does Sancho decide that he was doing the sorcerer's work when he told Don Quixote that the peasant girl on the road was Dulcinea? In talking to the Duchess, Sancho begins to believe that, instead of his being responsible for arranging the false Dulcinea in an attempt to avoid a scolding by his master, the enchanters tricked him into doing their dirty work. 108 Further questions. 1. Why do you think that Sancho cares so much for Don Quixote, even though he has suffered because of him? 2. Why do you think that the Duke and Duchess want to make fun of Sancho and Don Quixote? Suggested activities. 1. Find out about the rank of nobles and make a chart showing that information. Or make a family tree for the current British royal family back to an assigned point. 2. Just as Don Quixote is to meet the Duchess, he makes a fool of himself. Have you ever made a fool of yourself in front of someone who was important to you? Were you nervous? Frightened? Embarrassed? Write a brief summary of the event, telling what happened and how you felt at the time. 109 Vocabulary for Chapter 11. 1. Irritable, ill-tempered. 2. Bearing, the manner in which a person carries himself. 3. Venting, expressing emotion, letting off steam. 4. Muttering, grumbling, complaining. 5. Incomparable, unsurpassed, without equal. 6. Babbling, chattering. 7. Plagued, harassed, annoyed. 8. Tapestries, heavy woven textiles used as wall hanging. 9. Splendid, praiseworthy. 10. Coaxed, persuaded, cajoled. 11. Vacant, empty. 12. Made light of, treated as insignificant or petty. 13. Promotion, advancement in rank or responsibility. 14. Nimbly, agilely, quickly, and deftly. 15. Cunning, craftiness, guile. 110 Vocabulary exercises for Chapter 11a. Match the word to its definition. ___________________ 1. Irritable. A. Agilely, quickly, and deftly. ________________________ 2. Bearing. B. Ill-tempered. ________________________ 3. Venting. C. Empty. __________________________ 4. Muttering. D. Heavy woven textile used as wall hanging. ________________________ 5. Incomparable. E. The manner in which a person carries himself. ________________________ 6. Babbling. F. Craftiness, guile. ______________________ 7. Plague. G. Praiseworthy. _________________________ 8. Tapestries. H. Expressing emotion. __________________________ 9. Splendid. I. Advancement in rank or responsibility. 10. Coax. J. Unsurpassed, without equal. 11. Vacant. K. Grumbling, complaining. 12. Made light of. L. Persuaded, cajoled. 13. Promotion. M. Chattering. 14. Nimbly and harassed, annoyed. 15. Cunning. O. Treated as insignificant or petty. 111b. From the word bank, choose the best word to complete each sentence. Tapestries. Vacant. Coaxed. Babbling. Nimbly. Venting. Plagued. Splendid. Cunning. Muttering. Irritable. Nimbly. Promotion. Bearing. Incomparable. Made light of. 1. Be very quiet around Dad today, said Mother. He is very because taxes are due tomorrow. 2. The castle walls were hung with enormous that must have taken years to create. 3. The weasel is an animal known for its 4. Chantal did an excellent job, and as a result was given a 5. Although she was quite tall, Helen always had dignified she never slumped or tried to hide her height. 6. Mr. Smith sat by the side of the road about the misfortune of having his new car hit from behind in an accident within minutes of leaving the car dealership. 7. Those new apartments will not be occupied until August, for now, they are still 8. Susie her younger brother into helping her with the dishes by promising him that he could borrow her roller blades. 9. When they first moved in and got a new phone number, the Gutierrez family was by phone calls from people who wanted to sell them something. 10. John had a car, which any of us would have been happy to have. 11. The patient was angry when the doctor her symptoms, as if they were not real. 12. The jockey moved _______ onto his horse and prepared to center himself at the starting gate. 13. Mother said, "Please stop your ______ for a minute. I cannot drive with you making so much noise all the time." 14. His fans believe that Michael Jordan was an _______ basketball player. 15. Brad complains a lot, but mostly, he's just ________________________________________________________________________________________________________ The boar hunt, a display of magic, the question of flogging, and good advice. The Duke and Duchess put a great deal of energy into arranging a false adventure for Don Quixote and Sancho based on the incident at the cave of Montesinos. After nearly a week's preparations, the Duke's household goes to the mountains to begin the festivities. The day begins with a boar hunt, during which the cowardly Sancho is suspended by a branch and tears his clothing as he tries to escape the boar by climbing a tree. The party spends the day awaiting their banquet. Later, as the Duke had arranged, surrounding woods light up as a demon and other ghostly figures move out into the open. The demon tells Don Quixote that the French knight Montesinos will arrive with Dulcinea so that she may tell him what he needs to do to free her from her enchantment. With that, 4 oxen covered with black blankets and with torches attached to their horns pull a large wagon into view. The wagon holds 2 ugly figures, one of whom is supposedly Lurgandio, the wise man. A second wagon brings another wise man, and a third Archelaus the enchanter. Then a carriage drawn by 6 pale mules arrives, each rider carrying a torch. On a throne sits a beautiful woman, Dulcinea, but at her feet is a figure representing Death who says that he is Merlin the magician. He says that Dulcinea will be free of the enchantment if Sancho whips himself 3,300 times. As Don Quixote insists that Sancho accept the lashes, Sancho says he will not receive them by his or anyone else's hand, and that Don Quixote should be the one to suffer on her behalf. Dulcinea calls Sancho a soulless wretch and further insults him when he continues to refuse. She claims that only Sancho can save her from being transformed again into a peasant girl. Sancho complains that Dulcinea does not try to persuade him nicely but instead abuses him, as does Don Quixote. Don Quixote tells Sancho that he cannot make him governor if he does not consent to the lashings. Finally poor Sancho agrees, with 3 conditions: that he give himself the lashings whenever he pleases, that even mere fly swats count, and that if he loses track of the number, Merlin himself must let him know or let the error pass. Everyone cheers and the party begins anew. The next day Don Quixote and Sancho are tricked into thinking that they have undone a spell cast by the wicked magician Malambruno, who caused beards to grow on the faces of several old governesses employed by the Duke. When the Duchess questions Sancho as to how many and what kind of lashes he has so far given himself, he tells her 5, with his hand. The cruel woman tells him that he needs a thorny 113 bramble or Merlin will not be satisfied. Sancho agrees. Just then, the Duke arrives and gives a lecture to Sancho about the importance of dressing the part for his governorship. Sancho comments that, however he may be clothed, he will still be Sancho, i.e., a simple man. The Duke comments that, with principles and honesty, Sancho will govern well. Next, Don Quixote gives Sancho advice about how to be a good governor, which includes fearing God, knowing oneself, being modest, and doing what is right and just. When he tells Sancho that virtue is of greater value than being born a noble, Cervantes gives a hint of his political/social views of the aristocracy. Don Quixote goes on to tell Sancho to show compassion to the poor, to be merciful when possible, to not let his personal life interfere with his judgments, etc. He then gives him good advice about his personal habits, such as not eating garlic and onions and trimming his fingernails. When Don Quixote expresses concern that Sancho may not be fit to serve as governor, Sancho shows him that he will be happy simply being Sancho, and therefore will not let the governorship go to his head or ruin his common sense. Don Quixote concludes the chapter saying that Sancho will make a fine governor because, for all of his faults, he has character, and that knowledge without character is worthless. This may be a reference to the poor governance by the educated aristocracy of his day. 114 Study questions for Chapter 12:1. What happened to Sancho as the boar hunt began? Sancho was afraid of the boar, and so he tried to climb a tree to escape it. Slipping as he climbed, his clothing caught on a jagged stump of a branch and he hung there unable to climb up or get down. 2. What happened first just after sunset? Lights appeared in the woods and trumpets announced the arrival of a figure costumed as the devil. The figure told Don Quixote that Dulcinea was being escorted by a French knight so that she could tell him how to undo her enchantment. Then, as Don Quixote told the demon that he would protect her, some wagons arrive. 3. Describe the first wagon. The first wagon is driven by two extremely ugly figures dressed in black. The 4 oxen drawing it are also covered in black blankets, and have flaming torches attached to each of their horns. On the wagon is an old man with a white beard, also dressed in black. He claims to be Lergadio the wise man. 4. What was the carriage like? Who was on it? The carriage was drawn by 6 pale mules, each ridden by a figure holding a torch. A throne in the carriage held a beautiful woman who turned out to be Dulcinea dressed in glittering, colorful garments. There was also a male figure dressed in a long robe and a black veil. When he threw off the robe and veil, he looked like death, but said that he was Merlin the magician. 5. What did Sancho have to do in order to free Dulcinea from the spell? Sancho had to whip his own bare flesh 3,300 times. 6. What is Sancho's reaction to the idea that he must suffer so many lashes? Sancho does not want to do this, and thinks it is unfair that he should have to suffer for Dulcinea. He feels that if anyone should have to suffer, it should be Don Quixote. 7. What does the beautiful woman do to try to get Sancho to lash himself? The beautiful woman calls Sancho all sorts of bad names. She tries to make him feel guilty, saying that he alone can save her from being transformed into an ugly peasant girl. She also tries to tell him that the whipping will lift him from his gluttony and laziness, and therefore will also be good for him. Then, she tries to make him feel that he is letting his master down as well. 8. In the end, how is Sancho convinced to whip himself? Despite his anger at Dulcinea's tone and Don Quixote's threats to whip him himself, Sancho is finally convinced to accept the flogging when Don Quixote tells him that he cannot have the island if he does not. 115.9. What are the 3 conditions under which Sancho says he will flog himself? First, Sancho says that he must give himself the flogging, that nobody else may do so and that he may do so whenever he pleases. Second, even light whipping counts the same as harsh lashes, and third, a mistake in counting the lashes must be set right by Merlin or let go. 10. When the Duke tells Sancho that he must wear clothing becoming of a governor, what does Sancho say? Sancho says that while he will wear the clothing, he will still be plain old Sancho Panza. In other words, dressing him up does not make him into something he is not. 11. What advice did Don Quixote give to Sancho upon becoming governor? You may respond by listing these things. 1. Fearing God is the beginning of wisdom. 2. Know yourself and remember your origins. 3. Do what is right and just. 4. Keep your own will in check. 5. Be compassionate to the poor. 6. Be merciful when you are able. 7. Don't let your personal likes and dislikes influence your judgments. 8. Do not be swayed by a woman. 9. Punish without abuse. 10. Remember that we are all sinners. 12. What advice about personal habits does Don Quixote give to Sancho? Don Quixote tells Sancho, 1. Stay clean. 2. Trim your fingernails. 3. Be neat in your dress as it is an indication of your state of mind. 3. Avoid garlic and onions. 4. Walk with dignity. 5. Speak with deliberation. 6. Eat and drink moderately. 7. Chew on only one side of your mouth at once. 8. Don't belch. 13. When Don Quixote expresses concern that perhaps Sancho is not up to the job of governor, what does Sancho say in response? Sancho says that if he is not good enough, he will give the job up at once, as it has not been an ambition of his. When he says that he would rather go to heaven as Sancho than to hell as a governor, he is clear about his opinion of the job. 14. Why does Don Quixote change his mind? Don Quixote says that Sancho has character, which in essence makes up for his lack of knowledge. 116. Further questions. 1. Why do you think the Duke and Duchess were so amused when they made fun of Don Quixote and Sancho? Do you think that Don Quixote knew what they were up to? Sancho. Are there any children in your school who do the same sort of thing? What do you think of them? 2. Imagine that you are in charge of appointing your school's principal. Whom would you choose? Why? What qualities should any good leader have? 3. What advice would you add to Don Quixote's list for Sancho? Why? Suggested activities. 1. Write and present a skit based on the events in this chapter. 2. Imagine that you are the Duke and that you are telling a friend all about the false adventure in the mountains. Write a page all about what happened from the Duke's point of view. 117. Vocabulary for Chapter 12. 1. Flushed, frightened from cover. 2. Jagged, toothed or serrated. 3. Suspended, hung so as to allow free movement. 4. Gaiety, merriment. 5. Enchantment, state of being under a spell. 6. Mumbled, made a deep, reverberating sound. 7. Flogged, whipped, flayed. 8. Squeamishness, state of being easily disgusted or nauseated. 9. Gluttony, excess in eating or drinking. 10. Pagan, non-Christian, especially a worshipper of multiple gods. 11. Trifling, insignificant, of slight importance. 12. Gratitude, thankfulness. 13. Consent, agree, assent. 14. Steward, servant in charge of household. 15. Flair, knack, natural talent. 16. Bramble, prickly shrub. 17. Unbecoming, improper or inappropriate. 18. Upstarts, persons with exaggerated sense of own worth due to new status. 19. Swayed, convinced, diverted. 20. Deliberation, thoughtful and lengthy consideration. 118. Vocabulary exercises for Chapter 12a. Match the word to its definition. _____________. 1. Flushed. A thoughtful and lengthy consideration. _____________. 2. Jagged. B state of being under a spell. ____________. 3. Suspended. C thankfulness. ____________. 4. Gaiety. D prickly shrub. ____________. 5. Enchantment. E frightened from cover. ___________. 6. Rumbled. F servant in charge of household. ___________. 7. Flogged. G agree, assent. ___________. 8. Squeamishness. H toothed or serrated. ___________. 9. Gluttony. I improper or inappropriate. __________. 10. Pagan. J disgust, nausea, repugnance. __________. 11. Trifling. K insignificant, of slight importance. __________. 12. Gratitude. L hung so as to allow free movement. __________. 13. Consent. M non-Christian, believer in many gods. __________. 14. Steward. N merriment. __________. 15. Flare. O made a deep, reverberating sound. __________. 16. Bramble. P whipped, flayed. __________. 17. Unbecoming. Q knack, natural talent. __________. 18. Deliberation or excess in eating or drinking underscore 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 19. Upstarts s convinced, diverted underscore 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 20. Swayed T persons with an exaggerated sense of their own worth due to new status 119b. From the word bank, choose the best word to complete each sentence. Flushed, rumbled, trifling, brambles, jagged, flogged, gratitude, unbecoming, suspended, squeamishness, consent, deliberation, gaiety, gluttony, steward, enchantment, pagan, flair. 1. Mother will usually underscore 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 to our spending the night at a friend's house if we ask nicely and it is not a school night. To the hunter's dogs underscore 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 the fox out from under the bushes. 3. After careful underscore 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 underscore, his father decided that John was not old enough to go by himself, and told him to wait another year. 4. When mom came home and showed us our new puppy, there was much laughter and underscore 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 in the kitchen. 5. Don Quixote thought that the two flocks of sheep were two armies, one Christian and the other, underscore 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 6. Father said, Mary, please change into a dress. It is underscore 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 to go out to a fancy restaurant in your shorts and t-shirt. 7. Sue went to the emergency room to have her foot stitched because she had stepped on a underscore 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 piece of glass at the beach. 8. Javier has a real underscore 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 for cooking on the grill. He just seems to know how long everything will take, and he seasons the meat so well. 9. Because of his underscore 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 underscore, will refuse to go into the shed to get the dead possum. 10. We had to work hard to get rid of all the underscore 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 in the backyard so we could plant grass. 11. The white flag underscore 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 from the antenna of the car let the police know that the car was disabled and that the driver needed help. 12. When Snow White came out of her underscore 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 underscore, she and the prince rode off together. 13. The bullies underscore 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 the weaker boy with their empty backpacks, but he never cried in front of them. 14. In the distance, the trucks underscore 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 as they went along the highway. 15. The old lady next door showed her underscore 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 for our cutting her lawn by baking us cookies. 120:16. The underscore 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 made all the arrangements for the Duke's dinner party. 17. The cranky old man's complaints were underscore 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 underscore, but his grandchildren were respectful and listened anyway. 18. Many people indulge in underscore 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 when they are on vacation, and have to go on diets when they return home. 121. Summary of Chapter 13, Sancho's island, his reception, and judgments for their amusement. The Duke and Duchess send Sancho to Barataria, his island, which is really a walled village. Upon his arrival, Sancho is greeted by a throng of villagers, taken to a church for more ceremonies and named perpetual governor, and finally taken to the courthouse in order that he may administer justice and the people may see a new governor's wisdom. When the illiterate Sancho is told that some writing on the wall says that Don Sancho Panza took possession of the island, Sancho makes it clear that he is no Don nor were his ancestors. He then comments that even if his government is to last only 4 days, he should at least rid it of the Dons. Again, Cervantes' social criticism is apparent. Then Sancho hears 2 cases and is judged a veritable Solomon for his wise decisions. In the first case, a tailor agrees with his client that the cloth given to him is enough to make a hood. He then agrees with the man that he can make up to a 5th hood out of the fabric. He makes 5 diminutive hoods, but his client refuses to pay and wants him to return the cloth or pay him for it. Sancho gives neither man satisfaction, and orders that the hoods be given to prisoners in jail for their benefit. In the second case, a man complains that he lent the other 10 gold coins, on the condition that they be returned when he asked for them. He says that the recipient claims to never have gotten the money or to have repaid him already. The man says that if the other will take an oath on the cross, he will forget the matter. The other man admits having had the money and takes the oath, saying that his friend simply forgot that he had repaid the money. Sancho notices that the man who borrowed the money has a walking stick which he handles in a strange way, making him correctly suspect that it contains the missing coins. He orders the cane given to the lender and then broken open. All are astonished at Sancho's wisdom, which he attributes to a story he once heard from a priest. 122 Study Questions 1. What was the name of Sancho's island? What was it really? The name of the island was Barataria, but it was really a walled village of around 1,000 inhabitants. 2. How did the people of the village greet their new governor? The people came out to greet Sancho and rang the bells. They then took Sancho to the church and performed a ceremony in which he was given the key to the island. 3. Why didn't Sancho want to be called Don Sancho Panza? Sancho wanted to be known by his real name, Sancho Panza, because it was a simple name, which reflected his simple background. The addition of the term Don before a man's name indicates great importance, social status, and wealth in Spanish. So, Sancho is clearly telling everyone that he is not one of the typical governors of his day. In fact, he says that he will get rid of the Dons in his government. 4. In the first case that Sancho has to decide, do you think that Sancho decided fairly? Why or why not? Opinions may vary, but hopefully students will see that there can be no solution to this problem. The tailor did as he was asked. He used the cloth and made the 5 hoods. His client had not specified how big they were to be. On the other hand, the client had a right to assume that the tailor knew that there was not enough cloth for 5 functional hoods, and so is justifiably angry that his cloth was misused and understandably does not want to pay for the work, which is useless to him. Sancho's inability to make the decision leads him to a ridiculous solution, which helps neither man nor the supposed beneficiaries, the prisoners. 5. In the second case, why did Sancho suspect that the man had hidden the stolen coins in the cane? Sancho watched the men closely and thought that there was something funny about the way in which the owner passed the cane to his friend to hold. Then, he remembered a similar instance told in a story by a priest. When he lifted the cane and felt its weight, he was certain that the coins were inside. Further questions 1. Sancho cannot read, and yet the people think that he is as wise as Solomon. What do you think? What do you think the author might be trying to tell us? Note, make sure that students understand this biblical reference. 2. Do you think it would be a good idea for people to be able to test new governors in order to know whether they will be good or not? Why or why not? 123 Suggested Activities 1. Imagine that you are the town crier. Again, make sure students know what a town crier is/was. On a roll of paper, Write the news about Sancho Panza's appointment as governor, and announce the events, which will take place to the class. 2. Write a newspaper report in which you tell what happened to Sancho his first night on the island. 124 Vocabulary for Chapter 13. 1. Pealed, rang out. 2. Perpetual, lasting for eternity. 3. Intricate, complex, difficult to understand. 4. Dejected, disheartened, discouraged. 5. Conscience, ability to know right from wrong. 6. Novelty, originality, newness. 7. Gravely, seriously. 8. Proposal, plan, suggestion. 9. Oath, formal promise or declaration. 10. Dunce, stupid person. 11. Prompted, incited, inspired. 12. Disgraced, having lost respect or honor. 125 Vocabulary exercises for Chapter 13a. Match the word to its definition. ___________________ 1. Pealed, a stupid person. _____________________________________ 2. Perpetual, be incited, inspired. __________________________________________________ Intricate, having lost respect or honor. ___________________________________________ Dejected, rang out. _______________________________________________________________________________________________________________________ ________________________________________________________________________________________________________________________7. Gravely, plan, suggestion. _____________________________________________________________________________________________________________ 8. _______________________________________________________________________________ 10. Dunce, originality, newness. _________________11. Prompted, ability to know right from wrong. _____________12. Disgraced, seriously. 126b. From the word bank, choose the best word to complete each sentence. Proposal, conscience. Dunce, oath. Pealed, prompted, gravely, dejected, intricate, disgraced, novelty, perpetual. 1. The bells. _________________________________________________________________________________________________________________________ 4. Nearly an hour in celebration of the end of the war. 2. People who have no are capable of doing terrible things. 3. They thought that the poor boy was a but he proved them wrong. 4. The lawyer had to leave his firm because he had embezzled money. 5. While she did not want to spend her vacation at a dude ranch again, she did enjoy it this summer for its 6. The Olympic torch has a flame from which the runners light their torches. 7. The beadwork on this antique purse is very and I doubt that anyone could afford to take the time to do it today. 8. Because she did not make the team, Emily felt and sat alone in the car. 9. The doctor spoke to my parents about my grandfather's condition, and I knew that he was very sick. 10. I have a for you, son, said my dad. How would you like to earn some money weeding? 11. Whatever at least to wear that shirt is beyond me. I think it is really ugly. 12. Putting his right hand on the Bible, The politician swore an underscore 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 that he would follow the Constitution. 127 Summary of Chapter 14. After being a judge for the day, Sancho is cleaned up and seated alone at the head of a huge banquet table laden with many rich dishes. In attendance are a butler, servant, chaplain, and doctor. Each time Sancho is about to begin eating a new dish, the doctor orders a servant to whisk it away, telling the annoyed Sancho that as his doctor, it is his duty to see that nobody in Sancho's exalted position eat anything that could interfere with his digestion. He finds something wrong with each delicious dish, either it is too hot and spicy or too watery and cold, too rich or too unrefined. Ultimately he allows some rolls and a few slices of quince, which is bitter and inedibly raw. When Sancho has had enough of the doctor's prohibitions, he asks him his name, but when he hears the pretentious, and fictitious, name, he threatens the doctor if he does not leave him alone. He then comments, "What is the good of a government if a man cannot get enough to eat?" Again, the seemingly simple Sancho has shown good sense, and Cervantes has made his point about the poor quality of governance in his era. When a messenger arrives with some letters from the Duke, Sancho learns that the island is to be attacked, and that 4 disguised persons on the island intend to kill him. He is warned not to eat anything given him as a gift. Sancho's response is to say that they should imprison Don Recio, Dr. Pedro Recio de Agüero, native of Tertifura, and a graduate of the University of Osuna, because he is trying to kill him by starvation. It appears that he should not eat from the table as all of the food was a present from the nuns. Then Cervantes makes a reference to nefarious activities of the church, saying, "You know the old saying about how the devil lurks behind the cross." Sancho says that he will defend the island, and is given a simple peasant meal. He announces that he means to have people obey him and that his intention is to stop corruption and to ensure equal justice, again, a poke at the government by the author. He continues to show good sense in other mentioned adventures. 128 Study questions for Chapter 14:1. What happened every time Sancho tried to eat something from the banquet table? Each time Sancho would reach for a new dish, a servant would whisk it away on orders of the doctor who stood nearby. 2. What was the doctor's reasoning for putting poor Sancho through this? Was it a valid reason? Why or why not? The doctor told Sancho that it was his duty to see that the governor did not eat anything, which would interfere with his digestion, or be harmful to his health. He would find something wrong with the dish regardless of what it was. While the reasoning might appear sound, the doctor was being peevish at the Duke's request, simply to further torture poor Sancho, for whom food was a great pleasure. 3. What do you think Sancho might be trying to tell the reader when he says, "What is the good of a government if a man cannot get enough to eat?" Sancho is probably trying to tell us that a government is only as good as the services it provides. One of the first responsibilities of a government is to see that the people of a country are not starving. When the author wrote this, many poor people in Spain were indeed hungry, so he is criticizing the government, too. 4. What does the letter from the Duke warn about? The letter tells Sancho that there are 4 disguised spies on the island who want to kill him, and that the island is going to be attacked at night. The Duke offers to send reinforcements as well. 5. Why does Sancho tell everyone that his stomach is used to beef and bacon, and onions, and turnips, and Irish stew made up of all sorts of odds and ends? Sancho announces this because these are the very sorts of foods that the governor would prohibit him from eating because they were simple peasant food. By saying this, Sancho is letting everyone know that he is accustomed to simple things, that he is a peasant, and therefore that he is not snobbish or overly refined, and presumably, therefore, will be more in touch with the people. 6. After he finally gets to eat, what does Sancho say that he wants to do? Sancho says that he wants to rid the island of cheats, swindlers and vagabonds, and to see that everyone gets equal justice. 129 Further questions. 1. The author has used Sancho, who seems stupid at first, to make some criticisms of the Spanish government at that time. What are some of his complaints? Are there any problems like these in our country or in other countries today? Write a paragraph comparing and contrasting the perceived governmental problems in Spain at that time to our country's governmental problems, as perceived by current citizens. 2. Even though the doctor was being mean when he took the food right out from under Sancho's nose, he was right when he said that some foods interfere with our digestion. Were there any foods mentioned that you would not eat? Why? What are some foods that are bad for you? What are some foods that you don't like but that are good for you? Suggested activities. 1. Do some research about what people might have eaten at a banquet such as Sancho attended. Find out about table manners of the time. 2. Find out what sorts of entertainment there might have been at a large banquet. Then, prepare some of the dishes and have your own medieval banquet, complete with entertainment and costumes. 2. The drawing on page 175 shows Sancho wearing his fancy clothes. Do some research about how people dressed in the Middle Ages and in the Renaissance. Make a poster showing the different types of clothing different classes of people wore, and write the names of the articles of clothing. 2. Or, for a longer-term project, make a clothing timeline, depicting the clothing of middle-class people from the Middle Ages through present times. 130 Vocabulary for Chapter 14. 1. Conducted, led, escorted, guided. 2. Lavish, grand, extravagant. 3. Grandeur, greatness, splendor. 4. Abundance, plentiful amount. 5. Vigorous, robust, hardy. 6. Whisked away, rapidly moved. 7. Exalted, noble, lofty. 8. Intervened, interfered, stepped in. 9. Urgent, pressing, insistent. 10. Dispatches, written messages sent with speed. 11. Confidential, secret, private. 12. Reinforcements, additional troops, soldiers. 13. Assure, remove doubt. 14. Vagabonds, wandering rogues, drifters. 15. Swindlers, persons who cheat others of money. 131 Vocabulary exercises for Chapter 14a. Match the word to its definition. ________________. 1. Conducted a written message sent with speed. ________________________ 2. Lavish be robust, hardy. _______________________ 3. Grandeur see persons who cheat others of money. _______________________ 4. Abundance d secret, private. _______________________ 5. Vigorous e led, escorted, guided. _____________________ 6. Whisked away f rapidly moved. _______________________ 7. Exalted g extravagant, grand. _____________________ 8. Intervened h wandering rogues, drifters. _______________________ 9. Urgent I additional troops, soldiers. ____________________ 10. Dispatches j interfered, stepped in. __________________ 11. Confidential k greatness, splendor. _______________________ 12. Reinforcements l remove doubt. ___________________ 13. Assure m plentiful amount. _______________________ 14. Vagabonds n noble, lofty. 15. Swindlers oppressing, insistent. 132b. From the word bank, choose the word that best completes each sentence. Lavish, urgent, vigorous. Reinforcements, grandeur. Intervened, conducted. Assure, swindlers. Whisked away, exalted. Dispatches, vagabonds. Abundance, confidential. 1. Harriet Tubman ______________________________________________________________________________________________________________________ Many slaves to freedom via the Underground Railroad. 2. This letter is ______________________________________________________________________________________________________________________ so only the person to whom it is addressed may open it. 3. There were many underscore 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 walking around the bus station asking for money. 4. When Josh got so angry that he hit his little brother with his shoe, he father underscore 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 and sent him to his room. 5. Richard gave the dog a underscore 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 brushing in order to make her coat glisten and to remove the burrs. 6. I have an underscore 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 of zucchini in my garden this summer, just like everyone else. 7. The president ordered underscore 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 to be sent to the front in order to relieve the soldiers who had been there for months. 8. The server was in such a hurry that he underscore 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 my plate before I had finished. 9. Beware of underscore 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 who call you on the telephone offering deals that are too good to be true. 10. I can underscore 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 you that whichever dress you choose will look nice on you. 11. The general's aide arrived with several underscore 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 from other commanders. 12. The doctor received an underscore 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 call from the hospital saying that he was needed right away in the emergency room. 13. Some musicians are considered underscore 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 by their fans, who treat them with the respect they would give royalty. 14. The underscore 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 of the mansion was overwhelming. Not only was it enormous, but it was beautiful as well. 15. Ben's father will give him a underscore 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 gift for his birthday because he is so happy that he has survived his illness. 133 Summary of Chapter 15, A Perplexing Case, Food and Wisdom, Sancho's Abdication. One day they put before Sancho a case of life or death which went like this. A nobleman built a bridge that people could use without paying a toll if they told a panel of 4 judges, under oath, 1. Where they came from, 2. Where they were going, and 3. What their business was. If they lied, they were to be hanged on the gallows right on the bridge. When an obnoxious university student told them that he was going to be hanged and that he had no other business, the judges had a dilemma. If they let him pass, they fail in their duty because he has told a lie, but if they hang him, they are guilty of killing someone who told the truth. Hearing the case, Sancho thinks deeply and finally says that a right decision cannot be made either way, but asks which of the wrong ones is preferable. He recalls that Don Quixote, who made him governor in punishment for his sins, had told him that sparing a life was always better than taking one, all else being equal. All are impressed by Sancho's wisdom. Meanwhile, Don Quixote, still at the Duke's mansion, writes Sancho a letter in which he tells him he is pleased by what he hears about Sancho's governance. In reply, Sancho has his secretary write that he is hungrier than he has ever been on adventures with Don Quixote, and that the Duke has warned him of a plot to assassinate him. He claims that the doctor is trying to starve him, and then complains that no one has given him a bribe to pass along to Don Quixote, another comment on the corrupt government of Cervantes' time. Among other incidents he relates, he talks of reprimanding a crooked vendor at the market. He ends the letter hoping that heaven will protect them from enchanters and that he will survive his governorship. The time came to end the farce, and one night the attack came, complete with bells, drums, trumpets, and the noise of weapons. As his men urge him to lead them, saying that the island has been attacked by an overwhelming army, Sancho calls for Don Quixote to come to help them, as he knows what to do, unlike Sancho himself. His men insist on putting Sancho in armor, but he is so fat that he can hardly move. The game continues as lights are put out and confusion begins anew. Sancho is knocked down and trampled and battered by many people, and prays that his suffering might end. When victory is declared, the bruised and terrified Sancho is put to bed. In the morning, Sancho goes to the stable and harnesses Dapple so that he can leave in order to enjoy his old life. He tells his steward and some other servants that he was not born to be a governor, and that he can do manual labor better. He also says that he leaves without taking a penny and adds that not many governors can say that. His servants see him go with sincere regret because he is honest and shows common sense. 134 Study questions for Chapter 15:1. What is a dilemma? A dilemma is a situation requiring a choice between two alternatives. 2. What is the dilemma that the judges face when the student says that he will cross the bridge to be hanged? The judges have a dilemma because if they hang him, they will be hanging a man who told them the truth, but if they don't hang him, they will not be doing their duty because they let a liar pass over the bridge. 3. How does Sancho solve the problem? Sancho says that since neither option is a good one, the judges should choose between two bad alternatives. Then he says that all else being equal, it is better to spare a life than to take one, so he recommends letting the man go free. 4. What happened to Sancho when the enemy army overran the island? Sancho did not know how to respond and asked that they call for Don Quixote's help. However, his men insisted that he lead them into battle, and they put armor on him. Sancho is too fat and cannot move. He ends up being knocked down and trampled by all the men. It is unclear whether this is intentional or not, but he suffers nonetheless. In the end, the Duke's actors claim that Sancho's army is victorious, and poor, terrified Sancho is put to bed. 5. When he wakes up the morning after the battle, what does Sancho do and why? When he gets up, Sancho immediately goes to the stable to see Dapple, and realizing that he is not meant to be governor, prepares to leave. As he does so, he speaks to the steward, who has now grown fond of him, and tells them that he is leaving without taking any money, which most governors cannot claim. 6. Why do the servants feel some regret at Sancho's leaving? What does this reaction say about their feelings for Sancho and his attempts at leadership? Despite the fact that the whole thing was a joke, they admire Sancho's faithfulness, his honesty, and his common sense, and they recognize in him qualities which make a good leader. 135 Further questions. 1. What do you think was the most difficult part of being governor for Sancho? What would have been the most difficult part for you, given those times and troubles? What do you think would be the pros and cons of serving as governor of your own state in these current times? 2. Sancho openly talks to his donkey, Dapple. Do you talk to your pet? Who else do you talk to when you have a problem? 3. Do you know anyone who is a good leader? What are the specific qualities that make him/her such a good leader? Much has been written and studied about whether good leaders are born that way or whether they learn those qualities as they go through life. In looking around your own class or circle of friends, which people do you think of as leaders and what makes them leaders, even at your young age? Suggested activities. 1. Write an acrostic poem about Sancho, using each of the letters of his name as the beginning letter of a word describing him in some way. 2. Write short paragraphs describing each of the important characters you have read about in the book, but do not include the name of the character. Read your sentences aloud and see if your classmates can guess who it is that you are describing. 3. Write a page or so about which character you are more like, Sancho or Don Quixote. Defend your answer using good word choice and good logical reasons and details. Or, if you prefer, write about which one you would prefer to be like and why. 136 Vocabulary for Chapter 15:1. Administering, directing, managing. 2. Toll, fixed fee for access to road or bridge. 3. Penalty, painful consequence or punishment. 4. Panel, group of people together in order to judge. 5. Gallows, two supports and crossbeam where people were hanged. 6. Consternation, frustration or confusion. 7. Dilemma, situation requiring choice between two equally balanced alternatives. 8. Frankness, openness, candor. 9. Acquitting, clearing of a charge or accusation. 10. Buffooneries, witless actions, coarse jokes. 11. Assassin, murderer. 12. Pretense, pretense, affectation, false excuse or pretext. 13. Bribe, something given to someone to persuade them to do something dishonest. 14. Banned, prohibited. 15. Overwhelming, overpowering in effect. 16. Toil, exhausting labor. 17. Regret, sense of loss. 18. Rustic, typical of country life. 19. Abdication, formally relinquishing or giving up power. 137 Vocabulary exercises. A. Match the word to its definition. __________________ 1. Administering. A. Formally relinquishing or giving up power. ________________________ 2. Toll. B. Overpowering in effect. __________________________________________________________________________________________________ Panel. C. Two supports and crossbeam where people were hanged. D. Exhausting labor. __________________________________________________________________ Directing, managing. 6. Consternation. Witless actions, coarse jokes. 7. Dilemma. G. Typical of country life. 8. Frankness. H. Fixed fee for access to road or bridge. ________________________________________________________________________________________ Identifying a sense of loss. _____________________________________________________________ Frustration or confusion. 11. Assassin. K. Prohibited. 12. Pretense, L. Painful consequence or punishment. 13. Bribe. M. Murderer. 14. Banned. N. Openness, candor. 15. Overwhelming. O. Affectation, false excuse or pretext. 16. Toil. P. Group together in order to judge. 17. Regret. Q. Situation requiring choice between alternatives. 18. Rustic. R. Something given to someone to persuade do something dishonest. 19. Abdication. S. Clearing of a charge or accusation. 138b. From the word bank, choose the word which best completes each sentence. Administering. Gallows. Acquitting. Bribe. Regret. Toll. Consternation. Buffooneries. Banned. Rustic. Penalty. Dilemma. Assassin. Toil. Abdication. Panel. Frankness. Pretense. Overwhelming. 1. The princes. _____________________________________________________________________________________________________________________ of the throne was a real shock for the queen. 2. The rowdy student was _________________________________________________________________________________________________________________________ from attending the dance by the principal. _3. I have too much to do. Just thinking about uncrating all of that stuff is __________________________________________________________________________________________________________________________ said Mrs. Jones after her move. 4. The greater part of the day was spent in because the pioneers had to work hard merely to survive. 5. Before you exit the turnpike, you must pay the underscore 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 underscore. 6. Mrs. Roberts has experience underscore 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 the real estate company, but her son must still learn the ropes. 7. Joseph suffered a underscore 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 for his tardiness. His mother restricted him for a week. 8. John's underscore 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 sometimes rubs people the wrong way because they think he is rude. 9. After murdering the spy, the underscore 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 ran down the alleyway and disappeared. 10. It was with underscore 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 that Mary told her friend she could not go to the beach with her because she was going to camp. 11. Oh, I would just love a little underscore 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 cabin, gushed Sarah to the handsome ranger. 12. Underscore 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 someone of a crime is the best part of my job, said the lawyer. I love to see an innocent person go free. 13. The gangster tried to give a underscore 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 to the detective so that he would ignore his crimes, but it did not work. 14. Harry's mom felt some underscore 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 about whether or not to let him go to the pool by himself, because even though he was a good swimmer, he was irresponsible. 15. Casey's underscore 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 landed him in the office, where the principal did not appreciate his tasteless humor any more than his teacher had. 139-16. Because she felt that her friend was being mean, Allison went home under the underscore 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 of feeling sick. 17. Many pirates hanged on the underscore 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 near the port, but some escaped with their lives and their treasure. 18. A underscore 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 of judges will decide which piece of art should earn the blue ribbon. 19. Josie's underscore 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 is this: if she goes to Connie's party, she will miss a visit from her favorite cousin, but if she stays home, she will miss a good time. 140. Summary for Chapter 16, Sancho's Journey, The Pretend Pilgrims, Terror Underground, Departure from the Castle and Stampeding Cattle. On the road to rejoin Don Quixote, Sancho meets a dozen pilgrims who gesture that they want food and money. One of them turns out to be a shopkeeper from Sancho's village, a man named Ricote the Morisco. The term Mercico refers to a Muslim who converted to Christianity in 1502 rather than accept banishment from Spain. As the note on page 193 explains, Charles V expelled the Moriscos from Spain in 1525 despite their conversion. The shopkeeper is dressed as a pilgrim in order to move through the country undiscovered by the authorities. Having made his home in Germany, he is returning to Spain to get his wife and daughter out and to recover some of his money. Sancho enjoys a plentiful meal and lots of wine with the pilgrims at their encampment in the woods. Sancho continues his journey toward the castle to meet Don Quixote but is too sleepy to continue and looks for a place to rest. Leaving the road, he and Dapple fall into a concealed pit, which he realizes he cannot get out of and waits until daylight. With the light of day he discovers a narrow crevice, which he widens to allow Dapple to pass through also. Going through, he discovers a cavern and various passageways, which he investigates in his search for an exit. He wishes Don Quixote were there with him, as he thinks he would have viewed the whole thing as an adventure, whereas Sancho is frightened. Sancho sees light penetrating a passageway, hopes to be nearing an exit, and moves toward it, calling out for help. Who should answer his cries for help but Don Quixote, who was taking his morning exercises not far from the castle. When Don Quixote hears Sancho's voice, he thinks that he must be in purgatory. Sancho makes it clear that he is alive and Don Quixote goes off to get a rescue party. Later Sancho tells the Duke and Duchess all about his falling into the pit, and also about his experiences as governor. He ends with the comment that he is condemning government of all kinds and wishes to remain as Don Quixote's squire. The Duke and Duchess promise him a place on their estate. Early the next morning, Sancho and Don Quixote leave the Duke's estate to the cheering of those they had unknowingly amused. On the road, Don Quixote lectures Sancho about the importance of liberty, saying that a poor man who enjoys liberty will be happier than a wealthy man who has the burden of owing something to others. Sancho says that he quite enjoys the life of ease they have just left behind, however, and fears a return to bad food and rough treatment. 141 Next, they encountered some nobles pretending to be shepherds and shepherdesses and having picnic in the countryside. Learning that they were none other than the famous pair, the party-goers invite Don Quixote and Sancho to a feast in the main tent. Sancho manages to seat himself nearest the food, while Don Quixote is forced to sit in the place of honor. After entertaining them, Don Quixote expresses his gratitude to his hosts and announces his plan to compel any travelers on the road nearby to acknowledge the beauty of the shepherdesses. As they could not deter Don Quixote from this ridiculous plan, he goes out and blocks the road as a herd of cattle are nearing. Not listening to Don Quixote, they continue on and both he and Sancho and their mounts are trampled into the dust. The depressed and battered men find a spring where they try to clean up a bit and Sancho prepares to eat. Don Quixote bemoans the fact that he is famous and sought after, and yet he does not get the rewards he deserves, only trampling. Sancho recommends a good meal and nap to his master as a cure for his ills. Then Don Quixote begs Sancho to give himself some 300 or 400 of the lashes he promised to endure for Dulcinea's sake. Sancho talks his way out of the lashings by telling Don Quixote that Dulcinea will have to have more patience, and that he does mean to make good on his promise sooner or later. Although he is not pleased, Don Quixote has to accept this and sleeps as soundly as his squire. 142 Study questions for Chapter 16:1. When Sancho left his island and went to rejoin Don Quixote at the Duke's castle, whom did he meet on the road? Sancho ran into some 12 religious pilgrims. Among them was a shopkeeper from Sancho's village, a man named Quixote the Morisco. 2. What happened in Spain in 1525 that caused Quixote to leave the country? The king, Charles V, expelled all people of Moorish ancestry. 3. After leaving the pilgrims' encampment, what happened to Sancho? Sancho left the road to find a place to sleep and fell into a hidden pit. Both Sancho and Dapple were in the pit and could not get out. With daylight, Sancho discovered a crevice, which he enlarged so that Dapple could pass through also. He followed various passageways looking for an exit, and when he saw some light penetrating, he called out for help. Don Quixote heard him and arranged for his rescue. For when Don Quixote hears Sancho calling for help from under the ground, what does he think has happened? Don Quixote thinks that Sancho has died, but that instead of going to hell, he has gone to purgatory. 5. How does the Duke get Sancho and Dapple out of the pit? The Duke's men get Sancho and his donkey out with ropes and pulleys. 6. Once they are traveling again, Don Quixote tells Sancho that having little but having liberty is better than having a lot, but being indebted to someone. What do you think Don Quixote meant by that statement, and why do you think he said it? 7. What are the next people that Don Quixote and Sancho come across doing in the woods? The next group of people is wealthy people who are having a day's picnic, with sports and games. They are pretending to be country people, and are dressed up like shepherds and shepherdesses. 8. Why does Don Quixote try to stop the men and cattle on the road? Don Quixote wants the men to admit that the shepherdesses are the most beautiful of all ladies. 9. What happens to Don Quixote and Sancho when the men refuse to stop? The men do not listen to Don Quixote, nor can they, as the bulls are running down the road in a large group. When Don Quixote waves his arms at them and bellows, it only makes matters worse, and before anyone can stop the stampeding bulls, Sancho and Don Quixote are trampled. 143:10. What does Sancho do when Don Quixote tells him that he wants him to continue to lash himself so that Dulcinea can be free of the spell? Sancho is unwilling to lash himself and tells Don Quixote that it is not appealing, especially because he has such tender skin, which is of course, unlikely. He says that Dulcinea will have to be more patient, and that they will have to trust he for guidance. He says that eventually he will keep his promise. Further questions 1. When Sancho recommends a good meal and a nap to Don Quixote after they have been trampled by the bulls, he comments that different people feel or see a thing in totally different ways. What do you think he means here? Hint, is he talking about more than just the best way to get over their latest misadventure? Give some examples of how different people might see the same thing in different ways or how different people might go about doing something in a different way. 2. Why do you think that wealthy people wanted to pretend to be poor shepherds in Cervantes' day? What activities do you think they might have had at their picnics? Do people today do anything like this? Suggested activities 1. Do some research about what pastoral novels were and then write a page about your discoveries. See if you can find any similarities between those novels and some of the scenes described in this book. Why do you think Cervantes included them? Students will likely need some starting places for this kind of research as these novels are likely unfamiliar to them. 2. Reenact the scene where Don Quixote thinks that Sancho is in purgatory. When you write their dialogue, extend their conversation to include an explanation of what purgatory is and why Don Quixote thinks Sancho might be there. Then present your skit for the class. 144 Vocabulary for Chapter 16:1. Pilgrim, a religious person who travels to a sacred place or travels for a religious ideal. 2. Stampede, sudden headlong rush of startled animals, usually cattle or horses. 3. Charity, alms, something that is given to help the needy. 4. Gesture, motion of the limbs or body to express or help express a thought. 5. Proclamation, an official public announcement. 6. Declined, refused to do or accept something. 7. Concealed, hidden. 8. Groping, feeling one's way, searching blindly. 9. Crevice, narrow crack or opening. 10. Dwelt, lived, lingered, remained. 11. Dreadful, terrible. 12. Superstitious, inclined to believe in chance or magic. 13. Mishap, unfortunate accident, bad luck. 14. Perilous, dangerous. 15. Eloquent, persuasive, movingly expressive. 16. Compel, bring about by force. 17. Bustling, busy, hurrying. 18. Gored, pierced by a horn or tusk. 19. Heedlessly, unmindfully, paying little attention. 20. Installment, a partial payment of something owed. 145 Vocabulary exercises for Chapter 16a. Match the word to its definition. ___________________ 1. Pilgrims. A busy, hurrying. ________________________ 2. Stampeding. B motion of the limbs or body to express or help express a thought. _______________________ 3. Charity. C persuasive, movingly forceful. __________________ 4. Gesture. D a partial payment of something owed. ___________________ 5. Proclamation. E feeling one's way, blindly searching. ____________________ 6. Declined. F narrow crack or opening. __________________ 7. Concealed. G a religious person who travels to a sacred place or travels for a religious ideal. _______________ 8. Groping. H unmindfully, paying little attention. ________________ 9. Crevice. I refuse to do or accept something. __________________ 10. Dwelt J sudden headlong rush of startled animals, usually cattle or horses underscore 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 11. Dreadful K bring about by force underscore 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 12. Superstitious L hidden underscore 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 13. Mishap M an official public announcement underscore 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 14. Perilous N something that is given to help the needy underscore 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 15. Eloquent O lingered, remained underscore 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 16. Compel P terrible underscore 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 17. Bustling Q inclined to believe in chance or magic underscore 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 18. Gourd are imminently dangerous underscore 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 19. Heedlessly S unfortunate accident, bad luck underscore 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 20. Installment T pierced by a horn or tusk 146b. Using the word bank, choose the word that best completes each sentence. Pilgrim's proclamation crevice mishap bustling stampeding declined dwelt perilous gourd charity concealed dreadful eloquent heedlessly gestured groping superstitious compelled installment 1. The boy met many underscore 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 who were on their way to the cathedral because it was a holy place. 2. The matador was underscore 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 by a bull and was rushed to the hospital. 3. I know it isn't much, but this money is an underscore 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 on the money I owe you, said the grateful man to his charitable neighbor. 4. On vacation, we had one underscore 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 after another. The car broke down, we lost our tickets to the park, and the hotel pool was closed. 5. When the lights came back on, Mary was underscore 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 her way around the unfamiliar room, trying to find the exit. 6. It would be nearly impossible to survive a herd of underscore 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 cattle without being trampled. 7. When her boss asked her to stay late for the 4th time that week, Mary underscore 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 underscore, saying that she had to get home to her family. 8. These are underscore 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 times, and we must all join together to defeat our enemies, said the general. 9. Sean was very underscore 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 and he believed that if he wore his lucky socks, he would get a better grade on the test. 10. Adam could not stop thinking about his upcoming birthday party, and his mind underscore 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 on it to the point that he completely missed what his mother was saying to him. 11. The king issued a underscore 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 announcing that there would be a new tax on all food. 12. When you give underscore 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 to the poor, you will have a feeling of satisfaction, guaranteed. 13. She was underscore 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 to admit her mistake because everyone had seen what she did and there was no hiding it. 14. Yuck. This stew is underscore 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 underscore. What did you put in it? 15. The taxi driver underscore 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 to me to sit in the back seat while he put the suitcases in the trunk. 147:16. Based on other speeches I have heard him give, Tom will be very underscore 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 underscore. 17. Karen was underscore 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 walking barefooted, despite her parents' warnings, when she was bitten by a copperhead. 18. The archaeologist discovered the ancient clay pots in a underscore 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 way up on the ridge. 19. The wealthy man had a underscore 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 safe behind the painting on that wall. 20. A few days before Christmas, there was a underscore 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 crowd trying desperately to get things finished before the big day. 148. Summary of Chapter 17, Adventure with Highwayman, the defeat of Don Quixote. Awakening the next day, the pair decides to go to Barcelona instead of Saragossa. They travel for 7 days without problems. The 7th night, Don Quixote gets it in his head that he must lash Sancho in order to make progress toward undoing the spell on Dulcinea, as Sancho will not do this himself. As he attempts to undress Sancho in preparation for the lashes, the squire wakes up and defends himself against Don Quixote, but without enough force to really hurt him. Sancho then talks Don Quixote into leaving him alone and goes to sleep under another tree. There he discovers the first of several hanging men, whose dangling legs they feel in the dark. Don Quixote feels that the law is responsible for hanging these thieves, and says that there is nothing to fear, nothing supernatural about it. Increasingly, Don Quixote is seeing reality for what it is. Cervantes goes on to again criticize society when he Don Quixote comments that the presence of hanged men is a sign we are near civilization. Surrounded by 40 or so robbers at dawn, Sancho and Don Quixote make no attempt to resist and are robbed. However, the captain of the robbers, Captain Roque, is something of a gentleman, and because he has heard of the pair he returns their stolen items and allows them to accompany the gang. Sancho and Don Quixote witness the band's robbing of other travelers and come to decide that the gentleman has taken up a life of crime due to revenge and a sense of injustice. Later, the author says that his criminal life is due to political persecution. Having made prisoners of the travelers, Roque negotiates their ransom with them and takes only a part of their money for their release. He then issues them a pass to safely travel without bother from others of his band. Roque and 6 fellow bandits escort the pair to the outskirts of Barcelona, which is on the Mediterranean, and tell Don Quixote that friends in the city will ensure a good reception for them. The knight and squire view the sea for the first time in their lives. What is more, there is a naval review with passing ships, trumpets, and cannon fire. The delighted pair meets up with Don Antonio Moreno, supposedly a nobleman and friend of Roque. Don Moreno leads the two through Barcelona with much fanfare, and they are taunted along the way. They spend the next few days in the nobleman's mansion, where once again they are the butt of jokes. Each morning, Don Quixote rides to the beach fully armed to practice knightly maneuvers. One morning he encounters another knight who holds a shield decorated with a white full moon. The knight challenges Don Quixote and tells him that if he loses, he must give up knight-errantry for a full 149 year. Protesting that Dulcinea is of course more beautiful than the other knight's lady, Don Quixote accepts the challenge. Don Moreno and his friends observe as the two knights square off and charge. The Knight of the White Moon collides with Don Quixote with such force that both Rocinante and his rider fall to the ground. When admitting defeat, Don Quixote says that Dulcinea is no less beautiful simply because he is unworthy of being her champion. He goes on to say that the other knight cannot kill the truth. Seeing that giving up knight-errantry for a year did not insult Dulcinea, Don Quixote agrees to the conditions of surrender. The injured Quixote is taken into town in a chair carried by Don Moreno's men. The Knight of the White Moon is none other than Samson Carrasco, who has come to rescue Don Quixote and force him to give up his dangerous life. He explains that this is his second attempt at returning the man to his home, and asks that Don Moreno not reveal his true identity. Don Moreno agrees, but says that he is sorry the world is to lose Don Quixote. 150 Study questions for Chapter 17. 1. When Sancho woke up to find Don Quixote unbuttoning his shirt, What was his reaction? Sancho defended himself by grabbing Don Quixote around the chest and gently lowering and pinning him to the ground. 2. What did Don Quixote want to do to Sancho? Don Quixote decided that since Sancho wasn't going to lash himself, he would do it for him. 3. What did the two men discover hanging from the branches in the dark? Don Quixote and Sancho discovered the dangling bodies of several hanged thieves. 4. Who were the men who showed up the next morning? The men who showed up were some 40 thieves in Captain Rock's band of highwaymen. 5. What was the leader of gang like? The brigand was a gentleman, who was a fine, robust man of about 34. He was mounted on a good horse, clad in armor and armed to the teeth. He was a murderer and robber, but was well educated, a gentleman by birth, and had a naturally gentle manner. Apparently, he came to a life of crime for revenge and due to a sense of injustice, having suffered political persecution. 6. When Don Quixote and Sancho get to Barcelona, what happens at the beach? When the pair arrives, there is a naval and military review. They see lots of ships with pennants, hear trumpets and cannon, see a mock battle, and watch as a large group of brilliantly uniformed cavalrymen emerge from the city. 7. Who is Don Antonio Moreno? Don Antonio is a friend of Captain Rock's. He is a wealthy nobleman from Barcelona, who apparently has nothing better to do than to amuse himself and his household by hosting Don Quixote and Sancho and playing tricks on them. 8. When the Knight of the White Moon appears and challenges Don Quixote, what does he say? The other knight says that Don Quixote must acknowledge that his lady is superior to Dulcinea, and that if not, they must fight, and Don Quixote, if he loses, must give up knight-errantry for a year. 9. How did Don Quixote respond when the White Knight, having knocked him off his horse, demanded that he admit defeat and acknowledge Dulcinea's inferiority? Don Quixote responded that he would admit defeat, but that he would never acknowledge any other lady's superiority over Dulcinea, that she was no less beautiful because he was a bad knight. 10. Who did the White Knight turn out to be? The White Knight turns out to be Don Quixote's friend Samson Carrasco, who for the second time has tried to get Don Quixote home by means of tricking him into believing he has been vanquished and must do as the conquering knight demands. Remember that he failed in his first attempt, as the Knight of the Mirrors. 151 Further questions. 1. Before it is revealed that the White Knight is none other than Samson Carrasco, what clues are there that let us know he means no harm to Don Quixote? 2. When Don Moreno agrees that he will not tell the real identity of the White Knight, he comments that he wishes the world was not to lose the amusing performances of the knight and his squire. What do you think he means by this? What do you think the author might be trying to tell us through his words? Suggested activities. 1. Don Quixote has had many adventures where he has seen everyday items and events as something different. Now that you know what Don Quixote is like, write some other adventures for him in which he is in the modern world. For example, imagine what Don Quixote would think about some of the following: microwave ovens, widescreen televisions, satellite dishes, hot tubs, OnStar satellite guiding systems, GPS system, and so forth. 2. Does Captain Roque remind you of any other gentlemanly thieves you may have read about? What do they have in common? Write a skit in which Don Quixote and Captain Roque meet some of these other famous bandits. 152 Vocabulary for Chapter 17. 1. Resumed, taken up again after interruption. 2. Appeal, make an urgent request. 3. Inflict, impose, carry out through aggressive action. 4. Reassuring, confidence building, encouraging. 5. Supernatural, not attributable to natural forces, otherworldly. 6. Resistance, active opposition. 7. Brigand, one of a band of bandits, robber. 8. Plunder, booty. 9. Revenge, punishment in return for injury or insult. 10. Waiting in ambush, hiding to make a surprise attack. 11. Persecution, harassment with ill treatment. 12. Boundless, without limit. 13. boisterous, noisy and unrestrained, 14. But, person serving as object of ridicule, target, 15. Arrogant, haughty, overly proud, 16. Venture, take a risk, proceed, 17. Collided, came together with violent impact, 18. Inferiority, state of being of lesser quality, 19. Champion, defender, 20. Deception, ruse, state of being deceived, 153 vocabulary exercises for chapter 17a. Match the word to its definition __________________ 1. Resumed a express at risk of criticism ________________________ 2. Appeal B defender _______________________ 3. Inflict C hiding to make a surprise attack ________________________ 4. Reassuring D came together with violent impact _______________________ 5. Supernatural E booty _______________________ 6. Resistance F punishment in return for injury or insult ______________7. Brigand G lesser quality _____________________________________________________ Plunder H noisy and unrestrained ____________________________________________________________________________________________________ Revenge I taken up again after interruption ________________________________________________________________________________ State of being deceived __________________________________________________________________________________________________________________11. Persecution K make an urgent request ____________________________________________________________________________13. Boisterous M impose, carry out through aggressive action ____________14. But N without limit ________________________ 15. Arrogant O which restores confidence _______________16. Venture P person serving as object of ridicule _____________17. Collided Q not attributable to natural forces, otherworldly or active opposition _____________18. Inferiority. _____________19. Champion S one of a band of bandits, robber ____________20. Deception T harassment with ill treatment 154b. From the word bank, choose the best word to complete the sentence. Resumed. Supernatural revenge boisterous collided appeal resistance in ambush but inferiority inflicted brigands persecution arrogant champion reassuring plundered boundless venture deception 1. After 6 hours of playing basketball, Philip doesn't appear to be tired. That boy has energy. 2. The woman her phone conversation after she had answered her child's question. 3. Scientists believe that because a meteor with Earth, the climate changed, and the dinosaurs died out as a result. 4. While she wrapped up the injured dog's leg, she spoke in ________________________________________________________________________________________________________________________tone so that he would not panic. 5. Don Quixote was Dulcinea's just as Popeye was Olive Oil's. 6. The class was excessively and the substitute had to yell to get the students settled. 7. My sister, who is in college, always makes an to my dad for more money, he is more likely to give it to her than my mother. 8. The pirates hid their in a cave by the shoreline and marked the spot with a number of stones. 9 My cat waits underscore 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 under the bed, and when I walk by, she sticks out a paw and attacks my leg. 10 I won't buy the beef in that grocery store because of its underscore 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 underscore. I find it has too much fat and gristle. 11 Along the roads of many countries, there were underscore 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 who would rob the passengers of coaches of their money and jewels. 12 The pilgrims left England because of religious underscore 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 underscore. 13 That man thinks he knows more than anyone else here. He is so underscore 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 underscore. 14 It's only a guess, but I would underscore 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 to say that most of the students reading this book are between 10 and 13 years of age. 155-15. When John's father discovered the underscore 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 he was furious and lost all trust he had had in his son. It was bad enough to disobey, but to lie about it was worse. 16 Nobody wants to be the underscore 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 of some bully's cruel tricks, so stand up for yourself. 17 The cruel king underscore 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 unjust taxes on the peasants, and they were starving as a result. 18 When they could not figure out why the children were becoming sick, and not knowing about germs, the people thought that the disease was something underscore 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 underscore. 19 Fathers underscore 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 to getting a puppy was worn down when he realized that Jennifer was responsible enough to feed and walk a dog daily. 20 Harry was out to get underscore 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 on his brother for having gotten him in trouble with dad. He plotted to get him back by making it look as if his brother were the one who had broken a tool from his workbench. 156 Summary of Chapter 18, Homeward Bound, Settling the Flogging Account. Death of Don Quixote. The depressed and wounded knight spends a week recovering in Barcelona before leaving for home. Having promised to give up knight-errantry, he saddles Dapple with his heavy arms and Sancho has to walk as a result. Don Quixote continues to brood about his failure as they camp by the side of the road that night, and he awakens Sancho to beg him to continue his lashes so as to free Dulcinea. He tries to persuade Sancho by stressing that it is his duty as a squire, but Sancho says that unlike monks who do such things in the middle of the night, he wants to sleep. Sancho once again expresses common sense when he talks about sleep being the universal money that buys everything, and Don Quixote is impressed by his eloquence. Just then a herd of pigs destroys the mood and their campsite. Sancho wants to kill the pigs, but Don Quixote makes himself feel better by singing a sad song. They leave the next morning without breakfast, as the pigs destroyed or ate all of their food. The next evening, Sancho is bribed by Don Quixote to lash himself for pay, and they agree that a penny a lash is a good price, Don Quixote agreeing to double the price if only Sancho will begin now. After making a whip out of Dapple's halter, Sancho goes a little ways into the woods and pretends to lash himself, instead whipping the trees behind him and making noises as if he is suffering. Don Quixote announces that he will count the lashes and admonishes Sancho not to be too rough on himself, unaware as he is of Sancho's trickery. When Don Quixote later admonishes Sancho to stop because he has done enough for one night, Sancho insists on continuing in the hope of earning more money, and when he finally does stop the false floggings, wrangles Don Quixote's cape out of him so that he doesn't catch cold like so many other flogging victims. The next day they travel only 7 or 8 miles and spend the following night at an inn, which Don Quixote sees for what it is. The following evening they head for home, and on the way, Sancho tells Don Quixote that he is ready to finish his lashings now rather than waiting until they are home. For the second time, Sancho tricks his master and sleeps in his cloak afterward. Don Quixote is happy that at last Dulcinea is free of her spell and scrutinizes every woman they pass to see if she is Dulcinea. When they arrive at the outskirts of their village, Sancho acts as if he were a favorite son finally returning, but Don Quixote cuts him short. Entering the village, Don Quixote feels that 157 two boys fighting over a small cage to hold grasshoppers and a rabbit fleeing some hounds are omens that he will never see Dulcinea again. Sancho buys the cage from the boys for 2 copper coins and tells Don Quixote that his so-called omens have nothing to do with reality. Samson Carrasco, the curate, and various townspeople greet the pair. Teresa, Sancho's wife, finds Sancho's worn-out appearance less troublesome when she hears that he has brought money. Don Quixote is escorted home. For a year, Don Quixote is unable to resume his adventures. Instead he tries to convince the curate and bachelor to become shepherds with him, in apparent criticism of the then popular practice of nobles pretending to be shepherds, and also a criticism of the pastoral novels still popular in Cervantes' day. Don Quixote has a detailed plan of how they will become shepherds, but he becomes ill with a fever and spends weeks in bed before the fever disappears and he regains his sanity. He then confesses his madness, asks for forgiveness, writes a will in which he rewards Sancho for his loyalty, receives the rites of the church, and dies peacefully in his own bed. 158 Study questions for Chapter 18:1. When Don Quixote and Sancho prepare to leave Barcelona after Don Quixote's recuperation there, why does Sancho have to walk? Sancho has to make the journey on foot because Don Quixote has agreed to the White Knight's demand that he give up knight-errantry for a full year, and therefore cannot be armed. His arms and armor are loaded onto Dapple, and so there is no room for Sancho. 2. What does Sancho say about sleep? Pages 227-228. Sancho tells Don Quixote that when they are asleep, people are not bothered by hopes, fears, glories, or misfortunes. In effect, he says that sleeping persons are not bothered by physical or mental discomforts, and that it is a universal money that buys everything. Sleep is a great equalizer because peasants and kings alike need it. Sancho then says, foreshadowing Don Quixote's own death, that sleep has the fault of being too much like death. 3. Why does Sancho agree to finish giving himself the lashes that he had resisted before? Sancho agrees to finish the lashes because Don Quixote offers to pay him a penny apiece. As a poor man, Sancho stands to earn a good sum of money for his pain, which of course is false because he whips the trees instead of himself. 4. How is it that Don Quixote thinks that Sancho is actually whipping himself? Sancho tricks Don Quixote into thinking that he is really lashing himself by going a little ways into the dark forest, where Don Quixote cannot see him. He then whips the beech trees and groans. Don Quixote hears the lashes strike and the complaint afterward, and believes that Sancho is lashing himself. 5. When Don Quixote and Sancho reach the village, Don Quixote suddenly loses hope that he will see the disenchanted Dulcinea. Why? The superstitious Don Quixote feels that 2 omens indicate he will never see Dulcinea again. The first occurs when 2 boys fight over a grasshopper's cage and one tells the other he won't see it again, and Don Quixote overhears his comment. The second occurs when Don Quixote sees a rabbit running from some dogs. 6. While he is unable to go out on any adventures as a knight-errant, Don Quixote tries to persuade his friends to join him in another sort of adventure, which has read about in books. What does he want to do? Don Quixote wants to change his name to one more befitting a shepherd, and to dress and act as a shepherd would. He tries to convince his friend the curate and the bachelor to join him. 7. How does Don Quixote die? Don Quixote gets a fever, which lasts for several weeks. After the fever has broken, he regains his sanity but not his health. He confesses his madness, begs forgiveness, writes a will, receives the last rites from the church, and dies in peace. 159 Further questions. 1. How did you feel when Don Quixote died? What do you think will happen to Sancho now that Don Quixote is gone? 2. Do you think that Don Quixote was silly for allowing Sancho to trick him with regard to the lashes, or do you admire him for trusting his friend? Why? How do you feel about Sancho? Was he simply avoiding a ridiculous request and something painful and unnecessary, or was he not being loyal to a friend? Suggested activities. 1. Throughout the book, the author has included proverbs that give us sound advice or make a pithy comment on the nature of things. For example, in this chapter, Sancho says that, "It is always easier to find a hook to hang bacon on than bacon to hang on it." What are some other proverbs that were included in the book? What proverbs do you know from other sources? For example, haste makes waste. Make a chart listing the proverbs in one column and in the other. Tell in your own words what the proverb means. 2. Write a newspaper obituary for Don Quixote in which you tell the important facts about his life. 3. Pretend that you are Sancho Panza and that you have been asked to deliver the eulogy or funeral speech at the memorial service for Don Quixote. What would you say about his life pursuits? 160 Vocabulary for Chapter 18. 1. Laden, weighed down with a load, heavy. 2. Scanty, barely sufficient. 3. Brooded, pondered moodily. 4. Vigil, watch kept during normal sleeping hours. 5. Mingle, mix, combine. 6. Universal, applicable to all conditions. 7. Counterweight, weight that acts as a balance to another. 8. Permissible, allowable. 9. Shilling, British, and other, coin equal to 1/20th of a pound. 10. Pound, British, and other, monetary unit. 11. Halter, leather or rope around an animal's neck to tether or lead it. 12. Vicious, malicious, evil. 13. Fury, rage, violent anger. 14. Tremendous, terrible, heavy, or great. 15. Reckon, compute, count. 16. Omen, a sign of good or bad to come. 17. Curate, clergyman who assists a rector. 18. Garlands, decorative festoons or wreaths. 19. Rational, sane, of sound mind. 20. Rites, ceremonial acts. 161 Vocabulary exercises for Chapter 18a. Match the word to its definition. Underscore 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 1. Laden a compute, count underscore 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 2. Scanty b ceremonial act underscore 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 3. Brooded c British coin equal to 1/20th of a pound underscore 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 4. Vigil d weighed down with a load, heavy underscore 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 5. Mingle e malicious, evil underscore 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 6. Universal f sane, of sound mind underscore 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 7. Counterweight g sign of good or bad to come underscore 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 8. Permissible h rage, violent anger underscore 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 9. Shilling I decorative festoon or wreath underscore 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 10. Pound j barely sufficient underscore 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 11. Halter k watch kept during normal sleeping hours underscore 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 12. Vicious l clergyman who assists a rector underscore 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 13. Fury M weight that acts as a balance to another underscore 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 14. Tremendous N mix, combine underscore 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 15. Reckon O British monetary unit underscore 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 16. Omen P applicable to all conditions underscore 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 17. Curate Q leather or rope around an animal's neck to tether or lead it are pondered moodily underscore 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 19. Garlands underscore 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 20. Rational S allowable underscore 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 21. Right T terrible, heavy 162b. From the word bank, choose the word that best completes each sentence. Laden mingle shilling fury curate right scanty universal pound tremendous garlands brooded counterweight halter reckoned rational vigils permissible vicious omen 1. The maidens placed underscore 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 of flowers around the warriors' necks to show the village's appreciation for their protection from the enemy. 2. The donkeys slowly climbed the path up the canyon, but it was difficult because they were underscore 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 with tools and supplies. 3. Although Mr. Jones appeared to be underscore 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 underscore, anyone who spent any time with him thought he was crazy and ought to be locked up. 4. We heard a underscore 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 clap of thunder and almost immediately a blinding rain began to fall. 5. Suzanne led the horse into the barn by its underscore 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 underscore. 6. The undercover policeman tried to underscore 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 with the crowd in order to keep an eye on his suspect without being seen himself. 7. A smile is a underscore 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 facial expression to show friendliness. 8. The sign read, it is not underscore 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 for anyone under the age of 18 to board this ride. 9. Our lunch was underscore 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 and so now that it is 3 o'clock in the afternoon, I am starving. 10. The young man sat in his room and underscore 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 4 hours after his girlfriend broke up with him. 11. Many religions have a underscore 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 to commemorate the passage into adulthood, such as a bar or bat mitzvah or confirmation. 12. David was superstitious and thought that because a black cat had crossed his path, it was a bad underscore 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 and that he would have a bad day. 13. Shannon was a underscore 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 girl who took delight in spreading rumors about other people. 14. When the other children excluded her from their game, Teresa felt such underscore 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 that she wanted to hurt someone, although she did not. 163:15. The knights kept their underscore 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 in the chapel the night before leaving for a new adventure. 17. Sancho packed the saddlebags with lots of food as a underscore 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 to the heavy supplies, which hung on the other side of Dapple's saddle. 18. The underscore 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 spent many hours taking care of the more routine jobs at the church so that the rector would have time to visit the sick. 19. The young boy was glad to receive a underscore 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 from the tooth fairy when he lost his baby tooth. 20 shillings make a underscore 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 underscore, which is the money used in England. 21 John underscore 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 that the repair to the tire was not worth the cost, and that it would make more sense to go ahead and buy a new one. 164. 164. 164. 164. 164. 164. 164. 164. 164. 164. 164. 164. 164. 164. 164. 164. 164. 164. 164. 164. 164. 164. 164. 164. 164. 164. 164. 164. 164. 164. 164. 164. 164. 164.